mood. Becca's gonna talk shit. Stacy Dash, every dude wants her. Have you gone live yet? You have.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste.
I'm the king of rock, there is none higher. Some MCs to call me sire. To hold my kingdom, you must choose fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire.
Now we rock up funny and come correct. All people on time and rhyme connect. Got the right to flow and to elect. Another rapper can't stand it, but give us respect. I wanna rock.
Beginning, back in 1955, man didn't know about a rock and roll show. No, that guy, white man had the schmaltz, white man had the blues. No one knew they was going to do what Tchaikovsky had to do. Oh, look at it now. You know what I want. I love rock and roll. Put it all the time in a jukebox, baby. I'm running on the top of my car. I'm a rebel in my phone, pops, almost over now. And it came to pass, the rock and roll was born. Lost parts of land, every rock and band going up the stone. And the guitar man got famous, the jazz man got rich, and everybody got the superstar with a spirit. Look at it rock. You know what I want. I love rock and roll. Put it all the time in a jukebox, baby. We will rock you. No sleep till.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm.
And the music was good and the music was loud.
You sure you don't want to run your mouth some more, girl?
I'm
Good
good.
evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Rec Room. I'm your host, Johnny Bonsacco. Here's the mouth, Becca.
Hi. The mouth.
Did we go live? We were live 15 seconds before you even went, I wonder if we're live.
I don't know until the music starts. That's my indicator to shut the fuck up.
Mouth just running, running.
Look, it's my specialty.
Uh-huh.
Until it's plugged, it's gonna have sound. Hi, Bonsacco. How are you?
I'm peachy.
Peachy King?
We got our asses kicked tonight, and this team sucks, man. This team sucks.
It's fine.
It's not fun, Becca.
As long as they're having fun, it don't matter.
Hey, but see, the problem is, you got the big mouth kid. He's the coach's son, and of course the coach has him playing quarterback, and he's not good. And I think he could be good, but he doesn't listen to anybody. He's got a speech impediment, so you just want to smack him in the back of the head, tell him to shut the
Rude.
fuck up. Well, dude, that Wednesday night's game, I heard his name called 30 times because his fucking dad couldn't get him to pay the fuck attention to what he was doing. Dad trying to get him to huddle up. Where's the kid? All the way across the other side of the field playing with the opposing team. And of course, his best friend is the other good player on the team. So, and his best friend actually is a better quarterback. But they're both space cadets. They both think that they're all, hot shit, this and that.
It's that age.
And oh yeah, I get it. So the coach is waiting for the stud player to come back, and even with the stud player, I mean, this is a 500 team at best because nobody listens to fucking anybody. And I tried to, man, I baited you last week, and you didn't bite it. You didn't bite on it at all in DMs.
Right.
I go, Becca, I did a thing at Johnny's practice today.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. I got nothing back from you. Nothing. I'm like, oh, you're not interested. Huh, okay.
No, I figured it was bad. And I didn't want to know because I didn't want to be roped into the lawsuit.
Oh, I don't know. It amused the shit out of Moo.
Moo is not a good moral compass.
Moo had to turn around. He started laughing so hard.
There you
So
go.
they got, we got this girl, and she's a soccer player, volleyball. I'm assuming soccer, volleyball, because she's got a long body. She has absolutely no interest in being on this football field. Nothing. But I think her dad is making her play. And I told Moo when he first walked down the field, I went, yeah, he wants to be a high school coach. And he's using flag football as his foot in the door. And Moo goes, you don't know what you're talking about. And I went, all right, whatever. So 2 weeks of watching this asshole, I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I got this fucker pegged. So the coach is like, he runs by, he tells the guy, hey, can you get them working on defense? Because we really need to work on defense. And boy, he ain't lying. They really need to work on defense, but they never do. It's kind of funny. Anyway, so the guy comes out. He goes, all right, everyone, pay attention. He goes, okay, this is the first thing on defense. When the guy's running at you, let him run by you, and then you turn that direction and you start running. And I went, oh, no, he did not. And I walk out there and I'm like, no, we're not doing this. Because I saw him do it. He did that one other time too. And I'm like, dude, you let the guy run by you before you turn and run after him. You're 3 steps behind the guy. That is not a good place to be on defense. And the fact you don't know where the boy's going, that could put you 5 steps behind the motherfucker. And he's just sitting there glaring at me. And he goes, well, you coach then. So I took the ball out of his hand and went, all right, this is what we're going to do.
Oh, no.
And the 5 kids had standing there like, what the fuck just happened?
There's a new daddy in town.
He's gonna teach.
Dude sucks off the field and goes and he sits against the fence. He pulls out his phone. He's just sitting there. And I'm like, all right, don't ever let the motherfucker just run by you. That's rule number one on defense. Do not keep the guy, if you can, keep him in front of you, but do not let them run by you like that. And everyone was like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. We had a beautiful practice. His daughter, I had not seen smile. I had not seen her talk. I hadn't seen her do shit. In the 2.5 weeks, she was smiling. She was having fun. And it was like, and she kept looking over, and her dad's over there sulking like a goddamn 5-year-old. So the coach comes back, and he's kind of confused because I'm on the field with the team, and the other guy's up against the fence. He goes over, and he's talking to the other guy, and all I hear out of the coach's mouth is, "Look, man, we can use you. More people, the better." And I just kind of turned around. A couple of the kids heard me say it. Not with him on the field. A couple isn't better, or more is better. And the kids just kind of turned and giggled. And I was like, whatever, dude, And the guy's like, no. Fuck that guy. And I was like, okay. And I end up talking to Moo later. And Moo goes, I hate to admit this. He goes, but that was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. He goes, I had to turn around and walk away. I was laughing so hard. And I'm like, well, good. Guy's an asshole. And he goes, no. He goes, this hurts me even more to say. You pegged that guy 2.5 weeks ago about wanting to be a high school football coach. And I was like, that's right. That's right. Rarely am I wrong. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So humble.
So well, he showed up at the field. He showed up at the field the day before that practice, absolutely wrecked. And the boys and the two girls were looking for him to, get them warmed up, get them going. Dude was so wrecked, he totally ignored the kids. And the coach, because he coaches the smaller team, and then he comes over and he coaches our team. So he was on the field coaching the smaller team. I'm sitting there, and Karen was like, are you going to say something to him? And I went, you think that'd be a good idea right now? And she goes, well, why not? She goes, he's absolutely trash. Now, this is my wife that doesn't want to start shit with anybody, who is as naive as you can possibly be. But even she noticed from 15 feet away, dude is wrecked. And he avoided contact with anybody. He didn't want to be around anybody, except for the hot blonde that walked by. Then he was all up in her, talking to her. But I think he even recognized that 12 and 13-year-old kids would have recognized how fucked up he was and would have said something to their parents. So, and I pointed out to Karen, I'm like, I'll go say something to him. But I said, after I say something, he will take a swing at me. I said, there's no doubt in my mind he'll take a swing at me. So that's the guy. I took his football away from him.
Oh. Well, being trashed on the field, that's definitely coach material.
Yeah. Now, I had a couple coaches like this, and yeah. They end up, because it's all for their own ego. It's not about the kids. It's not about, like, I had a couple of football coaches. They wanted you to be good football players, but they wanted you to be better men, because football is only there for so long. Being a good man is there forever. This guy doesn't give two fucks. It's all about his ego. He doesn't give a shit if these kids improve. He doesn't know what he knows about football. I figure he has learned from a fucking cereal box, because the information he has in his head would fill a really small thimble. So he's absolutely fucking retarded. And his daughter hasn't been there the last couple of games, but she'll be back next week. So we shall see how things go.
Fun.
And I'm just biting my tongue on the rest of it, because it's like, As long as you keep your kid in a quarterback, because he's typical coach's kid. Because you can be three. There are three different coaches' kids you can be. You can be the one that just wants to be on the team and play and doesn't want just, hey, I'm not the coach's kid. I'm just another kid on the team. Then you got the other kid. He's going to be the assistant coach. He's going to help his dad out. He's going to try to explain things to the kids that maybe the kids don't understand because dad's retarded. So kids can teach other kids things that sometimes adults can't. And
I
then
agree,
you get this kid. He thinks he's better than he is. His mouth never fucking stops. He makes the same goddamn mistake over and over and over and over. And when you
Because
try to
he
tell
knows
him,
better than you.
right, and when you try to tell him, he just shrugs his shoulders and
I'm
you
gonna
don't know
do it
what you're
my
talking
way.
about. Yeah, and then he sat there and he missed the practice where I took the football away from the other man. And I was telling him, I said, yeah, we had great practice yesterday. I said, it's too bad you guys couldn't be there. And he goes, well, and he announces this to his team. I could have been there. And he's sitting there and he's like holding court for the football team at the table while he puts his cleats on. And the other boys, a couple of the boys were like, would you throw the ball for us? I'm like, yeah, no problem. And he calls him back over. And I was like, wow, you an arrogant little prick too. So he announces to the team, yeah, I could have been in practice yesterday. I just didn't feel like it. So I went and played basketball. Two of the kids
Oh.
immediately just walked away, rolled their eyes, and it was like, yeah, it's going to be like this. Yeah, okay. And I walked up to him and I'm like, fuck him. I said, the first practice he doesn't show up to, I said, everybody improved and had a good time. I said, what does that tell you about him? And they both went, wow, you really said that out loud. And I went, yeah, loud enough for him and his mother to hear me. And they looked past me and they went, son of a bitch. He's not lying. I said, you will find with me, I give no fucks.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you have it.
That's what they need. Hello, chat
Spittle.
peeps.
Spittle, I don't
you
think
start-
he even read the book insert. I think this guy, everything he's learned from football, because apparently he's a big Ohio State fan. Moo picked that up too. Moo's a good little spy, man. But I'm like, yeah, so he's either a cheerleader or he was a fan in the stands. Man, never been on a football field ever. So, and I figure he's got his daughter out there because he doesn't have any boys. And I think because I met the mom and the sister, both beautiful people, I have a feeling they talked the younger daughter into this. Just humor dad this once. Just humor him once, and then you'll be able to do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. Because I'm guessing, again, the way she runs, everything is very petite, very dainty. She's got this really long body though, and when she wants to turn it on, she can. And I'm like, you've been on a soccer field before. There's no way around it. And her sister plays volleyball, and I'm like, yeah, you're built for volleyball too. She wants nothing to do with this football field. Absolutely nothing.
She's daddy's way into coaching.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah.
So it's a weird dynamic because this is just flag football, and the fact that this dude's trying to springboard off his fucking daughter into high school, and it's like, dude, you get to high school. I had a coach like you. I was 5'1". Dude threatened to kick my ass. Called me a liar and then dared me to call him a liar. I told him to get out of my face. And then he tried to get me thrown out of school. Accused me of stealing all the football equipment. And then my dad got involved. And he called me and he goes, is it true? And I went, the fuck are you talking about, old man? He goes, that's all I needed to know. Hung up the phone, called the school, and he went, I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but you better set him straight. Mom got involved. I almost didn't go out for football the next year because of this prick. Well, I met him when I was 19 after I graduated. I was out of high school a couple years. All 6'5", 220 pounds of me. Walked up to this little 5'6" man that had threatened me when I was 13 fucking years old and went, all right, dickhead, you threatened to kick my ass when I was 5'1". You want to take a shot at me now, motherfucker? And my girlfriend's jaw hit the ground. I thought she was going to pass out. She's like, what the fuck? He just looked up at me and he went, I don't even know who you are. And I started to pick him up. My girlfriend's like, you better think real hard about what you're about to do. Because I was going to smear this guy's blood all over the fucking target we were standing in. I was so pissed off. Come to find out, I wasn't the only kid he'd done that to. Come to find out, 4 coaches damn near killed him that year. One kid took his helmet off. He pulled the same shit. One kid took his helmet off and clocked the guy with his helmet. Knocked him
Oh.
out. And then, of course, an investigation. Because after that happened, the sophomore coaches started digging in and finding out that this guy likes to threaten children. And my defensive coach for my sophomore year, he was about 5'10", 5'11", but he weighed about 280 pounds because he was a bodybuilder. It took 4 coaches to hold the motherfucker back because he was going to go pop this man's head off.
Jeez.
Because the sophomore coaches couldn't figure out why there was such a low turnout for the sophomore year. Well, they figured it out after that. And then the coach got pissed at me because he was friends with my best friend. And we were sitting there and we were chatting. He's like, oh, that's right, you guys hang out. And he goes, did you hear what happened at the school? And I said, Coach Marquez? And he goes, yeah. I said, that's too bad they didn't spill his blood. And he goes, I wanted to, man. And I go, good. I said, that's good. And he goes, it happened to you too, didn't it? And I went, 5'1". He goes, what? He goes, why didn't you tell me? Dude, it's a fucking system here at this school, man. I said, we don't know who we can tell and who we can't fucking tell. I said, we just fucking deal with it and move on. And he's like, I wish you fucking told me. He goes, man, if I'd known that, yeah, right. But then we had 3 other coaches that had we told them, they would have fucking tried to get us kicked out. So fuck you. And he goes, yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Hi, Ray.
So yeah, so I'm looking at this guy and I'm seeing this coach and I'm like, dude, I've had coaches like you. It's not about the kids. It's about your fucking ego.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be worth seeing some kid take their helmet off and clock the man, though. But you show up at a fucking 12-year-old football game wrecked. I'm what the fuck, dude? I wanted to go pop his head off, but got 50 families and kids on the goddamn football field.
Yeah, not the best time or place.
Yeah. So I'm trying to keep a low profile, Becca, but I'm having issues.
I can't imagine why.
Well,
You can't just sit on the sidelines, ignore what's happening.
could you just sit on the sideline with shit like that?
No.
See? And I know I'm quieter than you would ever be, so I don't want to hear your shit. Hi, Rye.
I would be trolling.
You would be a mouth. Well, that's what I'm doing. Because it's all started. This all started. I told little Johnny, I said, always go stand next to your coaches when they're on the sideline. I said, they usually talk to you. They'll usually give you pointers. So I'm watching little Johnny stand next to this man. He ain't saying shit. He ain't helping nobody. All he's doing, he's watching the game. He's cheering for 3 people on that fucking field, and not one of them's his daughter.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, wow,
Imagine.
you a dickhead. So first game, I figured out he's a dickhead. So after that, it was like, okay, Johnny, when you're on the sideline, just come on over here. I will coach you. And the guy's wife turned around and looked up at me and just kind of smirked. And I said, your coach obviously is an asshole that doesn't give 2 fucks about coaching anybody. So I'm going to coach you. And the dude's wife started laughing. Now, I didn't realize it was the dude's wife until she showed up at practice the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, oh, that's why you were laughing. Cool. So little Johnny's standing there, and I'm coaching him, and I'm like, okay, you see what the defense is doing, this and that. And he's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Well, one of the Bailey, the other little girl, she's like, hey, this guy's coaching. I'm gonna go stand over there. So she walked over, stood next to me, and I didn't know her name at the time, and I'm like, okay, guys, well, this is what you do when you're on defense, and I'm helping them out, and I'm showing them. You see what they're doing here. They're gonna do this crossing pad or fake thing. I said, don't fall for it. Just stay with your guy. And they're like, got it, got it, got it. And then the other kid, because it was 3 kids on the sideline, the other kid comes over. He's like, why are all the other players over here? Well, he found out too. So, and the actual assistant coach, because he considered himself the assistant coach until I blew up his dream of being a coach. He didn't notice that the kids had walked the fuck away.
Of course not. Hey, Pear.
I cut nobody. First one I'd have to cut would be Johnny. He's awful. He's awful. But
Still blame you.
oh, totally blame me. But it's the first time he's ever been on a field of anything. And even the little girl, she's just tiny little. Well, tiny. She's not tiny. She's just smaller than everybody else on the team. She has this just ability to squirt open. It's just the most amazing thing because she'll just be standing 25 yards out, wide open, nobody within 15 yards of her. Of course, quarterback's such fucking retard, he never looks. And I've tried to explain to him, dude, Bailey's always open, man. I said, you got Bailey and Morgan right there, always open. They're always standing. And they're
Yeah.
always about 10 yards apart. Always open. You never even look to that side of the field. You know why? Because you're looking at your boyfriend, Josh. And Josh is looking at me like, really? And I went, that's not a shot at you. It's a shot at him. And he's like, oh, okay. So, yeah.
Wow.
Johnny's an asshole. That's what I figured out. Johnny's just an asshole. Equals ball boy. Fuck, Ryan. Yeah, oh yeah. So when I took the ball away from him, when he goes, well, you coach then, and he kind of holds the ball up, and I took it away from him. We started playing with the ball he was playing with. So as soon as the head coach walks over, he goes, they're not playing with the regulation ball. And I went, oh, son of a bitch, we aren't. Threw it over there. Mo, throw me the ball. Throws the ball over. And the coach just walked out, kind of shrugged his shoulders, and I said, yeah, well, I was playing with the ball I took away from him. What are you going to do? He goes, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Just play with another man's ball. What are you going to do?
Well,
Yeah, regulate these nuts.
so,
Right is correct. All right. Are we gonna do the?
yes, we're talking about your bad coach. Yes, we're talking about your bad coach. And Johnny comes out. You talking about the bad coach? Uh-huh. Cool. Gives me the thumbs up. What?
Are we gonna do the tucking and cruising?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. I was hoping Bloody would be here too, because I got another thing I want to do. Hey, Goat Man, because Ethan Klein dropped a bombshell out yesterday that was just, it was just chef's kiss.
I saw it.
It's fucking beautiful. And I'm like, again, not an Ethan Klein fan. I think the guy's mildly retarded.
Mason, is that regulators mount up? Curious. What's the agenda? We're
not regulating anybody's ball, you dickhead.
Regulators mount up. Hey,
Hot
so
core, it's fucking 9 o'clock, you dickhead.
My core. We're gonna talk about the Tucker and Cruz.
Well, do you want to do that first? Because I figured that one's gonna be long. Well, that one's gonna be longer than the Ethan Klein.
Well, if you're gonna sit here and wait for Bloody to show up,
well,
you're gonna wait
all
night. I'm pretty sure Bloody has to sleep.
That's right. He's on Negro People time on Fridays, huh?
He had a very long stream last night.
Oh, did his pussy hurt too, Becca?
He had to work.
Did you send him some Vaseline to cool that pussy of his down? You get that heat out.
Why would I send him anything?
Cause I know you talked to him on the phone today.
I did.
Ah, see?
I did. I told him go night night.
And he listened to you?
No, actually, he told me he was going to take a nap. He'd see me. See you later. So, okay,
See you
night-night.
in the morning.
Mhm. Yep.
Well, I was hoping Bloody be here for both, but whatever.
Well, you
Okay.
pick whichever one. The Tucker and Cruise thing is long.
Well, you want to do the Tucker Cruise thing because you have a lot to say.
See, senor. I think I'm going to make people mad with what I have to say. Or maybe not. Maybe we will all be surprised.
Holy fuck, 2 hours?
Uh-huh. There's some ads in there that you can skip through.
Holy fuck!
You're the one who suggested that. I sent the link. I, for the first time in years, watched something before the show. So, I'm ready to
Yeah,
go.
because you never prepared for the show.
I never prepare because I like to give the initial reaction versus.
I'm just a dumb girl that reacts.
Hi, guys. That's all I do.
I know you.
That's all I do.
Okay. All right. I need to take a deep breath on this because what I've seen of this just pissed me off this week.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
It's not. It's not. It's
Hi, Goat
shit.
Man.
It's fucking
Did I
shit.
say hi to you before?
We can't speed this up, right?
No. Pew, pew,
Oh,
pew,
okay.
pew.
Yes. Okay.
Don't. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
It's 2 hours, ho.
You're the one who picked it. Let's go.
You got a drink?
Mm.
You got your snacks?
I am drinking Jack Daniel's watermelon punch. My bad. I stumbled. I'm about to open a new one.
Johnny is drinking
I can't do these.
decaf coffee.
You're gay. I can't open these. I need a
Lady,
towel.
you'll probably be as pissed as I am with this because neither one of them look good. They both look like assholes. Now, okay, so Becca, before we get into it, how do you feel about all this shit?
This interview?
No, about Iran. No, about Iran and all that bullshit.
Israel. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm tired of Israel drawing us into yet another fucking war. And I'm just waiting for their leaders to go before Congress and talk about weapons of mass destruction. But this time it's going to be, our pussy really hurts. Like, really? Really? We need your planes and gas and money.
Well, I'm all for giving them our planes and gas and money as long as they pay for it.
I'm
like, motherfuckers, you are one of the richest countries in the Middle East. Fuck, why are we paying for you? Why are we paying for your shit?
Why are one of the richest? Why?
Because they have a big brother that's standing behind them going, don't fuck with them.
Because our asses are supplementing their bullshit. Mm-hmm. We pay for their fucking shit. Yeah.
Look, Israel serves a purpose for us in the Middle East. There's no denying that.
I can agree with that. Yes.
The whole Gaza thing, like I said, when it broke out 2 years ago, you want to turn Gaza to glass, fuck have at it. I don't care anymore. Palestinians have done nothing to endear themselves to the world, and when your own fucking people won't take you in, that says a lot about the douchebags you are. So, again, you turn Palestine to glass. You got Hassan fucking screaming, genocide, genocide, genocide. Homie, if they wanted that to be a genocide, it'd be done and over with by now. It would be done and over with. There wouldn't be a Palestinian left in Gaza if Israelis wanted it that way. Now, The thing with Iran is, I've been dealing with these assholes since I was 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Iran has been the asshole or the boil on the ass of the world for 45 fucking years. Uh, They're the ones that cause most of the fucking problems. So if Israel wants to go fuck them up, hey man, go have at it. I just don't want to pay for it. Fuck you. Again,
Hate
you're a rich
tax.
country. And let's be honest, 20 years ago when we heard that they, nuclear power plant, all that bullshit, we went, oh, it's going to be like Iraq all over again. When Saddam started getting uppity with his fucking nuclear power plant, Israel went, yeah, you know what? We're going to bomb the shit out of it, and you're not going to have it anymore. And that's what they did. I've been waiting for Israel to do this for 20 fucking years. Motherfucker shouldn't have taken as long, as far as I'm concerned.
Let Israel do it.
What the fuck were you waiting
their fucking
for?
military.
And now I got a president telling me, well, we may have to nuke them to wipe out their stock. Wait, what? Y'all waited that long? Well, y'all fucked up, didn't you?
But there was a deal, and it was great.
Yeah,
right?
and the deal was Iran was eventually going to get a bomb. There was no fucking way around it. So again, Israel, what are you waiting for?
They're waiting for more of our equipment and people and money.
They could have done this 4 years when
They could have.
Trump, or 8 years ago when Trump backed out of the first deal. He could have gone, you know what? This would probably be a good time for us to hit them. But no, we're going to let them enrich uranium for another 10 years. Then we're going to fuck with them.
No. Trump would never do it.
Not saying Trump should have done it. I'm saying the Israelis should have done it when Trump pulled out of the Iran deal. Should have gone, okay, cool. No deal? Let's go fuck them up. But no, we're going to let them enrich uranium for 10 years. And then we'll go fuck them up. Because here's the thing. They still have the enriched uranium. We can take out their power plant now. They still have enough to make a fucking bomb. What are you doing?
Who?
You. It's really annoying. It's like click, 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 click.
Oh, is it my cord? It's my cord. My bad.
Stop it.
It's
rarely do I yell at you.
It's hitting the mic. It's my bad. I'm so sorry. I don't hear it, so I don't know.
Hi, K-Shaw. How you doing? No, I'm all for Israel taking this one on. But you want boots on the ground, that's on you, man. That's on Saudi Arabia. That's on all the other fucking Middle East countries that are pissed off at Iran. You all go deal with this shit. And again, guys, you want to go look at Iran before the revolution in 79. It was a beautiful fucking country. Was it corrupt as fuck? Yeah. That's the other thing. Okay, what are you clicking? I'm gonna slap you.
Oh, no, that's the dog chewing her bone. That one.
Slap you.
I would have to go pick her up and remove her from the office. If you want to give me some time, I can go do that.
Yeah, I can.
She's chewing her rawhide.
Whatever.
Okay, I'll be back.
Iran in 79 was it was corrupt. Now, what gets me is they're talking about putting the corrupt Shah's son in power. And I'm like, wait, why is he still a thing? Shouldn't that fucker have gone and gotten a real job and be working somewhere and not being propped up by, I don't know, probably us and Europe and whoever else? Y'all have just been waiting for Iran to collapse so you can put this fucker in power? Why would you do that? His dad was corrupt. Why are you going to put his son in power? Why don't you let the people figure it out for a change? They rip themselves apart, let them rip themselves apart. Ain't our fucking responsibility. And yes, I give no fucks anymore about other people's countries. I just don't. I am tired of caring. How you doing, Badger? How you doing, Goat Man? Sean? Where the fuck is Sean? I got some fucking bones to pick with that asshole. I don't have ADHD. Fuck you, Ryan. So how do you guys feel about Iran? Nothing? Nothing. Y'all just gonna sit there and be silent on me? Okay, cool. I just don't want to see us in another Iraq. I want us out of the Middle East. As far as I'm concerned, we can pull our troops out of Europe too. Let them go fend for themselves. Bring all our boys and girls home. Tired of seeing this shit. Because you fucking know Israel. Because Israel is making no secret about trying to get us into this. They're making no secret about how the United States needs to get involved. I don't want to be involved. Now, look, I will support Trump in whatever decision he makes. I will. I trust his judgment. If he thinks that we need to, if he puts boots on the ground, though, no, man, I'm out.
Yeah, no thanks.
He wants to send bombers over. Shit, you can do that all day long. Shit, did you see the fucking picture? Iran posted a picture of a B-2, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, that's not one of our B-2s. There's fucking thing. I'm gonna guess it was, I don't know, a 132nd model of a B-2 that had been fucked up because the guy standing next to it made the plane look small. And I'm like, I've seen that plane fly overhead. That thing's fucking huge. It ain't gonna just, no, that ain't it, guys. That ain't it. And I also saw that they posted some video game footage too. That also made me laugh. That they're posting video game footage of shooting shit down. Oh, this is us shooting down an F-35. I'm looking at the plane. Now, I don't know shit about planes, but I know the F-35 and the F-22. Very distinct fucking airplane. I'm looking at that going, that ain't an F-35. No, I don't know what the fuck that is, but that ain't an F-35. Not an F-16 either. Come to find out, it's an F-18 from video game. Okay, I'll believe it. Yeah, I'm tired of being the fucking watchdog on the planet. Again, when the fuck do we get? I've been stuck with all this shit. Oh, by the way, Beck, I keep forgetting to tell you.
What?
Our boy Connor. Did you see the video of him?
Connor.
The guy that was doing the riots the last time we streamed.
Oh, Connor. Yeah.
Got absolutely fucking hammered on the street.
No.
They beat the shit out that boy. Man, he was just, I don't know what he was covering, but they didn't want him filming nothing. Someone just walked over and cold cocked him. I think it was on AP stream they showed it. Or Asmongold. It was one of the two. Just got fucking his ass handed to him.
Was he crying?
He has not streamed since.
Lesson learned.
Mm-hmm.
White boy, you can't go to a fucking Mexican riot as a white boy. That's
yeah, Badger, that was good too. The fucking Star Destroyer underground. I'm looking at that and I'm like, that's not real, is it? They did that. No, someone posted that saying it. Oh, son of a bitch. That was an Iranian representative that posted. God damn it. You fucking morons.
Well, you know.
I'm tired of being. And then I saw Zelensky today, $40 billion. How about fuck you? How about you finally sit down with the man and try to make some peace here? Because I'm sorry. Everybody keeps saying, oh, he's got Putin on the ropes. Putin wanted to steamroll Ukraine. He could have done it. Stop it.
Didn't Putin say recently that he wanted to negotiate? Like within the last week or so?
Yeah, it was today or yesterday.
Hmm.
Yeah. Putin said, I think it was yesterday, he said, I want to sit down and we want to hammer something out. But he goes, I want it in black and white.
Yeah.
And Zelensky today comes out and says, I want $40 billion to keep this war going. Fuck off, dude. I think Trump nailed it fucking months ago. People are still pissed off at Trump for kicking him out of the Oval Office. I'm not. I'm not. You kicked the little fucking warmonger out. That guy wants World War III. He knows the second peace is fucking declared, he's done. He's absolutely done. And please explain to me, motherfuckers, why there are like 7 ski resorts being built. Fuck, one of them is worth $1 billion.
Oh, well, yeah, we sent them like, what was it? 4 billion?
We sent them 170 billion.
No, they only got 4 though. The Democrats funneled the rest of it.
Oh,
Something else, I think.
Did they funnel it to that fucking ski resort because they spending $1 billion on a fucking ski resort? I was like, and I had heard that the nightlife in Kiev is to die for, and not because of bombs, but because of hot broads and dance clubs.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, my fucking state is on fire again. And I got a governor. I got a fucking governor that won't. Fires breaking out every.
No, it's not.
Oh, we actually have about 5 fires going on. We had one last week right down the road from us.
Nah, that's a figment of your imagination.
I got a governor that's not paying attention to the state he's supposed to be fucking taking care of. He is sitting there screaming at the President of the United States instead. Well, no, I'm not going to deal with crime. I'm not going to deal with looting. I'm not going to deal with droughts. I'm not going to deal with power outages. I'm going to sit and whine and cry about my pussy hurting because Trump is president.
No. He is collecting his clips and stuff right now for his presidential run. He has moved on to bigger and greater things, Monsaco. Why can't you just support him?
Oh, and guess who popped up yesterday on my fucking timeline? Scott Wiener. And he is calling, he's calling the ICE agents creepy. And I'm like, motherfucker, you're the last guy that should be saying creepy about anything, considering you want to make it legal for adults to fuck minors. You piece of shit.
Well, yeah. How else is he gonna like dodge some fucking future charges, Monsaco? You gotta change the laws. Look, you have to see change within your surroundings before you can see change within yourself.
Well, see, here's the problem, Becca.
Don't be no, don't be that way. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Because I was humoring the idea of going down to LA last week and taking Moo with me and showing him just how fucked up this really is. But then it dawned on me, I'm the one that's going to end up in jail.
Yeah.
Because the first motherfucker that walks by me and goes, proud to be an American, yeah, I'm punching him in the mouth. I am tired of this shit. I'm tired of watching these stinky, smelly people that don't shower, that sit and smoke weed all day, that fucking, nurse off my fucking titty of taxes.
Yes, right.
And then I got a governor that won't fucking prosecute a goddamn crime. They're fighting Prop 36, which is to, charge criminals with crimes again. But, apparently we don't have enough money to enforce that, so we're not going to pay attention to it. Fuck off.
Right.
No.
Right. You got to ignore it.
And
then it goes away.
Okay, I got another fucking prop. I guess Johnny's going to go off tonight. Becca, what did you do?
We're never going to get to this interview.
So I was off X for 3 fucking years, right? Because Becca couldn't sweet talk. Maybe if you'd blown Elon or had one of his babies, I would have got back earlier.
I'm too old for that shit, and I'm not like supermodel material, okay? I'm so sorry.
He fucked Amber Heard. I think you'd be fine.
Look. Oh. Wait, hold on. I'm insulted on so many different levels. I didn't know that was possible. Oh my gosh, with one bitch, My mentality is now called into question. My intelligence, my looks. Fuck you. Okay, just fuck you. Why you gotta do this to me? So
Love you,
insulted.
Becca.
Shut up. Lies.
So I come back and I'm like, oh, look at all these people that I started following 3 years ago that were little channels, little, Twitter accounts. Look at how the fuck they've grown, man. They've blown up. Yeah, they blew up to a bunch of fucking douchebags. All they are is engagement farmers and rage farmers now. They don't give two fucks about anything that they used to care about. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, the fuck happened? So now these people are just as bad as the left. They're just as bad. They throw shit out there that happened 3-4 years ago. Here, something to get mad about.
Yeah.
Homie, that happened 5 years ago.
Rage
Why are
bait.
you bringing it up today?
Because
So
it makes
now
you rage.
it doesn't matter. You know what makes me rage? Them bringing it up from 5 years ago to throw fucking red meat out there to make these people fucking look like lunatics. We got enough shit to fucking worry about. We don't need to be getting pissed off every goddamn day over the smallest fucking thing. Moo goes, oh, I see you got suckered into that Bubba Wallace tweet. And I went, what Bubba Wallace? Oh, I said I can get suckered into that. I said, Bubba didn't say it. And he goes, right. He goes, but you still responded. Yeah, I told the guy that fucking posted the fake Bubba Wallace quote what a piece of shit he was for posting the fake Bubba Wallace quote just to piss everybody off. Again, we got enough shit to be pissed off about. We don't need you fucking assholes trying to distract from the goddamn world around us. I would like to talk about the big beautiful bill and why it's shit. I would like to talk about the Republicans being no better than Democrats when it comes to spending. Nobody wants to talk about that shit because they'd rather be pissed off. You got a little fucking civil war. You got woke right, woke left, woke this, woke that. Fuck your woke bullshit. How about we deal with the actual problems at hand? And all you fucks sit on Twitter and all you're trying to do is instigate shit, get clicks, and get likes. You used to be about the fight because it was such a small crowd of people that could fight on Twitter. Now, y'all are just as bad as the douchebags before you. Holy fuck. Twitter just is not fun place. Where's Duck Dog? I like Duck Dog's posts. He posts some pretty fun shit. He posts hot
Duck
chicks.
Dog tortures me with snakes.
Well, he posts hot chicks and shit. You know,
Yeah,
Badger,
I don't see those.
You know, you guys, I think you guys follow me on X, by the way. I do. Sean, you can go fuck right off. Sean, you're about to get blocked, by the way.
No.
Man, I get
Sean.
17 notifications. 16 of them are fat black women that Sean has tagged just me in, and it's like,
Wow.
yeah, you know, it gets old after, I don't know, 3 or 4 months of opening up and going, oh, 17 notifications. I wonder how many of them, 16 of them are Sean. Cool. It gets old, homie, old. It gets old. It'd be like me sending snakes to Becca every day. One, she probably wouldn't talk to me anymore.
Muted.
But even she would just be like, oh, it's just Bonsaga sending another snake. Because Sean does send some good stuff out. It's just then I get 16 fat black women that
on Discord
are gross.
I have Discord closed. Hold on. Oh, let me see. Is it another dick pic? Please let it be.
And guys, you guys saw me 2 weeks ago. Respond to Toasty's tweet about her tattoo and shit, and I threw out the throwing up gif. She blocked me. The thin-skinned bitch blocked me. She will sit there, Toasty.
Oh, yeah, I told you she has me blocked.
Me. Yeah, she blocked me. That thin-skinned bitch will grind glass into open wounds on other people, but God forbid.
Well,
you just tell her that you're
she's a retarded bald bitch. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Unfortunately, she has me blocked, so I can't tell her what to think. You know,
Not good. This is just wrong.
For someone that is so into starting drama and starting little wars and getting under people's skin, she sure is a thin-skinned bitch.
Yeah.
All right, Becca. All right. I could go on and on about all the fucking rage bait and all the fucking engagement bullshit because I'm starting to unfollow accounts that used to be really good, you know, because back in the day, you guys know, you had to word shit a certain way so as not to get caught by the leftist algorithm that would just yeet you, you know, and ban you. Oh yeah, I got fucking put in timeout for 12 hours last weekend. I was a little bit pissed off. And it's like, X, god damn it. You fucking, you whiny bitches. So I forget what Gavin had done, and all I did was I said Gavin Newsom needs to be tarred, feathered, and run out on a really long rail with a lot of splinters.
That's violence.
10 seconds later, count locked because of violence.
Told
and
you.
I'm like,
violence.
Oh God. Well, a bigger
So
account.
you need to learn how to rephrase that and say, do you think that if we were in olden times, this would happen to him? And then
well, no, they blocked or they put me in timeout again on I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. And I'm like, no, I'm appealing this one because you can go fuck right off. So I was doing a long, you know, post with Newsom. So I was like on the 7th post because I ain't paying for shit. So I can't do longer posts. So I got to do, you know, 200, however many characters.
You have to do a thread.
And one of the posts said, I hope that Donald Trump exposes you for the corrupt douchebag you are and takes every bit of anger, frustration, pain, and suffering that you have caused the people of California and crams it down your throat with his fat fist.
There's
and boom, locked. And I was like, oh, fuck this. I'm appealing this shit. I appealed it. 2 hours later, they let me back on.
And by the way, he doesn't have fat fist. He has little hands. What? Jeez, it's Lord.
Yeah, but have you seen Newsom's pencil neck? I think it'd be a fat fist going down.
Newsom's pretty gross.
Newsom,
right, for the video.
Okay, the last part. Newsom is all about 2028, and he's listening to CNN. CNN, he's a front runner. He's 12%. He's at 12% of Democrats right now. You got other people that are 10%, 8%. Newsom is not like blowing it up. He's not. Was he the most searched thing ever on Google last week? Yes. His, I guess, 7,900% it went up. People want to find out who this douchebag was. Here's the thing. The only thing the Republicans are going to have to do is show before and after of San Francisco in a video and before and after of San Francisco, or I mean of California. Newsom's done. He will be done. And all the Republicans have to do is fucking grind that out there all day long. Middle America is not going to vote for the shit that he did in San Francisco and what he's done in California. They're just not going to do it. We're looking at June 1st, another 65-cent gas tax.
Why?
On top of the 60 cents he just jacked it up. Because it's to help the environmental climate bullshit organization that is advising California on how to be more green.
So
it's crap.
They decided not to sell you on paved roads and repairs this time?
Oh, there's the fuckbag himself. Sean, you're this close to getting muted on my fucking Twitter account, you dickhead.
Sean,
this fucking fine. Close, man.
You're fine.
17 notifications, 16 of them were you. All fat broads. All trash. You post some really good shit, but goddamn, dude, you hammer me. all goddamn day.
Somebody should.
Oh god, bitch.
I don't have the spare time
Bitch.
to do it. What?
I will start tagging you in everything you tag me
I
in.
didn't do nothing.
I will tag. You know what,
I
Sean?
didn't do
Go ahead,
nothing.
Sean. Keep it up. I will just pass it along to Becca and let her deal with it.
No, this isn't a trickle down bullshit.
No.
No.
Because again, I like a lot of the shit that Sean puts out there. It's like, oh yeah, I control the fuck out of that. But then it's just at Bonsaco, fat broad, 5 fat broads, 5 fat broads, 5
He's
fat
helping
broads.
you catch them all, Bonsaco.
I don't. I don't. I got you for fat broads, Becca. I got you. I don't need Sean.
No, I've been lacking in that department.
Lay off my boy. He ain't done. You, Mason, lick the underside of my scrotum.
Yes, Green Badger. They are fortified.
Okay.
Ballot harvesting.
Yeah. I honestly believe that the elections here in California are the most rigged shit in the country.
Yeah.
There is no fucking way that we keep getting this outcome with as pissed off as California is. California is enraged. I will go through, and trust me, I've gone through a lot of his fucking posts these last couple of weeks. He will get maybe 2 or 3 people that support him, and the rest is just pure venom and hatred. People want this man dead. They just do not want this man on the planet anymore because of what he's done. And they keep telling us he keeps winning elections. I think it's shit. And I hope to God that the DOJ will eventually get around to looking into California. Becca, do not! Don't you start with me, ho!
Just showing support.
You notice he hasn't said a fucking word. You know why? Because he's on X right now, probably tagging me in 1,800 fat broad videos.
You asked.
I know you, Sean. You dickhead. Okay. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna let Becca do most of the talking because I've done most of the talking so far, and I know you guys are here for Becca, not me.
So. That ain't true.
That's true.
That's not true.
Okay, again,
I got dumb girl brain.
Yeah, you ain't wrong there.
Yeah.
It's good to be with you. So you've come out for regime change in Iran, as distinct from taking out the nuclear sites. What does regime change look like in Iran?
Somebody else in charge.
How do you get there?
Look, that ultimately has to be a popular uprising from the people. And it's not a complicated question. Is America better off with a country that has a leader who hates us and wants to kill us, or to have a country with a leader who likes us and wants to be friends with us? And
definitely the latter better.
Of course.
Yeah.
And so that's not a complicated...
This is going to be a long fucking stream. Holy shit. Go ahead, Becca.
So he wants regime change. Shocker. But he's like, you see how he plays it? Do you want a leader of a country that hates us and wants to kill us? Or do you want someone to like suck our cocks all the time?
Yeah, because if it's the latter, then we're going to have to start installing leaders again. And I don't really feel like getting into that fucking mess again. What the fuck happened? Okay, see, I didn't think it was going to pop up this quick with Ted. But Ted got elected being the guy that was going to go to Washington and fight the corruption and fight the warmongers and fight the people like Lindsey Graham. Because I expect Lindsey Graham to give some mealy-mouthed fucking comment like that. Honestly, I do. Because that's all Lindsey Graham's about. He's about sucking cock and foreign wars.
Well, a lot of people have either forgotten or didn't realize that Ted Cruz, during his campaigns, all of them, has always been pro-Israel, which is fine, whatever, but he's
Yeah.
almost Israel first. And it's mainly based off of his religious,
Interpretation of the Bible. Yeah.
yeah, and he's always been open about that. Always. So much so that he does come off as Israel first, and fuck you if you say anything different.
Well, fuck you. The country does not run like that, and you have no right to try to have the country run by like that.
Well,
It is not. It is not our place as the country. And look, we can be the shining light on the mountaintop, all that bullshit. I'm down, but it's not our fucking place to make sure that Christ comes back by making sure that Israel does all the things Israel needs to do, and that the Christians do all the things the Christians need to do, and the Muslims get wiped out. No, homie, you go do that on your own time.
I would be more supportive if they were just fucking honest.
Yeah. But
if they were more honest, because you know who Iran is real tight with? China. You know who China is real tight with? Russia. You know who's a big problem for us right now? All three.
And the thing with Russia is it didn't need to be that way. It's politicians like Ted Cruz, Lindsey Graham, Mitch McConnell, all those fucks that have us.
Russia later. Oh, he gets into Russia later.
I hope so, because that's one of the biggest diplomatic fuck ups of the United States history. We had a chance to bring Russia into the fold, and we pissed all over their fucking heads.
So I was a supporter of Ted Cruz back in 2012 and 2018. But since he has started his podcast, there has been a shift in the way he speaks and how he presents things. The humbleness is gone.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed, the arrogance in this interview.
He is full-blown DC swamp person now. It's about his interest, although he tries to sell it as it's not about what I want, it's about what my constituents want. Well, if he would shut the fuck up for 2 seconds about what I've done, what I did, with this I supported, he would hear what his constituents want for the most part. But he doesn't fucking listen, because now he's one of them. Okay.
I watched. Let's see. Mike Lee went through this transition where he was one of the thorns in the side of the establishment, and now he is the establishment.
Yeah.
Rand Paul kind of wavers from time to time. It's like, fuck, Rand. Never know what fucking direction you're gonna go. Rubio, he's look. I'm impressed with what Rubio has done with the State Department. I'm happy with that, but I think that's more Trump than anything else. And all these Republicans right now, they're just riding on Trump's popularity. It has nothing to do with anything they're doing.
They're not doing shit.
I know.
The majority
I know.
right now, and they're not doing.
They're not doing shit, and they won't do shit either, because you still have the poison in the system. You still have McConnell up there. You still have Lindsey Graham up there. Lindsey Graham goes up and he blows Trump. He's supportive of Trump when he kicks, douchebag out of the fucking Oval Office. And then what's Graham do? Gets on a fucking airplane and flies to Ukraine with the Democrats. And we're sitting here going, motherfuckers, how about you govern?
No.
How about you do your fucking jobs?
They don't know what their job is.
No, I think this is all part of the system, Becca, because every time they get power, when they're out of power, they say, okay, we learned from the last time we were in power. We didn't do enough. Right. You guys actually going to do it? Yes. They get up there, they fumble the fucking ball. They look like monkeys fucking a football. They know exactly what they're fucking doing. The thing is, they think their constituents are going to buy into this bullshit this time. True. I don't think they will. I think at the end of Trump's term, shit, 2016, if I'm Trump and nothing's gotten done, I'm primarying every one of them.
Mm.
I am saying fuck every one of these establishment pricks. You put people that want to go to work for you in office that will get shit done. Whatever they get done, I will sign. But
No.
as long Trump came out when he came into office and endorsed all these motherfuckers. Well, dickhead, what the fuck you do that for? You got no power now because they're like, oh, I got the Trump endorsement. Take that shit away. Go. Stop sitting in the fucking Oval Office. March your fat ass over to the Capitol. Call all the Republicans into a room and go, all right, this can go one of two ways. One, you start doing what the American people hired you to fucking do. Or pull your pants down and I'm going to start butt fucking every one of you because that's what's going to happen before 2026.
Violent.
You're goddamn right. I'm sick of this shit. I'm too old for this shit. Take that fist and shove it up start with Ted Cruz. Start with Ted Cruz. You know, and all you fucking Trump ass lickers out there, fuck you. Trump can make a mistake. He is not the second coming of, yeah, that's one of them.
You see, I've been quote tweeting his ass lately.
You can disagree with Trump's decision and still support him. You do not have to march in lockstep like a good little fucking Nazi.
What?
Yeah, but we've been called Nazis for years. You fuckers are acting like it at this point.
What? No way.
Whatever Trump says, dude, no. Trump fucks up. You need to call his ass out on it. You have the platform, you douchebag. It's okay to disagree with how he's handling Iran. It really is. Because you can still support the man. Holy fuck. But you guys out there, no, man, you got to go balls deep when you're sucking his cock. No. One, I don't want to suck his cock. But you don't have to go balls deep just because his name is Donald Trump. And I saw some dude post yesterday. Oh, all you new MAGA motherfuckers that are riding on the coattails of us OG MAGA. And I'm like, y'all really are a cult. You're a fucking cult. You think this guy's the second coming of Christ. We are boned with people like you out there influencing other people. You're just as bad as Hassan. You're just as bad as Bosch. You don't give a fuck how you get the support. You don't care how dirty it is. You don't care how immoral it is. As long as you get your fucking way, you douchebags. This fucking country is full of rot. We need good people to fucking stand up and start speaking out. And we need people like Becca to troll the fuck out of these big accounts because it'll piss them off eventually. All right, Becca. Are we good? All
yeah.
Right. I think we're 3 minutes in and I'm already pissed off. I blame you.
Statement. Look, I believe you look across the world when you have countries that have dictators that are viciously anti-America. Venezuela, Maduro hates us. Would we be better off with Maduro out of power? Absolutely. I want our enemies out of power and I want our friends in power.
I could not agree more. The question is, how do you get there?
Of course.
We've been trying to kill Maduro for quite some time. We have troops there.
I don't know that we've been trying to kill Maduro.
We have. And I think
we definitely have.
I don't know.
Okay, see, Ted, we know you're lying. Stop it. If you don't want to comment on it, don't. That's fine.
Look at that look he's given Tucker. We don't know. Yes, we do know.
And I would expect someone as high up in the Senate as Ted Cruz would be getting the fucking information.
He gets it. He's just got to play fucking dumb.
Mm-hmm.
He can't be fucking honest. We don't know. Yeah, we do.
No. Mason, if Trump fucks this up, socialism's next. There's no going back. Trump fucks this up, we're screwed. Because the people will turn it back over to the Democrats, and the Democrats will recognize this is our last chance. And we're going to force it through.
That's just trouble.
No, I'd be all for
Because
it.
I don't
Okay, well,
believe
we-
in the rules of engagement.
Becca, I
don't.
can be your show husband.
Oh, yeah. Is that gonna get me elected?
No, but I'm
Look,
no
here,
man, but I can fuck all the senators' good looking wives and shit.
we'll
'Cause
be
they're
the
gonna be
Hillary and Clinton, or
yeah
Hillary and
yeah
Bill of the right.
yeah. I'll
Like,
be out
just
boning everybody. You be up being a corrupt asshole.
I'll just
I
create the
think we
hit
got
list
this.
and
Mm-hmm.
you know. Okay,
Yeah.
hit list is in music, guys. Jeez, we all know
Yeah,
that
as a statement of
Clintons
fact, we
don't
have.
kill
So
people.
We do have massive sanctions. We tried to pressure him out of office.
yeah,
I'm
and there's all kinds
not
of
aware
stuff.
of it.
I'm just saying there's a lot of pressure coming from various parts of the U.S. government on that government, and it's still there.
Yeah.
Same, the country of our ancestors, Cuba. 1959. We've been working on that. Hasn't worked. So it's. I think we both agree it's hard to do.
It absolutely is hard. And look, I think you're reasonable to ask, how do we produce that? And I think there's a distinction between what your objective is and the means to get it. There are all sorts of things I would say we would be better off. We'd be better off in China without Xi there. Should we invade China and topple Xi? Of course not.
Better off with no national debt.
There are lots of things.
Totally.
But it's good to say, all right, what are our objectives?
Right.
And so with the Ayatollah in Iran saying you're for regime change, I don't view as complicated. I mean, the guy literally leads mobs chanting death to America. So that's not good.
And
They've been doing it for 45 fucking years, you dickheads.
I mean, that's just something to get us riled up. Like, are we so into our fucking fifis that every time some inbred fucking low IQ, I almost said what Bronsalco says, sand person,
Sand
says
niggers.
death to America, we have to react. We're reactionaries now. We can't just like laugh at them and be like, fuck you, go fuck your goat. What are you gonna do?
Becca.
You haven't made it out of the fucking desert in how many fucking centuries? You're gonna live and die there.
Becca.
Yeah.
Okay. We talked about this week on X. Say it with me.
Oh my gosh.
Sand
I can't.
nigger.
I can't. It is
Sand
so
nigger.
against my nature to drop N-bombs. I can't.
And the first time you do it, it better be calling bloody a nigger, is all I'm saying.
Oh my gosh. I would never call Bloodia that. Unless I knew that it
You
would bring
are
him
a
to orgasm
pussy.
or something, and then
You
I
are
would do
a
it in a
You
heartbeat.
know it would.
It wouldn't.
Man,
Okay,
he would
anyway.
he'd fill up his jockey so quick.
He would not.
The fuck out of here.
He's not the type. He'd probably be like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
You grab him by his
Nothing.
you grab him by his curly cues, whether it's the crotch or the top of his head. Call him Toby. That motherfucker, man.
Toby.
All over the fucking place.
Oh my gosh,
right.
why are we talking about this?
Definitely not good.
Please.
But the reason I think it's important to get a little more detailed about how that might happen is because there's military action in progress, which we're supporting. And the president has said clearly, including last night, that he is focused on eliminating the capacity of the Iranian government to produce nuclear weapons. You are saying we need to use military force to effect regime change.
I have not said that.
Oh, I must have.
No, I have not said that once.
Okay.
I don't think we need to use military force to do regime change. I said I
Really?
support it. I would like
Really?
to see it happen. You asked.
Wait. Clarify, Cruz. Is it because Tucker didn't clarify in which military force? Is that why you're saying no? Because he's all for Israel using their military force to make this happen and us funding that shit. So is he just against putting our men and women on the ground to do it? But it's okay to fund other countries to do
Hey,
it? Hi,
Gil, how you doing? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while.
Nuclear. Sand nuclears. Hard R.
No. Nigger, that's a hard R.
Asked me how should it happen? A popular uprising. What I've advocated for. All right, let's step back a second. You and I, we've known each other a long time.
Here comes this.
I would say we agree on about 80% of the things
Dick
on Earth.
sucking.
For sure.
Yeah,
And
right?
there are a lot of things, and we
See, I don't remember Ted slobbering all over someone's knob so
Dude,
much.
he's gonna suck Tucker off so fucking hard during this portion. It's uncomfortable.
God damn it.
Like,
Again,
I
an
almost
nitty-gritty
want
foreign
to
policy.
push Ted's head down into Tucker's crotch to make him gag and shut the fuck up.
Just gag, yeah, okay.
Just gag on it, bitch, and moan a little bit, finish this. Like, I can't sit through a couple of minutes of you sucking him off.
Policy as much as you want. There are a lot of things on which you and I agree, not just a little bit, but violently.
I totally agree. I was rooting for you in your last campaign. For
well, thank you. Look, you have been heroic on the border. You've been one of the clearest and best voices in the whole country on securing the border and the absolute crisis we're facing. And in Texas, I see it and live it every day. In COVID, in fact, you may recall, in the middle of the COVID lockdown, I was out walking my dog when the whole world was shut down and we were living in lunatic times. And I called you and said, Tucker, your nightly monologues are the single best thing on television. Like I watch them like an injection of crack. Okay, I'm mixing my metaphor because you don't inject crack, but you get what I'm saying. No, I mean, you were standing up and speaking like, what the hell are we doing in a way that we desperately, desperately needed? And so whether it's securing the border, whether it's the insanity of COVID lockdowns and the vaccine.
Where were you? Why weren't you standing up asking what the fuck are we doing? Why were you voting for the same shit that the Democrats were voting for? Meanwhile, Tucker was such a fucking hero standing up and asking what the fuck are we doing? Meanwhile, you're on your fucking knees for the lobbyists. So what are we doing? Big Pharma paid you well, huh?
He's gobbling so much.
I was terrified. I was out walking my dog in my high-end Houston neighborhood, looking down upon the peasants. He couldn't. We're flatlands. We're swampy over here.
That's where we're at right now in America. These motherfuckers think they're better at us. Watching the assholes talking in fucking New York. How dare they arrest, a state senator? How dare they arrest a fucking, a mayor, whatever, guy running for mayor. How dare they fucking arrest him? Mayor.
Don't ask me.
Man, my mouth ain't working tonight. Maybe I should, yeah, right. We got this dickhead out here in California. You assholes aren't special, and you go in and you fucking break the law and you interfere with fucking an arrest. You deserve to be put in jail. Fuck you. Because if I go put my hands on an ICE agent, guess what? They ain't going to give two fucks about my wife. They ain't going to give two fucks about my kid. I'll be sitting in a goddamn jail cell till I go to the courtroom. What? Fuck you. No. You ain't special. The fact that you have people, how dare you throw, he was just going to ask her a question. There is a way of doing it. You walked in there, you marched in to be a prick, to get a photo op, and they weren't having it. Back in the day, I wouldn't have done that. As big an asshole as I am, and as loud as I will make my voice so someone hears it, I am not going to march into a fucking news conference and demand she start answering my fucking questions. You know why? Because it goes against good taste and decorum. My mother would be ashamed of myself if I walked in and started behaving like that man did. That man should have been ashamed of himself. But he wasn't. And everybody licked his ass. Guys crying on the Senate floor. Oh, boo-hoo. Dude, why are you crying? Are you that big a pussy?
Yes.
Because if you are, you really shouldn't be in the Senate. Because they are going to fucking run you over. What happened to behaving like a respectable human being and treating other people with the respect that you demand from everyone else? Because I know if I walked into one of his press conferences, that motherfucker would have had me thrown in jail instantly. No one would have said a fucking word. The thing was, I'd have had to pull out a Ouija board and message my mom. Sorry, I acted the fool.
Oh, Google, you bitch.
Fucking people think they're better than us. They're not. They're not.
Censored in your chat.
Start fucking telling them they're not. These people are just like us. And Ted Cruz, he went up there to work for people like Becca and me and you guys. He ain't working for us anymore. I would love to see his fucking bank account right now.
Mhm. Mhm. I'm upset. Google hit me in the chat. Because
See,
I put
Badger,
in there,
it's
we support Israel.
see, Badger, it's hard with the Democrats because those motherfuckers have no shame. They are all about fucking the American people over. They hate America. They want communism. So you're right. It's really hard to say, hey, why don't you act like a decent human being? Because Democrats aren't decent human beings. The thing is, neither are Republicans.
Mhm.
There's about 5. And the thing is, those 5 are getting tired of dealing with pricks like Ted Cruz. So they're going to fucking go, yeah, I'm done. The next guy's going to come in. He's going to go, I'm here for the people. He's going to put out a good fucking try. He's going to do it 4, 6, 8 years, and then he's going to throw his hands up in the air and go, no, man, this place is unfixable. Burn it to the ground. How many times have we heard that from people that gotten out of Washington that were just like, I went there to work for you guys. I can't. They won't let me. It's people like Ted Cruz. People like fucking Mitch McConnell. People like Lindsey Graham. All these motherfuckers. They get up there and they get corrupted. Let's be honest. Mitch McConnell has been corrupt since he got there. Nancy Pelosi, same fucking thing. They're all corrupt. Nancy Pelosi is part of the California cartel. It's been running California for a century. Nobody ever wants to talk about that. God, this is going to be a long stream, Becca. Fuck you for making me stream tonight.
Love you.
Hate you. Oh.
Vaccine mandates, whether it is the Second Amendment or the First Amendment, you and I agree on a ton of stuff. The 20% where we disagree, I do think is meaningful, and it's mostly in the foreign policy space. And what I would say, if you'll allow me to get a little theoretical, and then I'm happy to get specific.
Yeah.
For a long time, people have perceived 2 different poles of Republican foreign policy. There have been interventionists, and those have been people like John McCain and Lindsey Graham, George W. Bush. And there have been isolationists. And the most prominent of those have been Ron Paul and Rand Paul, and there are others. And people perceive those are the 2 choices. You got to be one or the other. I've always thought both were wrong. I don't agree with either one. The way I view my own foreign policy.
I'm with you, by the way, for whatever it's worth. I agree with you.
Okay, good.
I don't know who set up that binary, but there are lots of choices, actually.
Yeah, he's saying all the right words. I just don't think he believes a fucking bit of it.
I mean, people sort of naturally fall into, I think they want to classify people, and they're like, okay, you're one or the other, and you got to be all or nothing. And the interventionists, it seems, have never seen a country they didn't want to invade, and that doesn't make any sense to me. And the isolationists, I think, don't take the threats to America seriously, and I think that's naive, and it doesn't work. And so my view, I consider myself.
Yeah, Nacho, I'm kind of with Becca on this one. When he announced he wasn't going to run for 2026, I thought they were going to kill him outright.
Yeah.
That seems to be the way shit happens in Washington these days.
But they still need his commie wife, so I guess he's going to be on life support.
And, you know, his staff is still the one doing or voting for him, so it's the same shit. As much as they want to, you know, they're sitting there screaming about Joe Biden. Well, what about Mitch McConnell? There's no way that motherfucker knows where he's at. Yet you guys are okay with it because he's a Republican. Again, the corruption runs deep. It's a uniparty, guys. We ain't run by 2 different political parties. It's a uniparty at this point. They just like to make it look like there's 2 different parties.
A third point on the triangle. And
because when we do go fully socialist or communist, the Republicans will be right there with them.
So
they'll be saying no, 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 but then they'll go ahead and vote for it anyways, just like they always fucking do. Yes, Becca.
Cruz over here saying that there's only 2 sides, reactionist and isolationist, right? And he's over here about to explain this third point on a triangle, and it's just him.
It's not, Ted. Fuck you. Fuck you. I've been saying for years, that most people are not hardcore Republicans or Democrats. Most of us reside in the middle. You fucks keep trying to drag us to the extremes. None of us want. None of us. I don't think any of us are extremes. Now, I have seen some extreme comments made over the years.
But you notice how he presents this argument as there's only two sides. Like all the fucking arguments, you're either this party or that party. There's no in between. You're this or that on this.
Yeah,
issue.
it's crap. Yeah,
like
that's exactly what I was thinking of. Nacho was fine.
We only ever have two choices, and these politicians always present it that way. And it's at
crap.
the end of it, they try to say, well, you're either with me or against me. But in the end, really, it's like Bonsako was saying, a uni party at this fucking point. So it doesn't matter really what side you pick. The outcome is already predetermined by our fucking retarded government employees, of which we keep fucking voting in.
Mm-hmm. See, again, this is where I think it's crooked too. Because you have, look at the state of California. How the fuck did Adam Schiff get voted into the Senate? One, well, I can kind of believe Adam Schiff got voted into the Senate because Republicans did absolutely nothing to support the guy running against him. Nothing. They want Adam Schiff up there because it gives them another villain that they can fucking bounce shit off. They're just sitting there, bouncing pennies off fuckers' head. Dude's a fool, bounce. Dude's an idiot, bounce. And of course, I'm all in on fucking raging against Schiff. But when I rage against Schiff, I at the GOP and blame them for fucking giving them to us. Because the GOP did nothing to run or to help the guy, Steve Garvey, run against him. Steve Garvey should have killed him. Didn't get any fucking support.
Vote-wise. Campaign-wise. And Bonsako's not talking about murder. Sorry.
Not yet, anyways.
Words matter, Bonsako. Words.
Not yet, anyways.
That's the theme of tonight, too. Okay.
Okay.
What I describe that as is that I am a non-interventionist hawk, which sounds a little weird, but what do I mean by that? I mean the central touch point for U.S. foreign policy and for any question of military intervention should be the vital national security interest of the United States. How does this make America safer? How does this protect Americans? If it does, we should be strong. And actually, another way of conceiving what I'm saying, I'm speaking theoretically, but Reagan referred to it as peace through strength. And actually, I think Donald Trump's foreign policy is very much what I'm describing, a non-interventionist hawk, where he understands, and I think this is historically true, the best way to avoid war is being strong.
So we're gonna get all sloppy on Don's knob too, huh?
Non-interventional.
I hope you drink a lot of water, Ted, because you're gonna be slobbering all over fucking DC at this point. Jesus Christ.
That weakness and isolationism, I think, encourages war. So going back to regime change, where you started in Iran.
Just to make, I don't think I disagree with anything you've said. So we may not be that far apart, really, because you said that the single criterion for making decisions about America's foreign policy is America's national interest.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. Which is also America first. That's another way of putting that as well.
That's the definition of it.
Yeah.
It's hardly breaking news. The U.S. dollar has been gravely devalued by Washington money printing. You print money out of thin air and the currency becomes weaker. You can purchase less with the same amount. The entire system is backed by nothing but the government's word. What is that?
What is that worth? Not a damn thing.
Questions, are we watching that now?
So I think we are.
Okay, what did you
to start today?
The question is, are we watching that now?
So I think we are. And from what you've said publicly, I think on Iran in particular, you and I disagree. And all right, let me contrast it when Obama was president. When Obama was president, you remember he talked about wanting to have military action against Syria.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, I tried to keep an open mind to it. I said, okay, let me listen to the commander in chief, describe to me how this is in America's interest and what your plan is. And Bashar Assad was a bad guy. He was killing his own citizens and he had chemical weapons that were very dangerous. I could
Yeah, but that's over there. Why do we care?
Bonsako, how dare you not care? about innocent fucking lives. We have to go over there and blow up everyone now. Everyone must
No,
die.
see, I've watched that most of my life. It never fucking works. The only time it worked is when, and we didn't even finish the
Sure.
job, was in Iraq in the 90s. We should have fucking steamrolled Iraq. Just fuck this 100 hours and then we quit. No.
No,
You
that
fucking roll
we did
through Iraq and you take
exactly.
that fucker out,
No,
you hand his head to the fucking public and you say it's your
no,
country. Do as you
no,
will and you leave.
no. That's not how regime changes work, Bonsako. You go in there,
In
you
my
take the
world,
guy
hey,
out,
you know what?
and
It
then
works
you
well in video games.
no. So you go over there, you take out the leader that he sucks, take him out, then leave, and then you leave the inbred low IQ people to try to figure out, well, who's gonna be the leader now? And then they voted even a worse guy, or not even vote, just a worse dude steps up and be like, it's my time.
Cool.
And then they take over.
Uh-huh.
And then we're over here like, oh, but we don't like that guy either. So
Oh well.
again
Until
and
he
again and again.
Yeah, until he pisses us off. What do we care? I
When
don't
he starts
care.
demanding more from us to take
Anyway,
their
You know,
resources,
there's this thing called fuck right off. We need to start saying that
well,
diplomatically.
that's
Just
what
fuck
we're gonna
right
say
off.
every time. We're gonna say fuck right off as we remove your leader, okay? Okay, and then we're gonna take your resources, and as soon as someone steps up into that leader's shoes to take over and they start making demands of us, we're gonna be like, no, this is a bad dude. Corn Pop, he was a real bad dude. We gotta get rid of him. It's a never-ending fucking cycle. Ever.
But okay, so we take the one asshole out. So if we
Yeah.
taken Hussein out 90, was it 91, 92, whatever. We taking that asshole out and then just left.
Yeah. We left, and then like the CIA came in, and they're like, "Okay, guys, we already have the replacement.
No.
We make it look natural.
We don't get involved in any of that shit.
Sure, we do.
No.
Sure, we do.
Cut the fucker's head off, drop it in the center square of fucking Baghdad, and say it's your country. You do with it as you will. Don't make us come back. And we leave.
And then
That's it.
you're leaving.
And then we look at our
inbred, low
I don't
people to make
care.
a decision.
Hey,
No,
that ain't me. That's over there.
Look, I say we don't even get involved. We just watch from afar and be like, oh, okay.
I'm good with that
Have
too.
they pulled out their fuck around and find out weapons yet? No, they don't. Okay.
Well, see, with
we're still
Iran,
here.
we can't wait for them to pull that out because they will. See, with Iran's a little bit
country
different.
now, motherfucker.
With Iran, because Iran has advertised that they'll hand over nuclear weapons to Hezbollah, Hamas, every fucking terrorist group in the Middle East. I believe them too. So it's in our best interest for Israel to fuck them up. So I'm down with that. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be involved.
I just want look. I can be an isolationist if I wanna, and I can sit over here, drink on my Jack Daniels punch, and be like, "Oh, the Middle East is kicking off again. Oh well, what's Montaco doing? Let's send him a few fat chicks."
You bitch.
Conceive of a commander-in-chief laying out a plan for, okay, we're going to go in and say, grab the chemical weapons and leave. Like, I could see that if there was a real threat to America and there was a plan to...
Yeah, but Ted, we never leave, and you fucking know it, and yet here you are.
Because then we want to instill democracy.
No. Again, no. I don't know. Fuck that.
No, that's what we do.
No. Again.
We go to the retarded inbreds and we're like, have you heard of America?
No.
Yes.
No.
America. Because we're so great.
No. Give them a reason to hate us. We killed your fucking leader. We're leaving. You
right,
fuckers.
Sean?
Look,
the CIA picks one.
Look, you can go fuck all the goats you want now. You don't have to worry about Hussein telling you can only fuck 3 goats a week. You can fuck 7. You can fuck 12.
No. I heard, and now this is just a rumor. That I don't believe anything I say because I'm just dumb girl, smooth brain over here. But I heard during Clinton years when we went in there and we just, fucked some people up and took out a leader, that Hillary got to pick the new leader and then instill, a stronger economy through slave trade. I heard it's real profitable for her. Just what I heard, I really think it's a huge conspiracy theory. I don't believe any of it's true.
Becca, I had no idea you were so depressed.
I am not depressed. I am alive and well. Thank you. My therapist says I'm great.
That divorce hit you harder than you'd been letting on. Damn. Well, I will speak at your wake.
I'm just nobody without a dick next to me to tell me who I am.
That I could see supporting that. So I wanted to hear what he had to say. And I listened both in classified briefings and public questioning. And number one, their public defense of it was incoherent. So John Kerry said, we're going to engage in an unbelievably small strike. I think that's a quote. I'm like, okay, and to do what? At the time, there were 9 major rebel Islamic groups in Syria. I'm like, okay, I agree, Bashar Assad's a bad guy. You topple him. And one of the 9 other groups takes over. 7 of them were affiliated with radical Islamic terrorism. You had Al-Qaeda and Al-Nusra. I'm like, wait, how is it better to have lunatics who hate us in charge? Assad's a bad guy, but I don't want worse guys in charge. Obama administration couldn't give an answer to that. And ultimately, when you press them, John Kerry...
Because he wanted one of the 7.
See, Ted, you were asking the questions back then. Why aren't you asking these same questions now?
Because America, fuck yeah. Endless wars, fuck yeah.
Yeah, Mason, she's single.
Yes.
She's a gilf, too. She's not just a MILF, she's a gilf.
Yep, I got a divorce in August. Yay, me. He had a secret family. Yay! Stereotypical military dude. Fuck off.
Becca, drink your drink.
I'm drinking.
Kerry in particular, I pressed, and he would say, well, we need to defend international norms. What the hell's an international norm? I don't know what it is, but I'm not interested in putting U.S. servicemen and women in harm's way to defend one.
Amen.
So I opposed the Syria attack and opposed it vocally. And it was interesting. Rand and I agreed. Rand's a friend of mine. But we agreed with that position for different reasons.
Still.
What I was asking is I think the question we should ask, how does this make America safer? The Obama administration couldn't give me an answer, so I opposed it. I think Iran is very different.
Let me ask what you think of how Syria wound up, because Bashar al-Assad now lives in NATO.
That's a good
he was
question.
taken out by our allies, and he's been replaced by a radical Islamist who was affiliated with ISIS. So is that a win or no?
Unclear. Look, Syria's a mess, so I've consistently...
Fuck you. Just fuck all the way off. You fucking know Syria is a goddamn trash heap right now, and we're partly responsible, you dickhead.
I mean, Trump did bomb it his first term. Because they told him to. It's a good idea. Everybody was so excited when he did that. Fuck yeah! Drop the bombs!
Hey.
Lindsey Graham was stroking himself under that table.
Look, I'm a boy. Therefore, when we blow shit up, I'm happy. Okay? When we flex our mighty military dick and we slam it on the world table, I get a Woody. I do. I get a Woody. But that doesn't mean I want us to start fucking blowing up every goddamn country on the planet. You know,
No,
once
just
in
the
a
Middle
while,
East. That's it.
just once in a while, you know, just blow something up for me. I'll be happy.
It's just the Middle East. What's the big deal?
Well, you notice what happens to the countries we just leave the fuck alone?
They figured their shit out. They learned
Yeah.
to negotiate with us.
And they build a country that is not just part of the 20th century, but part of the 21st century, which is something we can't say about any of our fucking cities. You know why? Because we're always fucking bombing shit in the Middle East.
But lady, that's not the real reason of why they're doing it. That's just the reason that they tell us. It's mainly for resources and regime changes to get somebody new in there that will bend to our will.
Yeah, because if we're gonna play the fuck America game and go out and fuck everybody up that says it, I'm all for nailing Canada and
We got to
Mexico
start
to the
at
wall.
home first.
Yeah, I'm with Canada. Well, fuck you. Mexico, you're next. And then we'll
Like,
just roll
seriously.
on Europe. And we will meet the Russians in Poland.
Cruz's argument is because they said death to America, fuck America, whatever, death to America. And they really hate us.
So what?
Can we start at home then?
Yeah.
How about we start at our feet and work our way out?
That
no,
more
because
That makes
at
sense.
home it's not a real threat, right?
No, it is. No, it is to people like me.
No, it's not.
No, it
That's
is
why
to
we
people
always
like
have to
me.
go. No.
No, because these psycho
You don't matter.
these psycho fucks will try to take a shot at me. These psycho fucks will confront me in the goddamn grocery store.
Well, that's just too bad, so sad. We gotta go to the furthest reaches of issues and then work our way in back home, right? But the problem is that other countries won't stop fucking around to find out. So we continue to ignore home.
No. That's why we focus on home.
No.
Again, let Europe. Europe wants to be, Europe was sitting there talking all big and bad and all that bullshit. And they want to sit there. They want to take shots at Trump. Cool. You go deal with Ukraine. We're out. And I pick up my ball and I pick up all my toys and I leave Europe. I bring that shit all home, bring all our people home and say, all right, put all my balls and my toys down. And I say, okay, this is our focus right here.
Like Bonsako. The people that use the argument, usually conservatives, that's like, why are all the lefties bitching about our low income people? They're still richer than low income in other countries. You know that argument? You've heard it?
Yeah, because I'm fucking paying for it.
We have the richest homeless people ever. They have
because I'm fucking paying for it.
Okay, so you're aware of this argument. I think they also, the lefties, use that argument as an excuse to ignore what's happening here. Like, but our homeless is still better off than the other countries, and we gotta go in and save the other countries.
No, but they're not. They're not. Come to California. Motherfuckers, come to California. Go to Portland. Go to Seattle.
No.
Go to Washington, Oregon. Come to California.
They have their
go
drugs.
Check out New York. Go to
phones.
Chicago.
They're
yeah,
fine.
they have their drugs. They have their cell phones. They're all a bunch of fucking
fine.
walking zombies that contribute absolutely nothing but horror and danger and pain and suffering to the good people that are just trying to live their lives, raise their families, and eventually die.
Look, Bonsako, I don't think you completely understand the plan. The plan is to give all the junkies their drugs. They'll handle.
I'm all for that. Let the mother. No. Let them OD. Yeah. Let them take all the drugs they want. I don't care. Drop dead. None of this Narcan shit. None of the fucking paramedics. Only thing the paramedic needs to do is show up. No, he dead. Take him to the morgue. Done. Our homeless population drops. The fucking drug abuse drops. I'm done with this shit. I no longer can feel compassion for people that don't give two fucks about me. That includes pretty much 99% of the goddamn country. Because everybody else is the same goddamn boat I am. We're all struggling to get by because these motherfuckers are worried about outside wars. They're worried about fucking tariffs. They're worried about all this shit. They're not worried about the goddamn people that are getting fucked by all the people they're supporting with the food stamps and the Section 8 and all this bullshit. Fuck you.
Well, you got to keep your constituents happy. How are you expecting to get elected again? Jeez. You just don't understand the system. People were screaming for our employees to take care of these people on the streets. They are with drugs, duh. And then they cry about
Well, they're not giving them
people
enough
are
drugs.
ODing on the
They're
streets.
not
Well,
giving them
yeah,
enough drugs because they're still
by
alive and they're
design.
still propped up on the fucking sidewalk like a goddamn zombie frozen in time. Again,
What?
I've always been for legalizing drugs, just not the way our fucking government wants to do it. I'm all for motherfuckers going out and doing all the drugs they want to do. You want to go out and shoot heroin up all day? Cool.
Oh my gosh, Nacho.
Just let us know who your next of kin is because we'll eventually be calling them. Don't come knock on my fucking door when you need a fix. You show up on my doorstep, I'll kill you. Fuck these people. You want this? You got it. You want to live in a tent fucking city? Cool. Mojave Desert is 65 miles that way. We will drop your ass off. But once we do, you're not allowed out of the pen until you sign a contract that says you're going to go out and get a job. You're going to support yourself. You're going to support your fucking family. You're going to get off the drugs. Until that happens, you're stuck. Fuck you. 180,000, I think that's the last count I heard. 180,000 homeless here in California. Bullshit. I'll bet it's twice that. And we've spent over 15 to 25 billion dollars on these motherfuckers. Ain't nothing happening but rich motherfuckers working in these nonprofits that the Democrats are funding the money to. And don't think that there aren't Republicans out there getting rich off it too, because they are. They just sit on the sidelines and go, homelessness is bad, and look at the Democrats, they're bad. Do they ever give you a fucking solution to it? No. You know why? Because the money's fucking funneled right into their back pocket. They don't give two shits about any of this. Fuck these people. They want to go out there. They want to fucking kill themselves. Cool. If you're not going to contribute to society and society doesn't want you, get the fuck out. Go sit on that fucking, go out to the Mojave Desert. Plant your ass. Plant your fucking tent. Plant your fucking cardboard. I don't care anymore. Okay. Sorry, Becca.
I told you if I become homeless, I'm gonna Scotch guard my box so it withstands the weather. I think I'm smart.
You would never become homeless because I would go, all right, Becca, come on, you can live in the Cadillac.
Opposed. But we had a secular leader in a religious and ethnically diverse country. Now we have a religious extremist, Islamic religious extremist, who's overseeing the purge of Christians and Alawites. Is that better? That doesn't seem like a win.
One of the things you said is he was taken out by our allies. I don't think that's right. Israel didn't take Assad out. What happened, and I'll tell you,
Israel's not our only ally, Cruz. Why you got Israel on the brain, man? And why are you so quick to jump in and defend them? So what if they did? What if Israel took them out? Okay, anyway.
He didn't take him out. So it was interesting. I had a long
How did Assad get kicked out?
Yeah. When Netanyahu was in D.C. a couple of months ago, he and I sat down for a couple of hours. He's a good friend of mine.
Oh, yeah.
And we talked actually about Syria. He made an interesting point that I've not heard anywhere else. In that he said he believes what toppled Assad was when Israel took out Nasrallah. Nasrallah was the head of Hezbollah. And they took him out. And he made an interesting point. He said it's fascinating how a charismatic leader, and Bibi said, look, Nasrallah was a very effective terrorist leader. And when they took him out, that power base was supporting Assad. And that ultimately, in Bibi's analysis, removed the support from Assad and toppled him. But they weren't trying to take out Assad. My view now, I don't know.
So you don't think that, and I don't, it is very confusing, and I don't know that anyone really knows.
Yeah, Bibi says.
So we're all just supposed to act stupid.
Yeah, because, and
Bibi not put two and two together.
No.
No, we're just
2 + 2 doesn't equal 4. It equals 5.
So you take out the support structure of a man, and then you're surprised when that man collapses, but you're not sure.
Look, they didn't take him out directly. It was just, innocent bystander. What are you gonna do? Shit happens.
Get fucking involved. That's what we're gonna
knows all the details, but you don't think that
Thank
Israel or
you.
Turkey or NATO ally Turkey played any role in toppling Assad?
I don't know. I don't know that they did. Look, my understanding of that, they clearly took out Nasrallah and Hezbollah. They've decimated Hezbollah, but Hezbollah was waging war on them. So decimating Hezbollah was very good for Israel and very good for America too. I mean, Hezbollah hated us.
Oh, was it?
Just
hate. They hated us.
The French hate us, you dickhead.
Everyone hates us. +2 + 2 = we don't know what happened. We just don't know, lady. We don't know. Look, this happened, and then this happened, and boom, all that happened. And in the end, it was good for Israel and us too. Us too. Me too, mommy.
Yeah, don't you fucking tell me that Mossad didn't know what was going to happen when they took that motherfucker out. Don't you fucking tell me that. Mossad is one of the dirtiest fucking organizations on the planet. The fuck out of my face. Don't tell me that our CIA and the President of the United States probably didn't know because his fucking brain had been replaced with pudding. But I'm sure his handlers fucking knew.
Pudding.
Asshole.
I would put Assad in the category of an unintended consequence, and whether it's good or bad, I don't know. I think time will tell.
You just said it was good. You just said it was good for Israel and us, but now
I'll
you
tell
don't
you.
know.
I'll tell you it's bad because the country is absolutely collapsed.
That's good for us.
It's not.
It is.
Because no. Because every time one of these fucked up countries collapses, it just produces a bunch of fucking disenfranchised terrorists that blame us for all their fucking woes. You know why? Because their fucking leaders blame us for all their woes. Again, you turn the Middle East to glass, I don't give a shit. I no longer care. My entire life has been consumed by the Middle East is pissed at us.
They hated us.
Cool. I
They
don't
said
care.
they
anymore.
hated us.
So what? Like I said, France hates us. I know the Canadians fucking hate us because they say it every day on Twitter. The fuck do I care what these people think? Look, when you think you're big and bad enough to take us on, then you call us. We'll see. But the next time any motherfuckers are going to call us is when you start a war you can't finish. France, Germany, looking at you. Canada, because you're going to suck whatever European dick starts
the
that
leaders
war.
call our president and be like, hey, so
Absolutely. We
oopsies,
fucked up.
we did it again.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
Absolutely.
So anyway, when are you gonna start blasting and shit? We need some money. Yeah, you can wire that to us. Okay, cool. Thanks.
You know, because I've heard my entire life, we don't want World War II to happen again, so we can't be isolationists. Bullshit. Yes, we can. You know why? Because we can stop giving a fuck what happens in Europe. Europeans have absolutely hated us my entire life.
But they're an ally.
No, they're not. When the fuck have they helped us? And it's not like they send money to our country to fix the shit that's broken in our country.
Excuse me.
I'm not
sir.
worried about the Russians fucking invading my country.
Oh my gosh, do you hear this?
I'm not worried about the goddamn Chinese. I'm starting to worry about the fucking Chinese because they got a 100-year plan and they're putting it to good use.
Sir. Sir. Oh my gosh, not everything is about money. Who are you? Number one. Number two, they may not send us any money or pay us back for all the shit that, we've given them, but they do dictate our moral compass and they love to remind us when we're off course. So they do things for us.
The Europeans are trying to be able to transplant uteruses into men so that they can have babies. I give a fuck what Europe tells me. They think of my morality
that's
or
because
my country's morality. They
the
can fuck
feminists have
all
gone
the
on
way off.
strike. No more sex for you.
Don't care. Don't care.
We need to.
I'm married. I'm not getting laid anyways. Fuck off.
We need
Oh.
replacement population. We're not producing babies because we just kill them. But we need a population. We're gonna have a population crisis. So put the uterus in the men. It's fine.
And you know what? If we focused all our time and energy on our country and not on Europe and the Middle East, maybe our country would look a little bit more like Japan and some of the countries in Qatar and Saudi Arabia and shit that are like 21st century cities where they actually have high-speed rail that fucking works.
No,
how the
fucking
fuck
way.
this country doesn't have a
How does
high-speed
the country
rail?
beat California? Never mind. That might be.
Well, it's easy.
Hi.
It's
I
easy.
like your little train.
95% of the fucking money goes into the Democrats' back pocket. The other 4% more goes into the Republicans that stand up on Twitter and go, "Train bad. Give me my check."
Bad. Choo-choo. Except for Thomas. I love when Thomas comes for a visit. Thomas feels good. Choo-choo.
Oh, God.
I think I can.
Oops. Switching back and forth between two screens. God damn it!
Yeah, for the United States, I think time will tell the new leadership there. You're right to be concerned. Let me step back and let's talk regime change generally. I mentioned Syria. I also oppose the Iraq War. I think the Iraq War was a serious mistake. And we have a pattern, and going back to this binary of the interventionist and the isolationist.
Yes.
The interventionists advocate over and over again. There's a bad guy. There's a dictator who's doing bad things to his people. And they say, let's go topple him. And you have dictators in the Middle East who are killing radical Islamic terrorists. We come in and topple them. The radical Islamic terrorists take over and they start killing Americans. In my view, how the heck does that help us? Like, Saddam Hussein was a horrible human being. He murdered and tortured people. Unequivocally bad guy. But it got much worse after we toppled him. And you ended up having ISIS rise up. I mean, that was the cause of ISIS, was toppling Saddam Hussein. Same thing in Libya. You had Gaddafi, another horrible guy, that under Obama, we toppled him. And you ended up having radical Islamic warlords taking over. And
you know what Reagan did with Gaddafi? Scared the fucking shit out of him. We didn't hear from Gaddafi for like a decade.
That's good.
Gaddafi pissed us off. Reagan bombed him. Gaddafi went away. Still in power in his fucking country. His country was a shithole. But that's because the guy was batshit crazy. You know what? After 9/11, even that motherfucker rang the United States and went, "Hey, we ain't involved, man. Please, don't send any more bombers. Kill my daughter in the fucking mansion, okay? Just leave us alone." But no, we got people like Ted Cruz. They want to bomb everybody.
No, he never once said kill people for the regime change. What do you mean? Peaceful.
And it's the question I asked in Syria. Okay, well, what's the plan? And how is this good or bad for the United States? And so I don't think with Iran, I view Iran as very different from Iraq.
But up to that point, you say,
I like how he's washed his hands like we had nothing to do with Syria, therefore they shouldn't be pissed at us when someone does rise to power. It's like, motherfucker, you know they're going to blame us anyways. They always do.
Because
Bitch, unless
they're
you're
not
on your
wrong.
own goddamn government at some point, them motherfuckers are going to blame us. But you're sitting there like, oh, no, we're clean on this one. Bullshit. And they fucking know it. They know that we sat and watched for 10 years while that fucking country tore itself apart. And took both sides. They fucking know. You don't think they're going to be a little bit pissed off? They're not just going to be pissed at Israel. They're going to be pissed off at the motherfuckers that were sending Israel the bombs and the planes to fucking level their goddamn country. They're going to ask, why'd you let the Russians in? Well, shit, that wasn't us. Well, you could have stopped it, but you didn't. No, man, our hands are fucking dirty, dirty, dirty. So don't act like we ain't going to get dirty on Syria, because we are, motherfucker. You know it.
say we disagree. I don't hear really anything. I'm not quite sure what happened in Syria, but I don't know. So, right. But other than that, I don't hear
I'll
anything.
bet Ted knows.
Yeah, sounds like we're in a complete agreement. I wonder, though, is there a successful regime change that the United States supported that you're aware of in the last 100 years?
Sure. Defeating the Soviet Union. And the Soviet Union collapsed.
Don't die. It'll be fine.
God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, because the guy that's in power now is our very best friend.
He's the bestest.
He's not causing us any fucking problems.
He sends the
Be-
best birthday
because
cards.
well, he's not causing us any problems because we fucking ignored his country for 25, 30 fucking years and then sent Hillary Clinton to go make everything right. The fuck out of my face. The Soviet Union? Asshole. Where the fuck were we when it collapsed? You know where we were? We were standing there dancing going, Soviet Union got beat. We beat them. We beat them. We beat them. When they went, hey, our country is collapsing. Well, you better do something about that. We would like some help. They sent out their drunk fucking leader for years. Partied across the goddamn world. Nobody helped the fucking Russians. Nobody. How the fuck do you think Putin got there? And Putin was still willing to work with us. And we fucked that up too.
Wow.
So you're sitting there saying that the Soviet Union was a win? Ted, what the fuck happened to you? You mealy mouth piece of shit.
Absolutely winning the Cold War. That
Fuck
was the most
you.
consequential step for U.S. national security interests of our life.
The only regime change that we were fucking successful with was Germany, you dickhead. That's it.
No.
That's it. And Patton wasn't wrong when we took Germany. We should have kept right on rolling through the fucking Russians. But no, we put up with another 50 fucking years of the goddamn Soviet Union because you fucking politicians never do what your generals tell you needs to be done.
The
Fucking
hell
generals
you say?
told you the Soviet Union. You had fucking Churchill telling you, keep blowing Stalin. He's gonna butt fuck you eventually.
If it happens, I can help you prepare for that.
I hate you so much tonight.
I make a really good
Okay.
solution.
And
So you would classify that as a regime change that we affected?
absolutely.
Okay.
Look, you and I are in my office. We're sitting next to a painting of Reagan
my gosh,
in front of the
shut
Brandenburg
up.
Gate.
Oh wow, we're slobbing Reagan's knob too.
Oh my gosh,
Holy
here, let me
fuck.
virtue signal. to
Saliva
all the
everywhere.
Reaganites. No, virtue signal to all the Reaganites. Look, I got him on my wall, guys. Look at this great quote that I have right above it. It's, I may want to topple nations and regimes and do all this stuff, but look, guys, at heart,
have
I'm
Reagan.
just like Reagan. Just like Reagan. I love his virtue signaling boots too. Alligator with the Texas emblem on him.
Well, yeah, you heard that Tibet deserved the Chinese invasion, right? Fair.
Well,
They were a backward ass people, and they deserve to be invaded by a more modern society,
yeah.
according to Hassan Piker.
Uh-huh.
Fucking douchebags. All y'all are douchebags. All y'all need to be thrown out of office.
What?
All y'all need to let Becca crush your testicles on the tarp in her kitchen.
We're just gonna do that for fun though.
Just line you fuckers up. Lindsay, fuck you. You'd probably like it, so you ain't know.
He comes over
No.
in his suit. I'm ready.
Yeah, right.
And up top are the words "tear down this wall" in German, in the style of the graffiti.
Right.
And I think those are the most important words any leader has said in modern times. And if you look at how
Reagan wasn't in office when he said those words, you piece of shit. He was a year. He was a year out of office, dickhead.
It was in his speech.
I listened to you in 2016 talk about how the Democrats like to fucking reframe history. which is what you're doing right now, you piece of shit.
Oh, Bonsaco, how dare you? This is Ted Cruz we're talking about. He would never.
Oh, no. This burns my ass like you wouldn't fucking believe. Because Little Moo, back 2015, 2016, absolutely fell in love with this man. Because this was a virtuous man. He even bought his goddamn biography, he read it, everything. Fucking Moo loved this guy as a kid. And even Moo's looking at this guy now going, what the fuck? So this really burns my ass. Because again, we needed more politicians like Ted Cruz from 10 years ago that went up to Washington and basically shoved their fist up everyone's ass and went, we're here. You have to deal with this now.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't the Ted Cruz now. The Ted Cruz now is slobbering on everyone's dick because he getting paid. And people like him. Because think about 10 years ago, Ted Cruz. Nobody liked that motherfucker. Nobody.
Mm-mm.
Now, this motherfucker just keeps his head down. It pops up every once in a while. It's usually for a sound clip. Everybody loves him. Ted Cruz did his thing. And then Ted goes away.
Oh, but have you heard his podcast?
No, because it's just, no, I get clips of his podcast and it just pisses me off. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
What? No. How could that ever piss you off?
Again, I listen to Mike Lee and it's like, what happened to you? You guys used to go up there and you didn't just fist fuck the fucking Democrats, you fist fuck the Republicans too. Now you're the ones taking the fists. From the highest bidder, you dickheads.
Reagan waged the Cold War. And Reagan is very much my model for how to, I actually think how Reagan took on the Soviet Union is exactly how we should take on China. Now, starting from the point, look, Reagan was not an interventionist. In 8 years, the biggest country Reagan ever invaded was Grenada. He was very reluctant to use U.S. military force.
He didn't respond after the 83 barracks bombing.
You're right. Yeah, he made the judgment that the risk exceeded the benefits. And that's a very rational decision to make. And it's reflected, Trump has made those same decisions where he is willing to use military force, but he very much asks, okay, is this good or bad for America? Does this endanger U.S. servicemen and women or not? And one of the points about the Cold War, look, nobody in their right mind wanted a shooting war between America and the Soviet Union. The two biggest nuclear powers on Earth firing bullets at each other is really unhealthy for human beings. Same thing's true with China. Nobody with any...
Super unhealthy.
You know, this prick.
I should go in for a mammogram. Super unhealthy.
A number of the leaders came out of the Soviet Union talking about how they wanted a war with the United States, you dickhead. How are you just sitting? You're rewriting history, you piece of shit. God. You are Nancy Pelosi. Your dick just isn't as big as hers. God.
He says, hey, let's go to war with China. That's really dumb, and a whole lot of people could die. But the Cold War showed we've got lots of tools short of sending the Marines to fight against a regime. And one of the most important tools is the bully pulpit. And so when I say I support regime change, I actually think just simply laying out what the Ayatollah does. And so I spend a lot of time, I speak to Iranian dissident groups. I speak out against human rights abuses. I think shining a light on the depravity of leaders is a really powerful tool that America has.
Should it?
Kind of hard to do when you have a media that hates your guts, Ted, so nobody hears about you sitting down with those people because the media is corrupt and you fuckbags in Washington don't talk about it enough. If you were to come out and start hammering the fucking media, again, your fucking attention is in the wrong goddamn place. It's in the wrong goddamn country. The problems that we have in this country are driven by a fucking media that will suck the dick of the Democrats and you assholes when you fucking want to get your voice heard. But it's never the facts. The American people have no fucking clue what's going on. When we see a headline, we have to go verify it 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Because you motherfuckers let the media just run rampant. You fuckers could actually deal with this. They want to put out propaganda, nail them to the wall for being propagandists. But these motherfuckers are not the media that the founding fathers expected to hold assholes like you accountable for your actions. They are part of the establishment that you are now a part of. And you're okay with it. Because the American people are left in the fucking dark the whole goddamn time. Becca, we're not getting through all 2 hours. There's no fucking way. I'll have a heart attack before we get we're 16 minutes in. I'm fucking a basket case right now.
Should we limit our activity to that?
It depends. Again,
because the U.S. government pays opposition groups, militarized opposition groups in Iran to overthrow the government. We've done it in a lot of different places, as you know. I'm not saying it's bad, but that's very different from what you're describing. You're saying we're making a moral case, as we did for 7 years with the Soviets. Our system works, yours doesn't.
Yep.
And I think we made a credible case for that. And we beat them over 70 years economically.
And that was a huge part of it.
Right. I think everyone would agree that was the main part of it. We didn't beat them in Vietnam.
Does anybody notice that once we kicked the shit out of the Soviet Union economically, the country has been stagnant ever since? Technology-wise, we're stagnant. We work more than we ever did. You would think with all the technology that's out there that we would work less. We would have more time with our families. No. Since the Soviet Union collapsed, these motherfuckers go out and find all kinds of enemies for us to be pissed at. Most of them are our own goddamn neighbors. You know, go be pissed at them because they're flying a rainbow flag. Go get pissed at them because they're flying an American flag. Go get pissed at them because they're driving a truck. Fucking country is a shithole compared to most other countries. It's been like that since the Soviet Union collapsed. This should be the most technologically advanced country on the face of the fucking planet. We are an absolute shithole.
North Korea.
The main part of it, but it was tied to a military buildup. So I think it was two things. It was one, the clarity. So Reagan came in and he described the Soviet Union as an evil empire.
Right.
And all of the intelligentsia in DC, all the Democrats, all the media, they're like, what a horrible thing to say. You can't say that. Reagan went to the United Kingdom and he said, Marxism, Leninism will end up on the ash heap of history. People were horrified. They asked him, all right, what's your strategy in the Cold War? He said, very simple. We win, they lose. And that was all viewed as sort of a Philistine simplicity. And I think it was exactly right. And laying that out, speaking, do you know the backstory behind the Berlin Wall speech?
God damn it.
Yes. You probably know Peter Robinson, who was the speechwriter.
Yes.
So 3 times the State Department deleted those words from that speech. And 3 times Reagan wrote it back. And the State Department argued, they said, Mr. President, you can't say this. This is too bellicose. This is too provocative. And my favorite, they said, this is too unrealistic. The Berlin Wall will stand till the end of time. And Reagan said, look, this is the whole point of the speech.
Nothing human built will ever stand till the end of time. Stop it. Ed, why are you fucking diverting attention back to this instead of the topic at hand, you piece of shit?
Because you got to twist and spin. They can't hit you if you're twisting and spinning.
I'm going to end up hating this man with a passion. And now I'm going to have to follow him on X so I can fucking hit him just as hard as I hate Gavin Newsom.
And less than 3 years after Reagan gave that speech, the Berlin Wall was torn to the ground. And it wasn't knocked down by American Army tanks. We didn't shoot missiles at it. It was shining truth and light that tore it down. It was also rebuilding the American military. It was what was then pejoratively called Star Wars, where the Soviet Union, their economy couldn't match our military buildup, and it bankrupted them. That's an example of peace through strength.
I wonder, I mean, is there anybody who was alive in 1989 who wouldn't trade that America for the one we live in now? There's not one person, I don't think.
Thank you!
I mean, just the basic metrics, debt, suicide rate, life expectancy. It was, I wonder.
He's not fucking wrong. He is absolutely right asking that question. And I'm curious to see how Ted fucking wheels his way out of it.
You're gonna be so
Holy
sad.
fuck!
You're gonna be so sad.
Tucker, every once in a while, you're fucking brilliant.
I wonder why, after that victory, America didn't thrive in the way that we thought that it would, that I thought that it would. My family was involved in that. I mean, we were very focused on it in my house. Like, we won. And I wonder 2 things. Why didn't the United States kind of declare victory and make some sort of arrangement with Russia that allowed like mutual prosperity rather than continuing a Cold War? And second, I wonder why the United States didn't get a lot better. Like, why don't we have better infrastructure? Why don't we have fewer homeless? Why do we have all these drugs? Like, if we won, why does our country look like?
the captions are completely different than the words coming out of his
Yes.
mouth. So I'm gonna turn those off, guys.
Like this. I walked across from Union Station this morning, as you do, I'm sure, every day. And all these people lying in the street, sleeping outside. It's like, what is that?
We're sorry to say it, but this is not a very safe country. Walk through Oakland or Philadelphia. Yeah, good luck. So most people, when they think about this, want to carry
bad economic policies, but I also think they're cultural things.
I'm gonna give the chat to you because I gotta pee.
Okay, well, you go
God.
pee.
Damn it.
Can you guys hear the storm that's happening right now? There's thunder, there's lightning, and then there's rain. Twist and spin right on that fist, always and forever, right? It was unicorn farts that tore the wall down. Green Badger. Would that also be known as the gaze? That is progress. So much progress. I know, hear it. You know, hear that? You hear no storm? Oh. It's just starting, so. Maybe it will ramp up. We're supposed to have sporadic storms throughout the weekend.
Okay, I'm back.
Because our government is corrupt. Sean. You mofo. Go
find more fat broads, John.
Go stand in the corner. How dare you say
Oh,
that?
you send him to the corner for that, but you don't send him to the corner for 17 fat broads right in a row.
Look, if it was just one, possibly. 17, that's too much for my little self to handle. That's above my pay grade. I no helpy.
Well,
sorry.
Everything he sends me from here on out, I'm just atting you, bitch. You getting it all. Getting it all.
Not just the tip. All of it.
All the way to the base, ho.
My whole shaft.
All right, let's do this.
With
your
the
stick.
balls.
Berna.com.
Look, there's no doubt there are really dangerous forces in our society. Some of it is politics and some of it is culture. And one of the mistakes people make in politics is thinking everything is politics. So the political answer, which I happen to believe, is
fucks have made everything politics. Everything social is political. Everything cultural is political. Everything that's political is fucking political. And when it's political, you try to say it's not political. Fuck you, Ted.
Is we went much further down the road of liberalism. You look at Bill Clinton, who inherited the peace dividend of the Cold War being over and moved us more to the left, and then Obama accelerated it a lot. So there are lots of bad economic policies, but I also think they're cultural things. The loss of faith,
I agree with all of
family.
That. I know what you're going to say, and I agree 100%. I bet there's not one word that I would disagree with. All I'm saying is, like, I think it's important to step back and ask.
But I actually think Russia has very little to do with it. So,
well, that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make, which is, like, we're all sort of focused on beating our adversaries abroad, but what is victory worth if our own country becomes what it is now?
Thank you.
We're spending a little too much time focused abroad and not enough time focused on the people sleeping outside Union Station.
So, look, I absolutely think we need to focus at home emphatically, and we need to focus on prosperity. We need to focus on reducing the debt,
So we're going to spend the next hour and a half talking about that, right, Becca?
Yeah, he's going to bring all these plans to the forefront and be like, look, vote for me. I can make every little thing happen. It's great after this.
Why are you lying to me?
I like you disappointed.
Spending, empowering people, low taxes, small businesses, American free enterprise. It's the most powerful force for fighting poverty the world has ever seen. I'm 1,000% there. I also recognize it is a dangerous world. And part of the responsibility of leaders, part of President Trump's responsibility, is to keep America safe. Let's go back to where we started.
But can I ask, you've been in the district a long time in D.C., so have I.
How fucking safe is America when you can't walk outside your goddamn house without worrying about getting shanked by some homeless drug addict? Seriously.
This is where he, like, proposes taking away guns and stuff, I'm sure Bonsaco. We'll all be safe.
I'm not worried about the gun.
We're going to be safe.
You know what?
We're going to be safe.
you know, well, okay, you want us to be safe, pass the constitutional carry, concealed carry, let everyone carry a gun. I'm not going to be worrying about the goddamn homeless person coming up and shanking me. Right now, I'm worried about the fucking homeless dude shanking me. You know why? Because there's 10 more just like him behind. I'm a big man. Probably take out a couple before, you know, get the fuck out of here. You don't give two shits about taking care of us. If you did, you'd be in Washington, D.C. screaming for these fucking mayors to put their police forces into action and get these motherfuckers off the street. Start arresting these goddamn criminals. Instead of shutting down prisons, open them back up. Start putting motherfuckers in prison. Oh, their skin color's wrong? Too bad. They broke the law. Get the fuck out. You know, when you start, I would bet you start opening prisons up and you start arresting these motherfuckers that are ripping up fucking Waffle Houses and Popeyes, and you start putting these black bitches that are the most violent motherfuckers on the face of the planet right now. You start putting them in prison, I'll bet you watch that community start to clean itself up real quick. They used to fear law enforcement because law enforcement would put them in jail and then put them in prison. Of course, in the 90s, y'all got soft on that shit. Y'all passed that bill, but then the judges would sit and give them 5, 10, 15 chances before they sent them to prison for life.
Becca, I don't shave my balls. I know you like the way it tickles.
I was going
I
to
meant
highlight
you,
that. And
as
then
in
I
women
went,
in general. Don't deny.
yeah, knife crime. I mean, knife crime is a perfect example. Fucking take the guns away. Well, got the knives. Well, now they're taking swords away. Really? You're going to outlaw assault? Well, you're going to have to fucking register your steak knife if you want to sit down and have a fucking dinner. Get the fuck out of here.
I like hair on the nuts because then I know I'm with a man and not some chick whose vagina fell out.
Oh, God.
Hey. And the city's way more dangerous, and Congress runs this.
No, it's a complete crapple.
So I'm saying, like, no Iranian's ever going to kill me, but I could get carjacked here.
Well,
and I just don't understand how the Congress could run the city and focus on the dangers of Iran when the city is like garbage. It's garbage.
But Congress doesn't run the city. We could.
But
in the Constitution, but they've given home rule, so it's a Democrat mayor.
You control the Congress.
I vote for it, but it is a question of math.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, why? How can people ignore? It's like, if my own kids are drug addicts, but I'm focused on my neighbor's kids, it's like I'm neglecting my own kids. And there's a sense in which the Congress is neglecting the country that elected them in favor of this relentless focus on other people's problems. That's the way it feels as an American.
Look, there are.
He's sitting there shaking his head like,
Congress doesn't run it? No.
I agree with you, but you're wrong. Fuck you. He's
Congress
not
doesn't
wrong.
run it. Although Tucker's laughing at him. It's in the Constitution. Ted.
Lots of
drop the ball on that.
Problems in America that we need to fix. Why is DC a pit? Because you have a mayor and a Democrat city council that won't let police officers arrest bad.
Right. So Congress needs to take over. No, Tucker is specifically talking about DC.
Right.
Because Congress has the power to fucking take over and run it. They're not. And
they don't fucking care.
That's Tucker's whole point. They don't give a fuck. They can't even take care of their own front and backyard, but they want to concentrate on foreign shit.
Yeah, let's worry about Ukraine. While every blue state is a fucking shithole, crime-ridden fuckwad. You guys don't give a fuck.
The hell you say?
How the fuck you let the entire West Coast, and now it's creeping in across the fucking Rockies, because you assholes are doing nothing. Just saying the Democrats are bad isn't shit. We all know it.
Democrat bad, gay.
But until you fucking prove it, like, I don't know, Trump's proven in LA right now. He's making Newsom and Karen Bass look like absolute assholes. Oh, it's okay. You know, we sat on stream for 3-4 fucking hours. Watch the store get fucking robbed. Watch shit burn. Watch cars burn. All because of the leadership.
It helps with the Green New Deal if they all burn.
Ted, you dick.
Guys, and in every city you see across the country, whether it's New York, whether it's Chicago, whether it's LA, whether it's San Francisco, if you have Democrats, we see the LA riots where they won't let people be arrested. All right.
Then why not work in regime change here?
Yeah, thank you. Why don't you start charging these fuckers federally? You can do that.
No.
No,
Nope.
you can. No, you can.
No, because then it goes on their voting record, their policy histories, and then they're terrified. And if they solve problems, they have nothing to run on.
Becca, they could solve problems for the next 50 years. I will be long dead. They will still have problems to fucking deal with, and they know it.
No, utopia.
At this point, even my children aren't going to get out from under the shit heap these assholes have created.
Why not use the bully pulpit?
What do you think I do every day?
I've never seen a Republican senator.
You don't do shit.
I just walked to work this morning over people dying of drug ODs. We're going to shut this place down unless they fix it. They're mad about Putin. Like, what did Putin do to Washington? Nothing.
Look, in terms of regime change, let's talk this week. The riots in LA. I've made very clear that the cause of those riots are Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass. And when you elect communists who hate America, who stop law enforcement from arresting criminals, you get what you get on the street.
Man, I agree.
So come help California, you dickhead.
No, he wrote a letter. He did help.
No. You take fucking Newsom out for dereliction of duty. You do that with Bash. You start doing this with these mayors and these fucking DAs. Get the fucking DOJ. Your DOJ, man, came in all fired up. We are going to release the Epstein files. Ain't heard shit since you made your fuck up on that one. Bitch is on TV more than she is doing her goddamn job. Bitch is called a spokesperson. Get one. So maybe you can do your fucking job.
No.
Sick and tired of seeing these assholes on TV. Go back to your office. Look at a file. Point at California and go, we need to get some people there investigating all this shit. Start digging into Newsom. The reason you won't is because you already know how corrupt they are. You just don't give a fuck. It gives you something to complain about, like Becca said. You can point at California, because that's what he's doing. He's pointing at California going, yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, don't look in my backyard, but look over here. Look over here. This is real bad. Look, Newsom's fault.
Yeah, Newsom's bad. Newsom is an absolute garbage heap of a human being. What are you going to do about it?
Run on the clips that they get from Newsom being a dumbass.
Okay, great. 45 million people got to fucking kick, fight, and scream just to fucking make rent, their bills. I had $100,000 in the bank when Biden took office. It's less than 10 now because the economy absolutely fucked our savings account. Could have got my teeth fixed. The only thing I did was pay off my fucking credit card, bought a new computer because, well, the last one was 12 years old and died.
Mm-hmm.
The rest has gone to feeding my family and taking care of bills while my wife works a full-time fucking job. So don't give me this shit. You fuckers are sitting there pointing. California is in collapse. Guys don't give a shit. Nobody does. I keep seeing on Twitter, fuck California. You know what? Keep saying fuck California because it's coming to your state next. Like I said, this shit has crossed the Rockies and they ain't doing a goddamn thing about it. Why do you think they're so confident about Texas? They will turn Texas blue within 10 years.
That might be fair. We thought we'd be purple by now, but we're not. We're well on our way, though.
My in-laws are Californians, and they're wonderful people. That Heidi grew up on the Central Coast of California. And I remember I was texting with my mother-in-law, and I think I sent her a video of
Okay, Tucker, stop him right now. Go, hey. Beautiful. Maybe we can
Great.
talk about your family in some other interview when we're doing that. But right now, the American people are watching, and this is what you're gonna fucking do is tell me about your goddamn in-laws in California. Hey, Ted, I'll give you my phone number. Call me. I'll tell you how California is, dickhead. I'll bet your in-laws aren't dealing with the shit I'm dealing with.
Criminals going to a store and just looting in California. And her response, she said something like, well, this is really terrible. I wish we could. It's a shame we can't do anything about this. So yes, you can. Go in and arrest them. Throw their butts in jail. Put them in handcuffs.
100%.
And it stops.
Exactly.
And so we know how to fix these things. And D.C. is, I think D.C. voted, if I remember right, 92% Democrat. Democrat policies don't work, and they destroy every community that they are in charge of.
Then why don't Republicans assert their constitutional authority over the city? Don't they control the Congress?
Yes, I'd be all for it.
Who's against it?
Susan Collins is really vocally against it. So on questions of home rule, so for example, let's take an issue you and I care a lot about, the COVID.
Collins is against it. So we all just tucked our tail into our assholes and sat down in our chairs and just said, okay, so done. You're right.
You know, whether you like or dislike DeSantis, he went to Florida and he did what the federal government told him to do, and then he realized this ain't working. Fuck right off. At what point do you tell Susan Collins to fuck right off? Bitch, look at this city. It's a fucking heap. We can fix it. This bullshit of, oh, we got to worry about people's feelings. 99% of the fucking problems we have is because we're constantly worrying about motherfuckers' feelings. We don't want the black community to get offended because we start arresting motherfuckers for committing crime. Well, if they're committing crime, too fucking bad. Worried about the trans people, the gay people. We don't want to offend them. Fuck you. If they're pedophiles, arrest them. Talking about fucking castrating kids, shut them down. If they're teaching our kids that it's okay to fucking chemically or surgically castrate, get them out of the fucking classroom. You fucks love this shit because it's got us, the American people, in a state of chaos. While you fucks go out to steak dinner every night and talk about not the American people, but about how you're going to get elected in the next 6 years. And how can we keep this status quo? Because this is a good deal right now that we got. American people are buying that this is a two-party system. This ain't a two-party system. It's bullshit.
Lockdowns. I had a couple of years ago in the middle of them. DC was proposing, the DC school district was proposing throwing out of school any child that was not vaccinated. And at the time, if I remember correctly, it was something like 40% of the African-American students in DC were not vaccinated. So we're talking about literally throwing out 40% of the kids at public school. And so I had a vote on the Senate floor to say, look, they can't throw kids out of school for this. And we ended up having a big argument. And part of the argument was home rule, where there was, and Susan was the most vocal Republican. That's like, no, we have to let DC run. And I'm like, why? Constitution gives us the power to do it. And it ended up, by the way, every single Democrat, all of them, voted in favor of the DC public schools being able to throw out 40% of the black kids from school. And I said, look, you throw a kid out of school, you got a 14, 15-year-old boy, you throw him out of school, you know what's going to happen next. He's going to join a gang. He's going to engage in crimes. He's going to engage in drugs. He could be dead within 5 years if that kid doesn't.
And why weren't you sitting in front of a goddamn microphone every fucking day? The American people would have finally heard your voice, you dickhead, but you don't. You don't. That's too much work. I don't want to go on CNN. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with that.
It's not the right network. I don't need to go over there.
You fucking pieces of shit. If you have a microphone in front of you, someone will fucking cover it. And it will get to the American people. Maybe not on the scale you want it to. But enough people will fucking hear you and a movement will start and shit like that will stop. Fucking pussy. God damn it, Becca.
He doesn't get an education, and the Democrats are more than happy to say, we don't care. Right now, our religion is get the vaccine or to hell with you.
But can you see? I mean, once again, I couldn't agree with you more.
Why are
But
we
can you
talking about
feel the frustration
COVID
of
when the
people, including your
conversation
voters,
started
and
about
every American,
Iran, you dickhead?
at the emphasis on foreign countries and the threat we supposedly face, a lot of which is fake, obviously, over the kind of slowly unfolding tragedy of what's happening to our country. The dollars spent, the aid packages to Ukraine to pay the retirement of civil servants in a country that we have nothing to do with, the endless support for Israel, very expensive, when people are literally buying groceries on credit in the United States. Can you feel like it's nothing against Ukraine or Israel? Or any other
all right, let's stop. You said the support for Israel very expensive. How much support do we give to Israel?
Well, you tell me. You vote for it.
Yeah, it's about $3 billion a year. Is the military assistance.
Is that the only assistance?
Yeah, we just have military assistance. Israel does not have additional assistance. There's an MOU, a memorandum of understanding, and it's $3 billion a year.
So what is it costing to support the bombing campaign to protect Israel right now from Iran?
So I don't know right now, but I'll tell you this. Let's go back to the touchstone on foreign policy.
Why don't you know? Why don't you know?
I don't know. I just keep throwing money at
it.
No, just keep throwing money at them. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't you fucking tell me we're only giving them
$3
$3 billion
a year.
The fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face.
$3 billion. It's
God
nothing.
damn
It's
it.
like a small amount. It's like, I don't know, $3 billion a year. It's an agreement we have with them. Why are you worried about it? I don't understand why you're so worried about it.
Well, at least we got back to the topic at hand. I'll give them that.
Interest. Our support, our military support for Israel, is massively in America's national security
Well, what
interest,
does it
and
cost?
it benefits us enormously.
Well, before we can make independent judgments about whether or not that's true, and I'm certainly open to it, I think we need to know what it costs. So what's the annual cost of defending Israel? Do you know?
$3 billion a year.
No, that's the aid. But I mean, the cost of the weapons, for example, the cost of U.S. personnel there, the cost of moving ships to the region, which we're doing right now, the cost of moving tankers to the region, all of that. Do we know what the cost is?
So look, the last week, I don't know. And there's some lag when the administration of the Constitution, the commander-in-chief has control of the armed forces. And so President Trump has made some decisions that we'll know the cost over time, but I don't know the last week. That I don't have visibility on that. The annual cost is $3 billion. It's a 10-year memorandum of understanding, and that's the principal driver of the cost. But let me make the point: we get massive benefits from Israel. Israel shares the Mossad is one of the best intelligence sources on the planet. The enemies of Israel, the people who hate Israel, they all hate us. It's almost a perfect overlap. And so if we tried to recreate, we're just trying to defend America, we tried to recreate the national security benefits of our alliance with Israel, it would cost, I don't know, $30 billion, $300 billion.
So can you elaborate? And again, I'm going into this as someone who's always liked Israel and still does. But I also think at this point, given where we are, it's fair to ask rational questions about what the benefits are.
Good.
So does Mossad share all of its intelligence with us?
Oh, probably not, but they share a lot. We don't share all of our intelligence with them, but we share a lot. It's a close alliance.
Do they spy domestically in the United States?
Oh, they probably do, and we do as well. And friends and allies spy on each other. And I assume all of our allies spy on us.
That's okay with you?
You know what? One of the things about being a conservative is that you're not naive and utopian. You don't think humans are all... Part of the reason socialism doesn't work is the mantra from each according to his abilities to each according to his needs doesn't work. As a conservative, I assume people...
As a conservative, I don't give a fuck if people spy on me or not, because I just kind of expect it and I'm okay with it. And that's why I voted to bring in the Patriot Act and 9/11, because I wanted to spy on my own citizens. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, he didn't vote on that because he didn't come in until
Reagan ever saying it's okay, the Russians are spying on us. We know they're doing it. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. We're an alliance.
Who the fuck is this guy?
This guy is a cocksucker. He is now officially swampy man. Like, he has been there long enough that it has weighed him down. He's just one of them now.
Swamp ass Cruz, man.
We predicted this 4 years ago, probably 4 years ago. We said 4 years ago, this is who Cruz was going to be. We did. We said he's been there too long. He's going to become one of them.
Again, guys, this is a perfect example of why fucking term limits are a necessity in life with this country. Term limits would help a lot. You'd still have a lot of corruption because you're still going to have, lady. Family, you're gonna have Pelosi's daughter come in right after Pelosi, and then Pelosi's granddaughter coming in. You're still gonna have that shit because politics is it is the most corrupt thing on the face of the planet. It's religion. So but Jesus Christ, this is bad. God damn it, Ted.
People act in their rational self-interest.
So it's conservative to pay people to spy on you?
It's conservative to recognize that human beings act in their own self-interest, and every one of our friends spies on us. And I'm not.
Do you like it? That's my question. I'm not asking whether they have motive to do it. Of course they do. I understand that, and by the way, I'm not mad at them. But you're an American lawmaker, so I just want to know. Hold on, I want to know your attitude. Yeah. You said that your guiding principle, in fact, the only principle, the only criterion.
I said guiding, the overwhelming. I wouldn't say only.
Is it in America's interest? Is it in America's interest for Israel to spy on us, including on the president?
It is in America's interest to be closely allied with Israel.
Just say
because
no.
We get huge benefits.
Can he answer one of these questions? Just yes or no?
No. But this is if he said no. But I understand that it goes hand in hand. There's some spying on us from our allies. It's to be expected. That's just the way the game is played. I would respect it more. But now he's like doing this excusing, like, oh my gosh, hey, you're talking about Israel? Are you talking about Israel? Don't talk about Daddy Israel. We get so much from them. They have the top intelligence on the planet, Von Sacco. So anything that they do is excusable because we benefit so much. Yeah, you are too far away. I used to like Cruz, but my lord, he has become so swamp ass. Like I was talking about this 4 years ago. I was hesitant to support him again. I was like, he's been there too long. He's becoming this. He can't answer the question because that locks him in.
Well, he needs to start answering the fucking questions.
No. Yeah, he's answering it in his way. Why can't you just appreciate how he's answering it?
And see, here is where Trump, because look, Trump, fuck, he's old and he's looking tired. Even if he wanted to run for another fucking term, I don't think he would because he's old and he's tired. This is where Trump comes in and says, fuck all y'all. This is the way you're going to behave. Because I think Trump at least respected Cruz back in the day. You can't respect this. You can't respect this. This is what Trump got elected on, was assholes like this.
Now,
I'm going to Washington to get this motherfucker thrown out.
Cruz is even the worst that's there.
Oh, no.
It's just...
No, the ones that are the worst are the motherfuckers that have been there since the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah.
Those are the worst motherfuckers. Oh, you got Jerry Nadler. Motherfucker can't even take a step without someone fucking helping him.
Penguin.
But he's out there. He's fucking raising hell.
Penguin.
That piece of garbage should be in a prison cell.
Von Sacco.
Benefits for it, and you want to see the clarity.
But I just want to stop on this fine for a second. That it takes place, as you know, and including on the president of the United States and several precedents. And I just want to know if that's okay and why is it okay? Wouldn't an American lawmaker say to a client state, "You're not allowed to spy on us"? I'm sorry, I know why you want to. I'm not mad at you, but you're not allowed to.
Sure,
and I don't care for it. I don't want to be spied on by you. Is that? It's kind of weird not to say that, but you don't seem able to say that.
Sure, I would say don't spy on us. They're going to anyway. And by the way, the Brits are, the Canadians are. Like, God. I don't think.
Well, I'm not for that at all. I think it's disgusting, but we don't actually pay their. We're not their most meaningful sponsor. We're not sort of paying for the operations of the British government.
I gotta say, and this is it's weird. We're talking about isolationists, the obsession with Israel. Why is Israel?
Oh, I don't think I'm obsessed with Israel.
Okay, but I think a lot of people are. And like the question, Israel spies on us. Well, so does every other country. Why are you mad at Israel?
I guess. Oh no. I'm hardly the one who's. I've never taken money from the Israel lobby. Have you?
Taken money from the Israel
from AIPAC?
So AIPAC raises a lot of money for me, but it's actually a misnomer because the people who raise money are individuals. Right. So it's not the.
And so here we go.
You're bought and paid for.
Here we go.
PAC itself, but they're individual members who believe in the American-Israeli friendship.
Is AIPAC a foreign lobby?
No, it's an American lobby. It's the AIPAC stands for the America Israeli Political Action.
What does it lobby for?
So, to be honest, not a whole lot effectively. Listen, I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate.
Great.
I've worked every day to do that. AIPAC, a lot of times, AIPAC, I wish were much more effective. Like there are folks online who are in the fever swamp of terrified of AIPAC, and AIPAC.
No, lady, I think you're right. He's pissed. He doesn't like being called out. He doesn't like being exposed for the douchebag he is.
He doesn't like to be questioned on his choices.
You know, and 10 years ago, he might have gotten away with it because you couldn't really question the man because he did what he said he was going to do. Tucker just fucking punched him right in the face. He didn't like it.
Yeah, no.
He's exposing Cruz for...
man. What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Again, Ted Cruz went to fucking Washington to fight against, you know, these assholes taking all this fucking money. Now he's one of them. Great.
I'm not terrified of AIPAC at all. You're the one who seems a little uncomfortable when I'm asking.
No, not uncomfortable at all.
I'm just asking what AIPAC does. My understanding, having known a lot of people who tell AIPAC, is that it lobbies on behalf of the Israeli government.
Wrong.
Oh, okay.
Wrong.
America has thousands of colleges and universities.
Thousands.
Oh my God.
I need a pee. I'll be back.
Go pee. She didn't tell me I needed to pour a whiskey before we started this. She should have told me I needed a whiskey. Because holy fuck. This is going to drive me insane. You know, and if Ted Cruz can be corrupted by Washington, who can't? Ted Cruz went up there as one of the moral people, you know. He stood on his faith. Well, where the fuck's his faith now while he's taking all this goddamn money? Where's his faith now? He doesn't give a fuck what's going on with the American people. You know, and every time fucking Tucker tries to get him to focus, he got a story to tell us. He got a painting he wants to show us. You know what that tells me? That tells me you're trying to distract, you dickhead. Why? Dishonest people do that. I grew up around dishonest people. Just come through my father's office every goddamn day. They always try to distract. They always try to redirect the conversation. You are acting just like the fucking 2-bit thief that came through my father's fucking office. You're acting just like that fucking drug addict that doesn't want to admit he's a goddamn drug addict. Just admit you're an addict for Israel's money, you douchebag. Tell the American people you're not fucking working for them. You went up there with the explicit intent to be Israel's fucking senator. Okay? Tell the American people you ain't working for them, you're working for Israel. Because that's what you're doing, you dickhead. You don't give two shits about California. You don't give two shits about Illinois. You give two shits about New York. You're going to sit there and you're going to blame it all on the Democrats and them being blue states and it's blue politicians. When you know you motherfuckers could do something about it. You're all for this. You're all for the little civil war that's broken out within this country. We got people that are batshit fucking crazy. Telling us that we're fucking heartless and we're Nazis and we're heathens and we're fucking fascists because we just want our country back from these illegal fucks that are draining us dry. And it wouldn't be hard for you fucks to put it out there like that. You fucks go stand in front of a microphone and explain what these fucking illegals are taking from the American people. Majority of the American people already are on your side. You don't think you wouldn't turn some of the most batshit crazy people on your side too when they find out that the kids can't go to college because the states are fucking paying for colleges for illegals? Come on. You're too fucking smart for this, you douchebag. And here we are. We're fucking sitting here talking about Israel when we should be talking about the United States. What we can do to fix it. That's why Trump went there. Since Trump's gotten in office, you fuckers have had him distracted with Russia, Ukraine, and Israel. 3 fucking countries I don't give a shit about, man. They collapse tomorrow. Don't care. Because I'm looking at my country in the middle of collapse. And you fuckers just keep, you guys, again, is that a rabbit over there? And everybody looks. Nobody's paying attention to the fires burning over here because they're looking for that goddamn rabbit. Oh, it looks like we're going solo. Great. Thanks, Becca. You want me to wait, see for a few minutes, or what do you want to do? We could switch over to the Ethan Klein fiasco until you come back. Lady, how come? Did you stream today, lady? I was sleepy and relaxing while working on my diamond art, and now I'm not relaxed and pissed. Keep going. All right. All right, guys, we're going to keep going.
That teaches Americans basic economic part. A lot of people want you to stand. Hillsdale, not afraid to preach, is good. Facing Hillsdale. First, understanding capitalism. Zero. When was the last time AIPAC took a position? Hillsdale.com to enroll for free. When was the last time AIPAC took a position that deviated from Prime Minister Netanyahu?
All the time.
Name one.
Okay. Let me go back and get a little history. If you want to do a deep dive on AIPAC,
I don't. I want to do a shallow dive.
Okay.
From free. When was the last time AIPAC?
Sorry, guys. I missed the question.
AIPAC took a position that deviated from Prime Minister Netanyahu?
All the time.
Name one.
Okay. Let me go back and get a little history. If you want to do a deep dive on AIPAC,
I don't. I want to do a shallow dive. No. I want to get to the core question. AIPAC is lobbying for a foreign government, and I don't. It's not. It's lobbying for the United States.
It is lobbying for a strong U.S.-Israeli relationship.
Okay. So it's not has nothing to do with the foreign government.
So it's fucking lobbying for Israel, you dickhead. God, why is this difficult?
Government.
It wants America and Israel to be closely allied.
Okay, but it's lobbying on behalf of the interests of another country.
So,
I kind of feel like Israel's got no choice. Because if we cut them loose, then who the fuck's going to pick up their tab? Who the fuck's going to, I don't know, deliver military weapons to them? Who's going to send missiles that shoot other missiles out of the sky? The fuck out of here. They're lobbying for goddamn Israel, and you know it, you dick. Just admit it and move on.
that's not true at all. And if
it's not true.
No.
How much contact do you think AIPAC leaders have for the government of Israel?
No idea. I imagine some. I think the government of Israel is often frustrated with AIPAC because AIPAC's not nearly strong enough.
Do you think there's any coordination between the government of Israel and AIPAC?
Do they talk? Sure. If you're lobbying for more U.S.-Mexico trade, would you talk to people in the U.S. and Mexico and the government? Sure. Like if.
So I'm not mad about that. There are a million countries that lobby Washington. I like a lot of those countries, including
Israel. But AIPAC are Americans.
But hold on. There are tons of Americans who lobby on behalf of foreign governments. I know them. I'm related to some of them. I know how it works. I'm from here. So my question is not, is it outrageous that foreign governments lobby the United States? They all do, okay, including Israel. My only question is, why don't we admit that is what's happening? You're denying it, but it's true.
Yeah,
and why aren't they registered as a foreign lobby?
Because they're not.
They're not a foreign lobby.
No, they're not. And this is there's a fever swamp. Look,
it's not a fever swamp. These are very reasonable questions. And you accuse me of being obsessed with Israel, which I'm not.
I actually haven't. I've said
being feverish about it, which I'm not at all. I find it.
It's different when we do it, right, Ted? When they give you the money, it's okay. But you will point at every fucking Democrat that gets money from whatever organization that is supporting whatever fucked up thing. But when Israel does it with you, it's different. We're boned.
It's a very tender spot when you ask it, and I don't know why.
So, Tucker, all right, let's go back.
Oh, stop going back!
I was elected to the Senate in 2012. I came in Obama's second term. And I actually saw AIPAC be badly wounded in a way they never came back from. And the second term is when Obama did the Iran nuclear deal. And the Iran nuclear deal, I think, was catastrophic. And AIPAC went all in lobbying against it.
Yeah.
And they failed. And I was the leading opponent of the Iran nuclear deal.
Oh, I know. They definitely.
Lady, I thought you were relaxing. You're not relaxing. I sent her the link. She's just going to be all fucked up, pissed off like I am. Isn't one of us pissed off enough?
Well, they failed, yes.
They failed. And what happened, the Obama White House told every Democrat, when I got here, there used to be real bipartisan support for Israel. That has largely disappeared. And it's the Obama nuclear deal that caused it, because the Obama White House told every Democrat, pick. You either stand with Israel or you're a Democrat and you stand with the Obama White House. And almost every single Democrat member of Congress said, I'm a Democrat first, to hell with Israel. And then I watched as AIPAC, every one of those Democrats got reelected and AIPAC did nothing about it. And it dramatically reduced AIPAC's influence.
I agree. I watched it happen.
And by the way, I told AIPAC, I said, look, the analogy, if the NRA was supporting a bunch of politicians and cared about the Second Amendment, and you had politicians that vote to confiscate people's guns, and the NRA turned around and raised money for the people who voted to confiscate guns, you know what? No one would ever care what they said again.
So you're making the case that AIPAC is not as powerful as people say it is, and I completely agree with you. I've watched that, and I'm not making the case that AIPAC is all powerful and they're running everything and putting fluoride in the water. I'm not making the case at all because it's not true. I'm only trying to get to the question of what AIPAC is, and I don't think you're being straightforward about it. AIPAC is lobbying on behalf of the interests of a foreign country, and they're not registered. And you're saying, no, that's not true. You're saying that they don't coordinate with the Israeli government.
Yeah, but Tucker, he's done what he wanted to do, and that's divert attention from the actual conversation that you were having. Now you guys are sitting here bickering back and forth. You fucking know better than this, you dumbass. And you let him fucking do it.
I coordinate. They talk with them. I don't know what they do. I can.
But why don't you care? Isn't it meaningful if a foreign government?
Hey, I talk with Israel all the time.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Countries all the time.
But the law is, and a lot of people have been prosecuted under this law, that if you are lobbying on behalf of foreign government, you must register. That's it. It's really simple. And I don't know why, if I'm working from Malaysia or Qatar or Belgium, and I'm working on behalf of its government's interests through a group of Americans who are representing the friendship between those two nations.
My Negro.
Hi.
You bitch. Did you have a nice nap, you bitch?
Johnny, they don't call those naps anymore. They call those comas.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Hurt that much, huh?
Oh no, I was.
I heard from Becca. Oh, he streamed late last night. Yes, so is that why he's not here doing his fucking job? Oh, that's right. He not on Caucasian people time. He on Negro time. My bad.
The show's called Negro, Real Negro Hour.
Yeah, she's like, oh, but he's sleepy. I told him go take a nap.
It was a nap, all right. It was a fucking nap.
You fucking leave me with this goddamn shit that Becca fucking brought. And I asked for it. Here's the thing. I fucking asked for it too. I went, oh, let's cover the Ted thing. The Ted Tucker thing. I've been raging ever since.
Yeah, I've been watching this. I've been watching it while you guys were watching through some of it. And I watched it yesterday. Oh man. What's going on with this? Do you know how many people live in Iran? No fucking clue.
Yeah, see, Becca didn't warn me, Johnny, pour whiskey before we start this. Nah, she didn't say nothing. Nothing. No. She's just like, no, you keep drinking your coffee. While I'm over here drinking my Jack Daniels, whatever, foo-foo drink.
Are you gonna give me shit? Johnny. You let this woman walk you into a death trap? Oh, no. Come on in. No, the tarp is fine. We're just
yeah,
fine.
Right. Yeah, no shit. All right, Becca, we're going to give you a half hour to come back. And then I'm firing up the Ethan Klein's thing and let me and Bloody can go up on that.
Ooh.
So, okay. You ready, Bloody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just yell at me if you want me to pause anything. Lady, when you get your shit connected, I'll bring you on. Wait, why did he leave? Oh, did I fuck? Yeah, I fucked you. My bad.
I have to register under the Foreign Agent Registration Act, and if I don't, I can go to jail. People have gone to jail, including people I know. So I don't understand why we don't just be honest and say they're lobbying on behalf of a foreign government. They're coordinating with the government. You know that that's true.
That is not only not true, that is false.
They're not coordinating with the Israeli government.
Do you know how AIPAC raises money?
Why
for elected officials, like what they do, like what the actual mechanics is.
I mean, they go to people who are sympathetic to Israel and raise money, and then send it to candidates who agree with them.
So what they'll do is, so in my last election, AIPAC endorsed me, and they'll host a fundraiser. And they'll host a fundraiser in Dallas or Houston or Atlanta or New York or LA, and they'll do a fundraiser, and they'll get someone who'll host it, and it's usually a business owner, lawyer, doctor, someone who host it, and you get typically at an AIPAC fundraiser.
Lady, just so you don't think I'm being a dick, I'm not. It says your devices aren't connected, therefore I can't bring you on. That's it. Bloody. I hope you're gonna take some of the rage off my chest on this one, because holy fuck.
It feels like Daddy's first debate with his baby. You know what I mean?
Ted used to be the man too.
The fucking
And Tucker is making him look like an asshole.
Well, I don't think it's Tucker making him look like an asshole. I think it's a lot of remedial back and forth of shit that they technically know that we normally don't know, but it's the way in which they're talking about it that it makes Ted seem like he's an idiot.
It'd be nice if Tucker would just come right out and say it. Exactly.
I'm giving you shit and I want to go in this direction and you're not going there with me. But bitch, I'm taking you there, kicking and fucking screaming. You better cry about it now because Lube is not here.
See, this is something we don't do on this show usually. Because we know we fuck around like this, Bloody or Becca gonna shove a fist up my ass.
Hey man.
So
this is Becca's boy. This is
no, dude, this used to be Moo's boy too.
The fucking Zodiac killer.
Yeah. Moo read his autobiography back 2015, 2016, whatever it was. Fucking Ted Cruz was the moral fucking the dude, man. And now it's like you, Nancy Pelosi, just with a smaller cock.
Smaller. That's good. Paul Pelosi, yeah, he's got a pretty big cock when it's not buried in other men.
Yeah.
But I mean, just to stay on topic here, like I think the thing is that Ted Cruz thinks this is like a regular conversation in some ways, and he's explaining shit that we all think that Ted's retarded for explaining. But Ted knows that he doesn't have. This is a deep conversation that normally would only happen behind closed doors, but there's an audience in front of us, and some of them are retarded. So he's explaining to you in baby terms, like how this shit works. And people are like, why are you explaining all this for your
There
benefit?
she is.
Oh, hello, lady. Oh, goddamn.
Oh,
all that
good.
anime fucking avatar.
Good. You two say hello. I'm going to go pee.
Okay.
What's wrong with my avatar now?
Nothing, lady. How are you?
I'm tired. It's 2:30 in the morning, and I was relaxing, and then Johnny pissed me off with this shit.
Why are you pissed off with this? Come on, talk.
Because Cruz is a fucking dumbass. And I liked Cruz, and then I haven't paid attention to what the fuck he's been up to lately, but I knew something had shifted, and now I see this, and I'm like, God, why can't people just not be corrupt?
Well, here's the problem I have with Ted Cruz on this one is whenever you see a Ted Cruz clip, you're seeing him at his absolute best when he is on a subject that really is like his subject.
Oh, it's not even that. It's just,
Lady, why aren't you asleep?
Hi, Gil. Because I wasn't sleepy yet, and I was relaxing and getting sleepy, and then you decided to watch Ted Cruz being a commie asshole, and now I'm pissed.
Okay, okay.
You too.
Oh, I want to know why you think he's a commie asshole. I want to poll for numbers over here. Come on, lady.
Because he, given the right circumstances, he will gladly sit there and eat the last steak in the country in front of a child that's starving to death.
That's a politician through and through every day. Under the right circumstances, the people who live on the left will literally sell your children into slavery and will feed you borax just because they need a new condo. I don't trust any of these people. I don't.
I don't trust any. Welcome back, Becca.
Welcome back, Becca.
All right, gotta go. Bye.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with my browser. Like it wouldn't recognize the mic and shit, and I had to restart the browser in order to get it to recognize it. So that's what took me so long.
Then that's your browser saying, "Don't do it, lady. Don't."
I mean,
It
I
probably
can go.
You're just gonna get angry.
I'm already
Abandon
angry.
hope, ye who enter here.
Ah, and look who shows up, the fucking Brit. God damn it. This night just keeps getting shittier and
Spud.
shittier.
Well, it's not my
I said
Brit,
I can
so.
go.
Did you know back in 1962?
I was shagging sheep.
Me father was shagging a sheep and a woman, and then all of a sudden he made a real bad mistake, and he busted in the woman and not the sheep.
How you doing, Spud? It's good to see you.
And to be fair, after what Cruz just said, if anybody votes for him to be put back in office in Texas,
Oh, they will.
I have lost all hope in Texas.
I'm gonna be real. They're gonna vote for him
because he
Yeah.
just said that he's only running for office so that he can protect Israel.
Yeah.
I mean, in a lot of ways, like this Israel is our strength shit was one of the bigger focal points that came out of like I'd say the mid to late 80s. That's always been like a big push. So it's kind of hard to get that shit out. It's kind of hard to get the shit stains out of the drawers here because of the way that they've done this over the last like 20 years.
Well, can we also be done with Israel justifying every motherfucking thing they do on Hitler? I'm sick of hearing about we're doing it because we don't want another Holocaust. Stop it! You're doing it to protect your people. It's not because of fucking something Hitler did almost a
Just
century
say
ago,
that you're
you
trying to protect your
dickhead.
people and call it a fucking day. Don't be a bitch about it. Look, I understand that you punched the nigga that's gonna he's cutting eyes at you across the room. The smart move would be I gotta go over and beat the shit out of him
Blood,
before
yeah.
he makes his way over. Yeah.
Bloody. Becca doesn't like that kind of language.
I'm sorry, let me use proper language.
I have no opinion.
So Bob is looking at you and he wants my wife. I'm just gonna punch Bob so that way he stays away from my wife. Does that make you feel better? There you go.
Yeah, but we all know Bob's a nigger, so.
Well, this is true, but that's not the point.
I'm Socko.
What? He teed that fucker up for me.
I know I did. I set him up for it. I knew he was gonna swing for it. What do you mean?
Hard art, everything. Jeez.
Listen, I give him the pass for the night. All right, let's move on.
Just for tonight.
Yeah. It's a Lionel Richie song, only for one night. Just get the fuck on with it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
Razor, 30, 40, 50, maybe 100 people who live in that city,
right?
Who care about a strong U.S.-Israel relationship, and if they have 50 people, each of them writes $1,000 check, and you raise $50,000.
Yeah, I've been to an AIPAC fundraiser. I know what it looks like.
But that is not. And by the way, there's no representative of the Israeli government there. You have when you're in Dallas, you're meeting
such a
with
false and silly conversation. I know all this. The question is are AIPAC's goals shaped by the goals of the Israeli government to any extent?
It's a simple
Okay,
It's
that's
a really
different
simple
from
question.
lobbying on
The
behalf.
question.
Yes or no? Just
The
yes or
answer
no.
is yes.
Move
Of
the
course they
fuck
are.
on.
Again, I'm giving Tucker just a little. I'm gonna give Ted a little latitude here. Ted's explaining this to the audience. He's not explaining it to Tucker because this shit's gonna be filmed and put out.
Okay, well, we're not all tards. We know.
I know that we're not. Listen, I've seen some of the worst of us as people who voted for Trump. I'm going to be honest with you. There's some motherfuckers that.
I know.
They made the right decision, but they didn't arrive there by any intelligent thought.
No. No.
They got brought there by the goddamn short bus.
I don't understand why Cruz just won't say yes. They represent the interest of Israel as well as
a proxy. Yeah, you're basically by proxy moving as an arm of allegiance. I won't say allegiance. I'll be nice here. Be real nice and say that you're moving by proxy as an allyship to Israel. Just
fuck being nice. Cruz just won't admit that this is what's going on because he doesn't want to admit that he's a warmongering asshole who lied to his constituents, who now wants to do nothing but protect a country who, in my opinion, over the last 10 years has started becoming warmongering rather than just leave us the fuck alone. There.
Yeah, because Tucker hit the fucking nail on the head 25 minutes ago in this interview. Why aren't you paying as close of attention to the United States as you are to Israel right now, you piece of shit?
Okay,
Well,
I don't think Ted is quite warmongering yet.
yeah, no,
He's not to that
No,
level yet.
give him
yeah, he's
another
not
term.
Lindsey Graham yet, where he's like
Yeah.
send your little black
Give
children.
him 10 more years. He'll be where Lindsay's at.
Yeah.
Currently, he has no problem with other countries fighting on our behalf in our interest.
Yeah,
And
but
that's why he's backing Israel, because Israel's willing to do that as long as we fund it.
Well, here's another thing that really kind of hits here. I kind of see some of the point when you're looking to destabilize a country that you really don't like, that you see as kind of a global problem. Which I mean,
They've been the
as
global
Spuds people,
asshole for 45 years, man.
listen, I'm gonna be honest. You know, Spuds people have been finding out very quickly how much
Yeah,
those
no
people,
shit.
all those lily little white girls wandering around corners getting snatched up like fucking hotcakes. Just she was just outside playing, and now she's like being passed around in a room full of Caliphate members. Like, there you go. Like, I mean, I
those
see
the
the position.
Sandy's doing it, or is it the? I don't know. I can't even. Never mind.
That's fine, but no, like,
Becca,
you gotta,
we will bring out your inner racist. Give us
come
time,
on, give in. But no, like you've got to see it from the position of they see Iran and all those places in the Middle East as kind of the worst people that you know.
Well, Saudi
do I
Arabia's
have to?
pissed at Iran too. Why aren't they fucking flipping the bill for this shit?
Egypt
can't
has
afford
learned.
it.
Well, here's the thing: Egypt put up a goddamn wall and just said enough's enough. I'm gonna let you guys figure it out.
Well, okay, Saudi Arabia hadn't put up that wall yet. They're still pissed at Iran. So it's Saudi Arabia. Hey, baby.
They're dealing with a power vacuum after killing Saddam, so shit's a little different over
you
there,
ain't
right?
fucking wrong.
It's just a bunch of people jockeying for fucking control over there after Saddam got executed. So they got shit to do. Like, they got problems over there, right? You know, you've got ISIS-K and all these other groups, like, you know, bitch fighting in the streets. And the citizenry is just like, look, man, I just want to go home and eat a falafel and fuck my 4 wives, and I don't want no parts of this, right? That's it.
Spud, it's sand niggers. Stop it. God.
Listen, Spud's got to be careful because the government.
Oh
could be
yeah,
watching.
that's true.
What does Nog mean, though?
He's trying to use a very safe term so that some British cop doesn't come in and put a nightstick in his ass. That's what he's trying to do.
But wouldn't Spud like that?
Well, not in front of his sheep. You got to keep dominance in the house.
She gets jealous.
You know, wow, ladies on the Spud bashed her in too. Lady, welcome to the party.
Spud's wife is working right now.
No, she not. I checked kick. She not.
Yeah, he let her have the night off to go hang out with her boyfriends.
Yeah.
It's not the Spud bash ship. I
love
listen.
Spud here.
I pay attention to the shit that you guys say to Spud. So I just figured it out.
As Ted Cruz would say, Spud is our greatest ally and our strength. He's our friend. That's why we have to die for him. Come on now.
Fuck, even Becca's broad's not on.
Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Hellcat. Welcome back.
I was about to say it's not late enough, but it definitely is.
You haven't drank enough. Gone now. Kick open the fucking jack.
Look, you know her and her man celebrated hard for Juneteenth. Okay, she's in recovery.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
who's that? Who we talking about? Backwoods Boss.
No.
Henny.
Oh no. Listen, she's out here sucking dick for reparations.
Well, yeah. After Juneteenth.
And let niggers call you daddy. I suck your dick, daddy. And that's where she is, covered in Juneteenth cakes.
God. Moving on. Jesus Christ.
Half
That's
of
a simple question. Are AIPAC's goals shaped by the goals of the Israeli government? And I'm just going to ask you that question straightforwardly. And if you say no, I think we both know that's not true.
Hey, are they shaped by? Is that?
Are they coordinating with the Israeli government?
Are they talking with them?
represent
Yes.
the
Is
Israeli
Israel
government?
directing them? What are you want to talk about? FARA, the law on lobbying on behalf of someone.
Yeah.
It is I hire you and you lobby on behalf of me. I direct you. Does Israel direct AIPAC? No, they are not lobbying on behalf of them. Or do they care about them? Yes, but
do you think that it's just interesting because what you're now describing in a very defensive way, I will say, is foreign influence over our politics.
No.
And you began, and it's so transparently obvious to everybody. I don't know why you would be embarrassed of it. You've said that you are sincerely for Israel. I believe you. I don't think you have some weird agenda. You seem to be sincere.
By the way, Tucker, it's a very weird thing.
Oh, God.
The obsession with Israel. When we're talking about foreign countries.
Hardly an obsession.
You're not talking about Chinese. You're not talking about Japanese. You're not talking about the Brits. You're not talking about the French. The question, what about the Jews? What about the Jews?
Oh, I'm an anti-Semite now.
Because the Jews
you're
are
asking
currently
the
in a
questions, Tucker.
fight with Iran. And the whole point was Iran. Teddy boy. What is wrong?
I love this will he won't he shit that he's doing over here. Okay, let me ask you a direct question. And you turn into a fucking Midwestern housewife. Like, well, you have to understand, we were all there, and we just, he waggled his dick in front of me. It doesn't really make a difference. What about Susan over there? She's got like, what the fuck, man? It's a yes or no question. You can just say yes or no. I mean, there is some particulars, but I would say, okay, well, yes, we don't take we are aligned, but we don't take directives directly. However, we are in an alignment, and we kind of move in a certain direction together. If he said that, it'd be an answered question. This guy is over here jacking his dick in front of the camera. Oh, God, I hate Ted Cruz some days.
Ted already, Liddy even said it too. Ted's already admitted he's all in for Israel.
Just say it.
Israel is
our greatest strength. You sound like the left.
Ted, that's why he's in Washington, is to support Israel. It's not to fix fucking American people. It's not to fix fucking country. It's to support Israel. If he can do some other shit on the side, yeah, I guess. But Israel is his number one priority.
Yeah, he just admitted that.
I mean, we already had the same type of conversation when we had during the elections, when they were looking for like the RNC, when they were looking for somebody to actually like beat Trump. They got John Kerry in a goddamn wig talking about Israel is our greatest strength. Don't you love Israel? I really love Israel. And I was like, you don't understand it. Just like sucking Hasidic dick isn't going to get you into the White House, right? I hope you understand that. Like, we might be on board with like the Israel is our friend shit, but madam, you don't have to go back and suck that hard. Like, you really don't.
That's what she does naturally, though.
Well, yeah, with teeth like that, she's a natural circumciser, so yeah, they like her.
Damn! Holy shit, buddy!
He's not wrong.
Did I shock you, lady? Yeah, this is a late night, and that's when the bullshit comes out. Continue, John.
You're asking, why are the Jews controlling our foreign policy?
Senator,
that's what you just
I am
asked.
Hardly saying that, and I have.
That is exactly what you just said.
Well, actually, I can speak for myself and tell you what I am saying.
Good.
On behalf not simply of myself, but of my many Jewish friends who would have the same questions, which is to what extent, and it's interesting you're trying to derail my questions by calling me an anti-Semite, which you are.
I did not.
Of course you are. And rather than be honorable enough to say it right to my face, you are in a sleazy feline way implying it, or just asking questions. I'm not asking questions about
just call him a faggot sucker.
There's nothing to do with Jews or Judaism. It has to do with the foreign government.
Isn't Israel controlling our foreign policy? That's not about the Jews.
You said, I'm asking.
And by the way, you're the one that just called me, I think, a sleazy feline. So
yeah, he called you a stinky. He called you a stinky pussy, you dickhead.
No, he called
Get over it.
He basically said you're over here arguing like a woman. The fuck, did you get it? Did you not understand that? He called, why am I arguing against a bitch? Are we on the whatever podcast? I don't think that we are. I thought we were two grown ass men talking about politics.
Sweet.
This is the petty portion where they both turn into whiny bitches. But you call me this name. No, but you call me this first.
I think they're trying to get in the right direction, and I think that they're over here trying to. Okay, I'm gonna just say the obvious thing. These people are just like slap fighting because they're sitting here having this conversation, trying to find a way to fuck the other. And I think Tucker is over here doing that whole like jockeying shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, he's being an absolute cock. He
Yeah.
doesn't have to be this big a cock. He really doesn't. But he's sitting there and he's fucking. He's taking the stick and he's poking Ted.
Yeah,
To
that's
see how
how-
aggravated I can get this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, but okay, Johnny, I don't think that's a stick though.
Look, when people get aggravated, that's when they say things that they otherwise wouldn't normally say. And at his core, Ted Cruz is a journalist, or not Ted Cruz. Tucker Carlson is a journalist. He wants to see if Ted Cruz will break and say something that he wouldn't normally say.
Yeah, he's basically trying to grill him like he did Kurt Eichenwald. Yeah, I know what this is. I've seen it before. Where you're putting the anime masturbator up against the wall and just like making him say things that he normally wouldn't say, right?
Yeah.
I've seen this energy. That's how I found Tucker Carlson. So
that's why I find it funny. Tucker's very good at like manipulating people into reacting and giving more away than they actually would have.
yeah, I give it to Tucker, but I think that these are two men that are just posturing and smacking each other around for a minute, and it's just stupid. It's just a waste of time.
Yeah,
You're looking
it
for
is.
a viral clip.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's sleazy to imply that I'm an anti-Semite, which you just did.
No, I just
When
said, why
I'm
is that the only
asking
question
you-
you're asking? You
you-
answer it. Give
hold
me
on.
another reason.
You-
If you're not an
you-
anti-Semite, give me another reason
I
why
will.
the obsession is Israel.
I am in no sense obsessed with Israel.
You're
We're on the brink of
talking
war
about
with
the
Iran.
Middle East, you
And so
dumbass.
these are valid questions.
But you're
you
not
just
asking about
admit,
Iran or
if
the
I can
Ayatollah.
finish, you asked me why I'm obsessed with Israel.
Yep.
3 minutes after telling me that when you first ran for Congress, you elucidated one of your main goals, which is to defend Israel.
Yes.
And I'm the one who's obsessed with Israel. I don't see a lawmaker's job as defending the interests of a foreign government, period. Any government, including the ones that my ancestors come from. So that's my position. That does not make me an anti-Semite. And shame on you for suggesting otherwise. And I mean that. And that's low, and you know it's low. So why don't you just answer my questions
I'll
in a
answer any
straightforward,
question you'd
rational
like.
way? You certainly have the IQ to do it.
So, shame on you is cute, by the way.
It's not cute. I'm offended.
You're
I'm obsessed with the Jews. You just told me
You
that
just called me
you
a
ran-
sleazy feline.
It is sleazy to imply that I'm an anti-Semite for asking questions about how my government
You
is
want to
run.
count how many questions you asked about? What about the Jews? What about Israel? What about
I
AIPAC?
never asked about the Jews. I have. This has nothing to do with the Jews, whatever that means. This has to do with a foreign government. And once again, shame on you for conflating the two. They have nothing to do with each other. I'm talking about the influence of
Israel
the
and
foreign-
Jews have nothing to do with each
No.
other.
All
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it's 1965, right? It's okay. Johnny, you'll know this one. It's Star Trek, and it's Kirk with a rock trying to kill a lizard on a fucking alien planet. This back and forth power struggle shit. It's like the gayest fight ever. I've seen professional wrestling that doesn't feel as fake as this. This is the stupidest shit. What do you mean the Jews? What do you mean by this? It's like, God damn it. You guys are just just fuck already and move on. Each one of
All
you
Jews
trying to
are-
like find an angle on each other. No, go ahead. Fuck it.
attack on all Jews, which I am not, nor would I ever be undertaking. Now, I'm not attacking anybody.
By the
I'm-
way, that's who Iran wants to kill, is all the Jews and all the Americans.
and I'm totally
Oh
opposed to
my
that.
gosh.
Okay, but now because
Except you don't want to do
specific
anything about it.
decisions need to be made
We can talk about this.
about it, and I plan to.
Good.
But I just want to.
I thought that's why we were here.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
We're trying to protect the Jews, are you saying? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Oh
we're
my
here to talk about Ted Cruz's podcast and just promote the fuck out of it so he can get more clicks.
Again, each one of them is lining the other up for like the perfect nut shot, and it's just so fucking annoying.
You know what? Just pull out a shotgun and aim. For fuck's sake. God damn it.
Actually,
get a-
no. Just pull the shotgun out, put a fucking put a blindfold on like you're a little girl at a quinceañera, and whatever you hit's what you hit. God damn, this is annoying.
This is
Sense
bad.
of whether you
You know
think,
you're
having
both
described
turned
yourself as an
on.
America First person whose only criterion for
Solid.
judgment on foreign policy is America's national interest, to what extent you're influenced by a foreign government, which gives you a lot of money through its lobby, and you're claiming this has nothing to do with the foreign government. They're not coordinating. Yes, they're spying on us, but it doesn't bother you. And I'm sort of wondering, like, what is this? This is one of the weirdest conversations I've ever had.
I'll tell you what, and I'll answer any question you like, but let's try to...
Are you going to call me an anti-Semite again or no?
Let's try to ratchet down the temperature a little.
You're the one who went to motive. I'm asking honest questions.
I'm
just asking questions. Yes, that's it. That is what I'm doing.
Let's try to ratchet down the temperature a little bit.
Picture the house of your dreams. Maybe it's got an outdoor pool, a huge front porch, an inviting fireplace.
The house of my dreams doesn't cost $500,000 just because it has a fancy entryway.
It's
it
got
costs
windows.
that much because the government's involved.
Listen, it has windows. It's very important. It's just,
Hellcat, yes,
It
it
has
looks like
half
two
a door.
retards. Both these men are too fucking intelligent to look as retarded as they are. Jesus Christ. Both of these guys ought to be ashamed of themselves.
it's like two bottoms trying to fight over who's going to be the top tonight. Like, you gonna be the man? No, I mean you could be the man. No, so fucking
Peg
stupid.
me. I want to be pegged.
No, that would make me no. I know what I want. You're gonna give me what I want. Like, what's
I
that?
don't like my angles when I'm on top.
I don't
You
like
peg
it. It makes my balls dangle. Please stop it.
Wireless from Pure Talk.
And did you ever see an Eddie Murphy movie called The Distinguished Gentleman?
Oh, God damn it!
It's actually a fun comedy about politics. And Eddie Murphy in the movie is a con man who gets elected to Congress. And he's literally a con man who, the congressman dies, he has the same
It's you, Ted. It's you.
name, and so he runs and they get elected. And there's a scene in the movie where Eddie Murphy is a freshman member of Congress, and he's sitting down with a sleazy lobbyist. And he's asking the lobbyist, all right, what should my positions be on? I think they were talking about power plants and electrical transmission lines. And the lobbyist's like, well, what do you believe? And Eddie Murphy's comment said, I don't care. Whatever gets me the most money. I'll do whatever gets me the most money. And the lobbyist says, no. Pick a side. Doesn't matter what you pick. If you pick one side, we'll go shake down everyone who supports that side and they'll give you money. If you pick the other side, that's fine. We'll just go to the other side to shake down that. That's a little bit the way it works. And you often get leftists in the media who say, for example, if you support the Second Amendment, as you do and I do, well, you're just bought and paid for by the NRA. And that actually is backwards. I believe in the Second Amendment because I believe in the Constitution. Now, am I proud that the NRA supports me? Sure, because people who care about the Second Amendment want to support leaders who fight for it. But it gets it backward. Look, AIPAC, when I ran for the Senate, AIPAC didn't support me. I supported Israel before they supported me. I'm happy to have their support because they share my objective.
No, but you're missing it. I'm not suggesting that you're bought and paid for. I'm not saying that.
I want to go back and take
sincere.
I want to go back and take the transcript because you just said a minute ago, I'm slightly paraphrasing, but are you lobbying for a foreign government because they pay you a lot of money? That's basically what you said. So you are suggesting that.
Let me just be clear about what I think. Your views seem totally sincere.
Yes.
You take money from people who agree with you.
Yeah.
I believe that. I'm only
take money from people who disagree with me.
I'm only trying to get to the question.
Go tell Moo I'm starting to agree with him. It's the Jews' fault.
Of to what extent is the U.S. government influenced by other governments? And it's a lot.
Of course,
it's hardly just Israel. It's hardly just Israel. I don't think Israel's the main one. There are lots of governments. China is a massive influence on the city.
And it's a huge
problem. As you know, I couldn't agree more. And there are lots of other. The UK, which is a truly sinister place, in my opinion, as a ethnic Brit, I can say. I think that's my view. Maybe you disagree.
I think they're on the wrong path. I love the Brits, but their government
without even getting into that. I'm just saying.
Did he just say as an ethnic Brit?
Yes.
Yes.
But he's talking about your people.
It's where
It's where his ancestors are from.
Yeah.
Lady is over here having one of those. What do you want? It's like a car wash down there.
I think Israel's the only one, but it's the only one where people are asking questions. And it's also the only government that no one will ever criticize. And I find
criticize Israel every minute of every day. Like the only government that people will not criticize, Rashida Tlaib just tweeted out calling Benjamin Netanyahu a war criminal.
Rashida Tlaib? No,
you said no one will criticize.
No, I'm talking about Republicans that I would vote for, including you. And I'm saying, whatever. I don't even like talking about Israel. What I care about, I never do because it's not worth being called anti-Semites from AIPAC recipients. But now we are on the verge of joining a war. And I just want to be clear about why we're doing this.
All right. So, and let's get into Iran momentarily, but you suggested it was a strange thing that I said a minute ago that when I came into the Senate, I resolved that I was going to be the leading defender of Israel. And what you didn't ask is why. So let me tell you why.
No, you said I was obsessed with Israel, and you had just told me that like your driving motive to get to the Senate was to defend Israel. I'm like, I don't think I'm the one who's obsessed with Israel.
Okay.
I don't even think about Israel.
Tucker, words matter.
Uh-huh.
And you know that.
Fuck you.
I said I resolved to be the leading defender of Israel. You said your driving motive, the reason you're in the Senate.
You want to be the leading defender of Israel. I would think if I ran for Senate, I'd be like, there are people dying of drug abuse on the street.
My driving motive is to fight for Texas and America and to fight for jobs and to fight for the Constitution. and you played a very, very careful word game of eliding.
You're the one who said it, not me.
So you still haven't asked why, but I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
And the reason is twofold. Number one, as a Christian, growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible.
Here we go.
Those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed.
You don't. That doesn't mean you support them in everything they do. You motherfucking asshole.
The Jews are AI. Yes. So Ted Cruz is protecting the AI Jews.
The AI Jews.
Ted Cruz and the AI Jews.
Yes.
Make AI Hitler happy? Gotta think about that, don't you?
Look, leave Mike Hitler out of this. It's a good kitty.
Yes.
Okay.
Where did Bloodia go? Bloodia abandoned us.
He dropped.
You better come back, bitch boy. Not you, Bloodia.
And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Of those who bless the government of Israel?
Those who bless Israel is what it says. It doesn't say the government of it, says the nation of Israel. So that's in the Bible. As a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my. You pull out the phone and use the.
It's in Genesis.
Well, if you're going to use it as an example, I would hope you could quote it.
Why can't you quote it?
Just saying.
But so you're quoting a Bible phrase. You don't have context for it. You don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology. I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Tucker,
I'm a Christian. I want to know what you're talking about.
Okay. Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two,
hold on. You're a senator, and now you're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian. I am allowed to weigh in on this. We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And what
does that mean, Israel?
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
But hold on, define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding? This is a majority Christian country.
Define Israel? Do you not know what Israel is? That would be the country you've asked like 49 questions about.
So that's what Genesis, that's what God is talking about.
The nation of Israel, yes.
And so is that the current borders, the current leadership? He's talking about the political entity called Israel?
He's talking about the nation of Israel. Yeah, nations exist, and he's discussing a nation. A nation was the people of Israel.
Is the nation God's referring to in Genesis, is that the same as the country run by Benjamin Netanyahu right now?
Yes.
It is. Okay.
And by the way, it's not run by Benjamin Netanyahu as a dictator. It's a Democratic country that elected.
He's the prime minister,
right? But just like, America is the country run by Donald Trump. No, actually, the American people elected Donald Trump. The same principle.
This is silly. I'm talking about the political entity of modern Israel.
Yes, and that is.
You believe that's what God was talking about in Genesis?
I do, but
that country's existed since when?
For thousands of years. Now, there was a time when it didn't exist, and then it was recreated just over 70 years.
But I'm saying, I think most people understand that line in Genesis to refer to Jewish people, God's chosen people.
That's not what it says.
Okay. Israel, but you don't even know where in the Bible it is. So I don't know.
I don't remember the scriptural citation. But I keep
Genesis 16 or something like that. But yes, it's in the earlier part of the book. But the point is,
all right, Tucker, you keep interrupting me before I finish my sentence.
It's important to know what you're talking about. I don't know what so you're saying as a Christian, if I believe in Jesus, I have to support the modern state of Israel.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm explaining for me what my motivation is.
But so I'm just trying to understand. You said God tells you to support the modern state of Israel in the Bible, in some place in the Bible that you heard about, but you don't know where it is. That's your theology.
You're going back to my sleazy line again. I mean,
if you accuse me of anti-Semitism again, I will say that, but I don't think you will.
Try to be a little less condescending. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Condescending. You're throwing this stuff out, and it's my job to figure out what you're talking about. Okay, but I don't understand.
But you're not letting me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I want to be polite.
That is for me a personal motivation, but I also, what I was about to say, I don't believe my personal faith. Not everyone who I represent is a Christian. It's not an argument for me to give that we should do this because of my faith. And so as an elected official, I don't give that as the reason we should support Israel. That is a personal motivation for me, but I don't think it is the reason we should. The reason that I am the leading defender of Israel is because Israel is our strongest ally in the Middle East, an incredibly troubled part of the world, and supporting Israel benefits America. And the clearest illustration of that is
how does it benefit us? If all them sand niggers start killing each other, how? Because Israel's not there. Them motherfuckers are going to war with each other, and it's going to be the strongest man standing, and then we'll deal with them. How, fuckface, are you justifying this? How are you justifying this being a more important subject to you than the plight of the American people?
Yeah, I mean, again, Let those motherfuckers dig a pit, fight in it, and we give the winner 1 bullet to the fucking forehead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think that
Ah.
we've been doing this for almost what 50, 60 years.
Dude, no, man, we've been dealing with the fucking shit heap that is the Middle East since our inception. We've been
Damn
fucking
it.
fighting them since they were taking our fucking ships and our people as slaves. These motherfuckers have been a fucking pain in our ass for 250 fucking years. When is enough enough? When do we say fuck you? Y'all figure it out. We don't want any part of it. You guys want our shit? Yeah,
Many
man.
resources
We
for
are
us
gonna
to do that.
we're gonna send down the biggest fucking navy down there. Yeah, you fuck with us. I dare you. And we do our fucking business and we move the fuck on. But this is shit. This is all of Washington D.C. right now is talking about this fucking subject. They don't give a fuck that California's burning. They don't give a fuck about New York. They don't give a fuck about the American people. It's all about, well, what's going on in Ukraine, what's going on in Israel. I don't care. Neither should Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz ought to be fucking worried about why people are fucking on the streets starving, why there are tent cities all over the fucking country. He doesn't give two shits because the Bible told him he got to worry about Israel. Again, Israel can take care of itself.
Okay.
Every fucking time one of these goddamn countries gets uppity with Israel, Israel turns around and butt fucks them without lube.
And then looks back at America like, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Iran conversation, I would say that no,
it's
we
necessary. Look, Iran has, again, boil on the ass of fucking humanity for the last 45 fucking years. Do we have to deal with them? Yes, because we will be their number one target after they wipe out Israel if they are allowed to continue doing what they're doing. I get it.
After the what
But
was it?
God damn it, there are more important things going on.
I mean, it's not like we were dealing with back in the early 2000s when I think it was Ahmadinejad that was like losing it, the Mr. Pantsuit over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was over there like making open veil threats. You know,
Yeah.
he was saying shit to the cameras that you knew was a threat, but it wasn't like as directed and as pointed as it should because it's a scud would line up his asshole. But we knew that they were working on weapons and shit. But Israel has to understand you swung first.
Yeah, that's why haven't we talked about that at all? These motherfuckers, you launched it, you fucking deal with it. You know, when you guys went in and you fucking took out Saddam's nuclear power plant, I don't recall you giving two fucks what we had to say.
They never do.
Well, here's the thing. If you were fighting a different type of war, people would be on board with it. You remember what was it? During Trump's first run, he fucking wiped out Soleimani, made this son of a bitch a fucking grease paint on the ground.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he's being so presidential. I've never
Yeah,
had
well,
an erection like this before.
Except for the Democrats calling him a warmonger.
Well, they didn't, no.
No, that was way after.
Yeah, that was way after. As soon as he hit Soleimani, oh my God, he's being so presidential. I've never had a chub so big. Like, God damn it. Like, you guys are fucking war hawks. You just want to watch people get whacked like it's the goddamn Sopranos.
Because it's a good distraction to the American people. They know. Look, man, the American people will support their fucking military. We fucked up in Vietnam. Yeah. We got it. Don't do that again. Support your boys and girls that you're sending overseas. Fucking politicians bank on that shit. They know when our fucking military gets involved, American people, for good or bad, are going to support them.
Yeah, because we
because it's our kids, it's our family.
Yeah, exactly. It's our friends, it's our family, it's our children. Now it's my children. You know, again, Iran isn't my fucking problem. Iran is the Middle East problem. It's Saudi Arabia's problem. It's fucking Israel's problem. It's Egypt's problem. You fuckers deal with it. Yes, we will go to the UN and say, hey, it's okay. We're down with this. We ain't getting involved, but we're down with it. Saudi Arabia, y'all, Israel, y'all talk amongst yourselves. You fuckers go deal with this.
No, they'll invoke Article 5.
Wait, what's
You know
Article
they
5
will.
again? Or refresh my memory. My
When
tired
any of
brain.
our allies are involved or get attacked, we jump in.
Yeah, basically
Fuck that shit.
what happened with what was it, NATO?
Mm-hmm.
When I don't know if you remember this, like the Article 5 memes were going around when during the Ukraine Russia conflict, a fucking live round
Yeah,
hit
but
Poland,
yeah,
and
spawn
Poland was
is
like,
right.
Poland was stroking one out like, should
Like,
we call in our allies to crush this conflict? We'll find out.
last I checked, Israel's not part of NATO.
Oh, I know. That's a European
So
thing.
you can't invoke Article 5.
You know, there's no invoking Article
Fuck
5,
right up.
but what you
It
can
won't
do
be
is
Israel that invokes it.
They can't. They're not part of the treaty.
I know. I'm saying it's not Israel that would do it.
Or you say
would
we
do it
do
then?
it?
No. Who else gets involved anytime Israel's involved other than us?
Go ahead, tell them,
Russia?
No, because Russia's not part of it either.
Back,
I don't know. Just
Back,
say.
back.
Come on, Becca.
The UK.
I know.
Okay.
I know this
You
because
think the UK is gonna fucking invoke Article 5 for Israel?
Yes.
No, not right now.
It's not
Not
for
right
Israel.
now. They're not.
It's
They won't
not
right
for
now.
Israel.
Well, then
It's for
when
the
the fuck-
resources in Iran. It's all about resources.
basically she's saying what we all know. It is about blood
It's
and
the
oil.
oil.
Yeah, we're trading blood for oil. It's the same shit we used to talk about back in
So
the
we're
90s.
back to the conversation of why the fuck are we still in NATO?
Well, yes, we want to have a strategic lock on a specific portion of the region, and the
It
most
won't be
oil
Canada, so.
the most oil producing is right around the corner from Israel. So if we can quiet this woman and silence her problems, we can have access to the oil.
What did the UK try to do to us recently and try to invoke Article 5 for?
That's why we pull. That's what we were trying to pull out, but these motherfuckers are trying to wrap the leg
Fucking
around
Ukraine.
us. Again, yeah, we
They
tried to
threw
pull
all
out.
their backing into Ukraine, started giving them supplies, gave them money, and then turned their nose down at us like, America, you fucked up.
Well, I
But
would
they
hope
were
that
trying
Trump.
to invoke Article 5, and Trump essentially said, no, we don't give a fuck. Invoke it. We're not doing shit.
Well,
And I would hope I would say the same thing to him this time too.
He
Well,
won't
here's the
do
answer.
it because Trump is about Israel too.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe. I mean, here's my thought on that. I mean, in regards to that, when they try to pull the Article 5 shit, that was more of for their advantage because of the Gazprom shit. Like,
Yes.
if you back the right horse and they get control of the region and they get control of Gazprom, which is like one of their biggest gas and oil manufacturers in the region, yeah, it's a strategic victory for all of us, right? No, bitch, it's just for you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they were backing the Ukraine horse. Yeah, they don't want to answer to Putin about how much their gas costs.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the reason why they're on that wave, and that's why we said fuck you.
Aren't they getting Russian shit anyway?
Yeah, Russia controls their gas, and it controls the region
Yeah.
they're at.
Yeah, Russia right now is the main supplier to like Germany.
Yeah, that's the reason why they really want to make sure that everything goes smoothly over there with the Ukraine shit. That's why we
Yeah,
just fuck are
and
we
again,
doing?
you know, if I'm Trump, I'm calling up Putin, going, "All right, we'll start at the UK. You keep doing what you're doing in Ukraine. We'll meet you in Poland, and we'll divvy up the spoils there." Fuck this.
Listen,
fuck
the Polish
this.
are good people, right? They're what we should have been a long time ago. Like, I see you bring fag shit to this parade. We don't have fag shit in this parade. Goodbye. They're fucking.
Yeah.
They're strong
Poland's
arming it.
definitely not the French.
Nope.
That's good.
Oh, you're trying to send Abdul to my country. Well, Abdul, I've told you no, and if you get close to the fence, you're getting shot. Right? That's the way they handle things over there. But they'll take the Ukrainian women all they want. Like, they understand the language and they're part of the religion. So you can send the women if you want. It's fine.
But I hope you don't take offense to this. I don't give a fuck about the United Kingdom. I don't. I
Spud,
just don't. I got other things to worry about, and the United Kingdom ain't one of them. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Listen,
You
I
all
love.
look. You all want to let fucking rape gangs and shit fuck over your country. That's on you.
The
The
UK is our
men
greatest strength, Johnny.
men don't want to stand up and defend their wives and their fucking daughters. That again is on you. I don't give a fuck if the UK turns brown. I don't care anymore. I have other things to fucking worry about, and I'm sick and tired of my country worrying about your goddamn country.
I'm
You
pretty
fuckers figure
sure.
it out. Y'all created this problem yourselves. Ain't my fucking job to fix it. And I don't think you, as a person, would want me. I'm sure you would take our help. We offered it, but I don't think you need it. Your government right now has got you fucked. Problem is, none of you motherfuckers in the UK are standing up to your government. So I don't give a fuck. Again, your country turns Muslim. Don't care. Ain't my fucking problem.
Back
Wow.
to my thing about Russia and its oil and shit getting to the UK, but they're rerouting that shit through China and India.
China.
Mhm.
The UK is still getting it.
If you're getting your gas from Pajit land, good luck. I hope you suffer.
And you know what? Your community should have come unglued. I've watched the videos coming out of the UK right now. They fucking back down when people get arrested for words on social media. I'm sorry, your country should be in a state of chaos right now with your fucking people out there with pitchforks and torches standing out in front of your parliament building.
Pitchforks are illegal.
You motherfuckers aren't doing shit. Y'all sit there and bitch about it. Y'all sit there and whine about it. Y'all get uppity every once in a while. One of your holidays rolls around. One of your veterans gets arrested, and then you fuckers go away. And then we sit here in the United States going, "What the fuck? They were rolling. Now they're not. Now the brown people are rolling." There should be no peace in your country right now. Not because of the fucking brown people, but because the white people are pissed off that the brown people are fucking their daughters. That your government is arresting 97-year-old war veterans for something they posted on Facebook.
You guys should be working on establishing Bonfire Night 2.0.
Yes,
Yeah, Gil.
absolutely.
I heard about them exchanging fucking prisoners for citizens.
Yeah,
don't
when I
worry
saw
about
that, I thought for sure the country was going to come unstuck. We're going to let out legitimate, violent criminals so we can put motherfuckers in jail for social media posts. Get the fuck out of there, ain't going to do it. The people won't let them do that shit. I was wrong. That's fucking wrong.
That is what is happening right now.
Can you-
Hold on, let me just make this point, and then,
Okay.
then
And then I'll just ask what you mean. That's it. Yeah.
Please
Look.
make a point, Ted.
Iran, I think the most acute national security threat facing America right now is the threat of a nuclear Iran. I think China is the biggest long-term threat, but acute and near-term is a nuclear Iran.
Okay.
And I think Israel is doing a massive favor to America right now by trying to take out Iran's nuclear capacity. And the reason I view Iran differently, we talked before about Iraq. I opposed the
On
Iraq war. We
our
talked about
dime.
Syria. I opposed military.
On our dime.
It's not a favor to the U.S. if it benefits them as well. That's not a favor.
It's called mutual interest, you dickhead.
No, the favor is that they're gonna do it. They'll be the bad guys, but we both benefit. That's the favor. Because otherwise, Israel could go in there and be like, "We're the conquerors. We get all the spoils."
Yeah. So we basically, as far as like the world stage is concerned, we just paid a felon to hit a guy that we don't like.
Right.
I mean, he's a felon. I'm an upright citizen.
It's like the nerd in school paying the bully to bully the bully.
I don't like that guy. Here's $50. Go do things to him. Like,
I'll do
yeah.
your homework if you go and punch
Everybody-
that guy in the face for me.
Everybody hates this guy already, and it's fine because they're used to hating this guy. Look at what we've got people in this country that are wearing fucking the Middle Eastern scarves to like anti-ICE protests. They're over here trying to mix and match their fucking bullshit. they're not going to get it. Do you think that we're going to win them over somehow with this? No.
You know, there's no doubt in my mind that some
Yes,
of our
we will, Gordon.
politicians
Yeah,
went
fuck you,
to.
lady. Fuck you.
Sorry,
No.
Becca.
Well, they wiped out some asshole in Iran. Man, I really misjudged those guys. Go ahead, Beck.
No, it's okay.
No. Spit it out. I want to hear.
forgot.
God, get the fuck out of here. You
I
forget.
did.
I swear to God, Becca. You know what?
military intervention in Syria. The reason for that is those did not pose a threat to the United States. I think Iran is markedly different. Number one, the Ayatollah is a religious zealot. He is a lunatic, but a particularly dangerous kind of lunatic because he's driven by religious fervor. When he says death to America and death to Israel, I believe him. And I think Iran is trying to get a nuclear weapon because there is a very real possibility they would use a nuclear weapon. So you want to ask, how does supporting Israel benefit us? Right now, this tiny little country, the size of the state of New Jersey, is fighting our enemies for us and taking out their top military leadership and trying to take out their nuclear capacity. That makes America much safer.
You know what? No.
So the president has said repeatedly Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and he will do whatever it takes to stop Iran from getting a nuclear weapon. He said that like 100 times. He clearly means it. I think he will use force to effect that if he feels he has to. I think he's been really clear about that. I don't know, but it seems that way. Do you feel it? Do you think that's correct?
Whether he would use force to stop a nuclear weapon, I think he has put that option on the table.
He certainly suggests. I mean, I have literally no idea what's going to happen, but just reading his statements, he's made that really clear.
So what he has been very clear about, and I spoke with the president on Sunday, is he has been very clear to Iran that if they attack U.S. servicemen and women, there will be real consequences and I think very serious military.
By the way, this is a sidebar, but I just can't resist. The Prime Minister of Israel said that Iran tried to assassinate Donald Trump twice.
Yeah, I read your newsletter this morning, and
but do you believe that's true?
Again, I think it was sort of a word game. What is true is Iran is trying to assassinate Donald J. Trump, and they have hired hitmen. Now, you pointed out...
No, he said that they have tried twice to kill him, and I don't know that... I don't have any evidence that's true, but I sort of wonder if that is true. Why aren't we at war with them already?
Okay. Wait. And I read your news...
Did he say the feminists of Iran said that they tried to assassinate Trump twice? Is that what he said?
No.
Donald Trump twice. Just the Prime Minister of Israel said that Iran tried to assassinate Donald Trump twice.
Okay.
Yeah, I read your newsletter this morning, and
but do you believe that's true?
Again, I think it was sort of a word game. What is true is Iran is trying to assassinate Donald J. Trump, and they have hired hitmen. Now, you pointed out...
No, he said that they have tried twice to kill him, and I don't know that... I don't have any evidence that's true, but I sort of wonder if that is true. Why aren't we at war with them already?
Okay. And I read your newsletter this morning, and I thought it was playing word games to draw a political point.
How's that a word game? It's my president. And
can I tell you?
Yeah, please.
Okay. You rightly pointed out there's no evidence that this clown in Butler, Pennsylvania, who shot the president was working for the Iranians. I don't think he was. There's no evidence of that. Although I would like to know more about who he was and what's going on. But I don't find it plausible that he was working for the Iranians. So was that caused by the Iranians? No. But what is true, and what your newsletter didn't acknowledge, is it true or false that Iran is currently trying to murder Donald J. Trump and has paid hitmen to do so?
Well,
not fucking wrong, Hellcat. Not fucking wrong. I don't want to deal with Iranian feminists. Nope. You know what? Let them have that fucking bomb. Nope.
Sorry,
I don't want to be part of that shit.
I was just like trying to listen, and that just popped out. I was like, wait a minute, did he say feminist? Because that's what it sounded like.
God damn it, Hellcat.
He said fundamentalist.
I mean, my thing is that if you have listen, she has to have a cunt made of iron to make it that far into the Iranian government, okay? That or she's had a dick before, right? Either way, right? You got to ask yourself the question.
Well, according to Hassan, they're down with the trans people in Iran.
Well, okay. That's actually not. That's very much true, right? That's the joke. Is if it's ever had a penis, as long as you don't have a penis anymore, you're safe to be not thrown off a rooftop. You'll just be one of those. My wife is on her monthly menses, and you're the bottom bitch in the house, right?
All right then.
You're, yeah, no, it's actually
No.
it's
Lady,
a
what
fact.
they do with the gay people is they transition them forcibly. So they're not gay anymore.
Hey, the power dynamic means that I no longer go to hell for fucking you in your ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't know that? That's like a thing that I found out
Yeah.
about like 10 years ago. I was
Yeah,
like,
Look,
and
I don't keep up with everything. I keep up with
well,
what
now
keeps
you
my
know,
interest.
right?
well,
Now I
see,
know.
As long
Hassan
as
Piker every fucking day is always, I ran down with the trans people. And it's
yeah.
like, Hassan, Jesus Christ. You, God,
Whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
piece
whoa,
of
whoa, 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 whoa! You
shit.
should make a very interesting. You should write that down specifically. It only works in one direction, though. If you were a man and you cut your dick off, you cut your dick and balls off, and you've got the hole, right? You're allowed to stay, right? You can be the wife that's fucked up. You're the fun toy wife. You're open 365 days of the year like a fucking 7-Eleven. This woman's down for maintenance like the ice cream machine at a McDonald's
fuck.
from time to time. And you're the wife. You're the wife that just won't quit. Whereas if you're a woman and you transition into the man, you're still getting hit with a goddamn rock. I don't care what you tell anybody. I don't care how thick you grow that beard. You're still getting struck with a wet stone. I'm sorry.
See, that's why she transitions before she hits puberty.
Oh, God damn it. God. Fuck. Come on. Tucker,
That's
piss
the
me off
question,
some
and I don't
more.
know the Butler, Pennsylvania thing.
Butler,
Let's
Pennsylvania
just put
wasn't-
that aside. I don't know.
So
But
Netanyahu misspoke when he said those two assassinations were because of Iran. But what he was saying that is right is they're actively trying to murder Donald J. Trump.
Is there okay? So you're aware of a
Yes.
plot to kill Trump?
Yes, that Iran is paying for. And by the way,
Wait, when?
It has been over the last, I'd say, 18 months to 2 years
in the United States.
In the United States, yes. They and let me point out.
Has anyone been arrested?
For the Trump attempted assassination, no. But they are also actively paying Iranian hitmen to murder Mike Pompeo when he was President Trump's first Secretary of State, the first term rather. John Bolton when John Bolton was National Security Advisor to President Trump, and a guy named Brian Hook who was Assistant Secretary of State.
Right.
During the Biden
Wait,
administration.
but hold on. Can we go back to Donald Trump because he's the president? No, it's a big deal. What do you mean? When no one has been arrested for these assassination attempts on Trump.
You just
Yes,
said
they've
they
hired
weren't.
hitmen. How do we know
You
that?
just said they weren't.
All right, let me break it down. People have been arrested. So the reason I brought up Pompeo, Bolton, and Hook, who are under active assassination attempts because of their service in the first Trump administration, under the Biden
Well, they say that. I've never seen any evidence of it.
Can I give you the evidence?
Well, let's just stick with Trump.
No, because these are interrelated. So let me make a bloody point. Under the Biden administration, the State Department was spending $2 million a month providing security for Pompeo, Bolton, and Hook. And they did arrest Iranian hitmen at John Bolton's apartment complex who rented, I think, the apartment next to him and were actively trying to assassinate him. And they went and arrested them. So, yes, they caught Iranian hitmen. Now, it so happens Iran's not very good at it. But they are actively trying. And in fact,
but what about Trump? He's the president. If there's a plot to kill Trump by the Iranians,
so you dispute that the Iranians are trying to kill Trump?
Of course. I mean, that's the most important question. The Prime Minister of Israel just said they're.
Trump came out in February and said that he had intelligence that Iran was trying to assassinate him and have sent out hitmen, and that if an attempt was made, he was going to annihilate. I can't say it.
Annihilate.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Them.
Stop helping her. It makes me laugh when she can't pronounce words.
Well, so he came out in February talking about this. So I don't know why Tucker's playing dumb.
They've been talking about it since he left office after his first term, how Iran had put out a contract on Trump.
Yeah, and they've been trying to kill him ever since. But the most recent
again, why
thing
are
I
we
remember
here?
is February. And for Tucker to sit here and be like, I heard that. I'm pretty sure Tucker has mentioned it.
But it's a legitimate look, why aren't the American people hearing more about it then? Why the president's got the fucking press in his goddamn office every single fucking day? If people were arrested, why don't we fucking know about it? We don't know about it because the press is shit. But if he does it during one of his press conferences, we'll hear about it. Again, these motherfuckers
because he's talked about it before. The media was very dismissive. There's no doubt in my mind Trump's like, fuck it, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to handle it behind the scenes.
then motherfuckers
I mean, they
better not be
wouldn't
getting
even
arrested. They should be getting killed.
they wouldn't even admit that it was an attempt in Florida.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
There have been 2 assassination attempts against Donald Trump by the Iranians. And I think it's a very fair question. Maybe you disagree to ask, what are you talking about?
Okay. And I agree with you that he misspoke.
So there weren't those 2 attempts?
There were 2 attempps, but the clown in Butler, Pennsylvania, and the other guy on the golf course
So
were
what
not
were the
connected
2
to the
attempts?
Iranians. That's the part that he misspoke. But by the way, when you speak all the time, occasionally, what he said that was accurate is that Iran is actively trying to murder Donald J. Trump and has paid hitmen.
Okay, but right, okay, that's fine.
And he was
But where
conflating it with the 2 attempts.
I understand. But I just want to pull that thread because it's so important. I voted for Donald Trump. I campaigned for Donald Trump. Yeah. He's our president. And we're on the cusp of a war. So if there's evidence that Iran paid hitmen to kill Donald Trump and is currently doing that, where's that? Like, what are you even talking? I've never heard that before.
Okay.
Where's the evidence? Who are these people? Why haven't they been arrested? Why are we not at war with Iran?
That's a great question.
And why aren't you bringing the evidence to the American people so the American people can go, hey, none of that. We'll fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that this is just going right over Ted's head is just mind-blowing. Dude, bring the evidence to the public.
And to ask,
how do you know that that's true?
We know that it's true because we have been told that by the military and our intelligence community for the last 2 years.
We meaning who?
Congress has and the public. I mean, we had multiple testimonies. I can send you testimony.
Do we know the names of the people or where this happened or what they tried to do to kill Trump?
We do not. We have not apprehended an Iranian hitman trying to kill him. We know that Iran is trying to do so.
In the United States?
Yes. And by the way, like Iran...
This just seems like a huge headline and you're acting like everyone knows this. I didn't know that.
Iran put out a whole video about murdering Trump.
Right, but I've never heard evidence that they're...
They've been doing that for 45 fucking years, Ted.
Yeah, putting out a video going, we want to kill Donald Trump. We're gonna kill Donald Trump.
That's
had
not the
same.
same. doing that.
It's not the same.
Fair. That's fair, Becca. We got motherfuckers in Hollywood doing videos on killing Donald Trump. Fuck. Hate our government.
Hitmen in the United States, I mean, trying to kill Trump right now, we should have a nationwide dragnet on this and we should attack Iran immediately if that's true. Don't you think?
No.
If they're trying to assassinate our president?
They have been for 2 years.
Then
They
why
are
aren't we
enemies.
at war with them?
Well, we are trying to
Why don't we just nuke Tehran if they're trying to murder our president? There's nothing that you could do that would be worse for the United States than murdering Trump. And I just don't
Amen. I agree
understand
with
why
that.
you're not calling for the use of nuclear weapons against the Ayatollah right now. I'm serious. If you really believe they're trying
the
to
use
murder
of nuclear weapons, see,
whatever
that's part
it
of the
takes.
problem of. So
What do you mean? You don't seem to take the allegation seriously. I do. If you believe they're trying to murder Trump, we need to stop what we're doing and punish them.
Can I ask something? And I mean this sincerely. So, all right, 20 years ago, you were, I think it's fair to say, in the interventionist world. You were a vocal,
Big time.
You
Big
were
time.
a vocal defender of the Iraq War.
I was a promoter of the Iraq War.
And you now, and look, I think you were mistaken. I think you were mistaken. That's okay. Look, people change and learn, and that's part of the journey of being human. Your views have moved, though. In my view, they've gone way too far the other end. And so
I'm
just
totally
wanna ask
confused.
why.
I'm saying, hold on. Wait, this is one of the weirdest conversations I've ever had. I'm saying if it's true that Iran is trying to murder Trump, we need to move militarily against Iran immediately. That's not isolationism. That's that's a cult of violence, which I am calling for. If we believe that Iran is trying to murder our president, we need to strike Iran.
Okay, but
And then
isolationists
you're
say things like, well, then just nuke them, which is what you just said. Which is kind of a weird...
Because I'm upset, because I'm taking you seriously. You don't take your own statements
I
seriously.
take my statements very seriously.
So I've asked you, where's the evidence this is true? And you said, well, they're trying to assassinate Brian Hook or something, which I'm against, by the way. I'm against hurting any American, period, no matter...
So you dispute that they're trying to murder...
I'm not disputing it at all.
Bolton?
I'm not disputing it
They
at all.
literally arrested the hitman with Bolton.
I don't know why that's even relevant. I'm asking about the president of the United States.
Wait, it's not relevant that Iran hired hitmen to murder cabinet members in Trump's administration. That doesn't go to...
I've already
how credible
said
is it that
I'm
they're willing to spend money to do
totally
that.
opposed to that. It's awful. I am against killing anybody, actually, and
Okay, I'm
especially
not.
foreign government. Okay. I'm asking about your allegation and the Prime Minister of Israel's allegation that
Let me be
that
clear,
Iran
I'm
is trying to
emphatically for
murder the
killing our enemies.
president.
Killing terrorists is a good thing. Killing people who are trying to murder Americans is a good thing. Because if you're America first, you want to protect America. And so killing Osama bin Laden was a fantastic
But you don't
day
really
for the
believe
world.
that they're trying to murder Trump, or
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Then why aren't you calling for military action against Tehran right now?
Because they're not very effective. In terms of hitmen, their hitmen are not very...
I'm losing brain cells.
My God.
Okay, I posted a link from one of the Iranian military people talking about assassinating Trump. Anyhow.
Yeah, but Iranian military people have been threatening the president of the United States since 1979.
Forever. But for Tucker to sit here and act like that never happened, that never existed, he's never heard of it, he's full of shit.
Well, I think he's talking about that this is an immediate threat, like, say, I don't know, JFK type shit, that they're lining this motherfucker up to be shot, is what I think Tucker is looking for. Tucker wants produce it to the American people, because I think if you tell the American people that Iran is this serious about killing our president, American people are gonna probably look at this a little bit differently. Look, I can go get Moo. I can explain this whole thing to him. Somehow he will find a way to blame the Jews.
They control the banks. Of course, it's the Jews' fault.
There you go.
Well, there was a theory out there that Trump wasn't pro-Israel at some point. Then all of a sudden there was threats to his life made, and all of a sudden it was Iran that did that, and then all of a sudden Trump came out in support of Israel. Like it was Israel who was making threats on his life. I don't know.
So Israel was creating the evidence to say that Iran. I can't do this with these fuckers. Like I said, if we turn the fucking Middle East to glass and walk away, I'll be happy.
Very effective. I do think
so. They're hitmen, but not the bad kind, the efficient kind. No, what are you saying?
And basically, they're not. Look,
they
want to kill him, but we're not really worried that they'll be able to do it. It only takes one shot, as we saw.
He's bulletproof, as we saw.
Fucking president's head exploded. But no, these guys, they're not that good.
They're a weak country who is on its knees, and I think we need to.
Then why are we so afraid of them? Why are they the biggest threat if they're a weak country that's on its knees?
Because I'm trying
to keep track.
They're trying to develop. Be a little less snarky.
I know, you're right. That is a problem that I have. I'm sorry.
Develop nuclear weapons.
Tucker, I've had some problems with this interview, but I love you, man. I don't think I could hang out with you.
You're a bit of a dick, but you're our dick.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing economy based if I'm ever near that man.
Tucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out of touch with the economy.
I hate his economics.
Weapons. They are close to developing nuclear weapons, and even a weak country with a nuclear weapon. Look, I believe there is a very real possibility if the Ayatollah develops a
I wish Ted would just finish one fucking thought.
Nuclear weapon, that he would detonate it either in Tel Aviv or New York or Los Angeles. And that would be utterly catastrophic. And I don't know what the chances are of that. Let me compare and contrast Iran to North Korea.
Wait, can I ask one last question? I'm trying to kill the president. You sincerely believe, you promise, that right now the Iranian
Pinky swear. Holy fuck.
It sounds like somebody touching it sounds like, listen, you pinky promise you won't tell anybody we touched dicks at summer camp. You pinky swear.
It feels more like he's just trying to get Ted Cruz to commit to an answer.
He's all over the goddamn board right now.
government is trying to murder our president. Yes. You sincerely believe right now.
Absolutely.
And yet you were not calling for military action against the government that's trying to murder our president. Can you explain that?
I don't think they're very effective. I do think we should, by the way, America is...
You're willing to take that risk?
Dude.
Wait, what?
Dude, one lucky shot. It takes one bit of luck and the president's gone.
Yeah. They're not that big a deal. Active assassins aren't a big a deal. What are they, Team Rocket? What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, they're just they're fumble fuck ups. They won't
They're
do
not
anything.
a big deal if all you have to do is pick up your phone and just call it off.
They're definitely Team Rocket.
Like, we just keep fucking up that shot. Yeah, well, Team Rocket got it right once. Please stop. Like, don't. Why are you like this? Like, why the fuck are you like this? Like, okay, so you have an actual government who's sending fucking Ace Ventura to do a job. Just because he gets it wrong 90% of the time, there's a 10% chance that he could get this right. All it takes is just a cunt hair's breadth just to push a bullet in the right direction, and now you're over here at a goddamn presidential funeral. Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid? Oh, Jesus Christ, Ted. This is why you shouldn't hand a microphone to everybody. Just push the goddamn laws that we tell you, Ted. This is it. This is it. Becca, why are you like this?
I didn't do nothing.
He's one of yours. This is all your fault.
He was good at the start.
Becca, I'm blaming you for this. You can't, no take backsies, right?
I mean, you'd kind of have to blame my brother too. He's in Texas.
Yes, I'm blaming him too.
Oh.
We're throwing rotten tomatoes at you at dawn. I hope you're prepared.
Our country is so far gone that we're willing to say, well, they're just not very good at it, so we're not worried. When we're talking about the assassination of a fucking president. Lunatic, how you doing, baby?
They just
Good morning.
I mean, basically, he agreed that they're inbred, low IQ dumbasses.
I would give you part of that, but here's the thing.
Hi, Luna.
Even the sun shines on a dog's ass from time to time.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
It doesn't matter if they're fucking stuttering retards, and a retard can win once. It only takes once. It only takes once. What are you talking about? It only takes one successful operation. Listen. If you're over here saying that these guys are remedial retards, and there's like a 10% chance, that's 10% too much.
Mm-hmm.
I would make sure to wipe everything off the map.
But 90 is greater than 10.
Oh my god. I hate this timeline. I really fucking do.
See, that 90 is definitely going to beat out the 10 because that 10 means statistically it's not possible.
Statistically not possible. It's impossible, guys. It couldn't happen.
That's like them telling me you have less than a 20% chance you're going to walk on your knee again, Johnny. I'm walking on my knee again.
Okay, so
well, you're just not statistically able to.
You're a statistical anomaly.
You know, lady, if I fall down and collapse because my knee finally gives out.
Quick, Luna, DM me and make me sound smart.
That's why he only gets
Happy anniversary, Luna.
That's why
beautiful.
Happy anniversary, Luna.
That's why Johnny only gets on his knees when he's given anal. Yeah, that's the only way he goes. But no,
which would be never.
Statistically,
at that bathhouse,
ball won't hit the water like 2% of the time he sits.
That's an oddly specific number, Becker. Can you back that up with a
I like odd numbers for oddballs.
I'm all about even numbers. That's why you fucked up, Becker. All right, back to it.
I did.
I think we should protect the president and we should take out our enemies.
Well,
Israel is doing that right now.
But aren't they? Why would we outsource
and by
it to
the
Israel
way,
if
your
they're
first
trying
question
to?
was
Why
why
would
are
we
you
have
for
Israel
regime
do
change?
it?
That's a pretty good example of why I'm for regime change.
Okay, so you're saying we should just go.
God, I'm gonna choke on my tongue.
I want a fucking drinking game. Every time he mentioned Israel out of nowhere, I really want everyone to have a fucking sip.
I'm not making a drink.
I can't do that. I would drink all the little bit of alcohol I have in the house.
Yeah, I'll be hammered by the end of this stream.
No, you won't.
Ted
would never do such a thing. Ted's
Going
a
into
good boy.
He has said Israel about 432 times already.
Why do you keep bringing up Israel? You keep bringing up Israel. What do you mean by Israel? You
Why
die
are you
of
so
alcohol.
obsessed with me?
What do you want? Do you want me or something? What's going on?
BB's just over there like, look, they're both talking about me. They both want my dick.
right in their mouth, just all the time.
Okay, while these two degenerates talk about dicks and mouths, hey, you tell your little lady, happy anniversary from us, or at
Hey,
least
that's
from me.
fitting for an anniversary
Fuck,
conversation.
fuck these degenerates.
Yes, lunatic. We summon Lady and she's still awake.
Tell Jules happy anniversary for me, Luna.
Take out the government of Iran. Why would we outsource it to Israel if they're trying to murder a president? Okay, you sound like the isolationist.
What I'm saying on any military there needs to be a cost-benefit analysis of what are the risks versus what are the benefits. In this instance, I think it is enormously in America's interest to do what Israel is doing right now: take out Iran's senior military leadership and take out their nuclear capacity. That is benefiting America, and it is a good risk reward. I would oppose invading Iran and putting boots on the ground to topple the government. If the risk got severe enough, I would support that. But I think the relative risk is not severe enough to justify that step at this time. What I would absolutely oppose under any circumstances is invading Iran and then saying and trying to turn them into a democracy. And part of where Iraq really went off the rails is not only did we topple someone who was fighting radical Islamic terrorists, who was a bad guy, but then we tried the vision of interventionists. It actually overlaps with the vision of a lot of Democrats. Let's go promote democracy in the world.
I agree.
And it is our military's job to kill the bad guys, to defend America. It's not their job to defend international.
It's not. It is not our military's job to kill the bad guys. It's our military's job to protect our country
and our interests
while killing the bad guys.
I mean, you got to kill the bad guys to protect the interest in the country.
This is like goddamn 90s movie.
This is me.
Yes, okay, Lady. I'm with you on that to a degree. Look, we can't just all of a sudden just make everybody who has like beef and a gripe against us like the baddies, right? That's
because we'd be fucking up the entire world.
Listen, I mean, I would declare war on the UK first, but that's not the point.
No, it's the EU you need to declare war on.
France.
They're the ones causing the problems.
Listen. No. I don't have to, because I'll just go ahead and pay some guys from like Glasgow to go take care of some problems, right?
No, you got to use Nottingham.
All right, assholes, move on.
Fuck you.
Before Spud comes back, gets pissed at us because we're gonna.
That's the point of why I was doing it.
Well, I sped you up, didn't I? Dickhead.
You ruined the surprise.
I ruined it.
Ruined the fun, Johnny. How could you?
Yeah, usually niggers outrunning the white boy. White boy outran him this time.
No, I didn't. I was trying to get Spud involved here. You won't be taking me sheep from me country. You won't do it. I'll die for me sheep. You can have me wife.
My sister, my wife, my sister wife.
Norms, it's not their job. So I have zero desire for the U.S. military to turn Iran into Switzerland. Look, would it be nice if they suddenly became Switzerland? Sure. If I could wave a magic wand, great. But I'm not going to send your kids or my kids to be in front of guns to go make that happen.
Well, bless you for that. I think that is the lesson that I learned from Iraq. I promoted that war.
Why didn't he say that 5 minutes into this fucking interview? My fucking heart rate, my blood pressure would all be down. I would be happy. I would not be angry. But no, we had to sit here and fucking dick joust to get to this point, you piece of shit.
Johnny, I have figured out the reason for that. You want to know the reason? Because we have sped Ted Cruz up, he now sounds like Ben Shapiro.
Well, he's been sped up the whole time.
Yeah.
But he now sounds like Ben Shapiro.
I thought he was wearing a fucking kippah for a while. I just realized that's the last of the black hair on the back. So.
Apparently, unlike you, I was dumber. And I think that you just articulated the main lesson of it, which is it's hard to do that, and we're not good at it. But
I will, and so we are agreeing on that. I will say, as a
vehemently agreeing,
as a corollary, that doesn't mean that horrible evil dictators are okay. And going back to Reagan and the Cold War, we have lots of weapons. I am happy to highlight the brutality, the oppression, the human rights abuses of regimes, even though I don't want to invade them, because I think the bully pulpit of American leadership is really powerful. And I think dictatorships are terrifying.
Not to a bunch of sand niggers that ride camels all day long, Ted. They don't give two fucks what the United States thinks, and we need to accept that fact and move the fuck on. They don't care what we think. We know they're morally reprehensible. They fuck children. It is legal in their country to marry and fuck children.
They don't want to learn America's government style. They want nothing to do with it. So I don't know why we keep trying to force it on them. They don't want it.
They want to fuck children. Ain't a goddamn thing we can do about it unless we are going to turn it all to glass. End of story. Now, can we move the fuck on and get to work on our goddamn country, you mealy-mouthed piece of shit?
So I've spent 13 years in the Senate. One of the things I do frequently is highlight dissidents in Iran and North Korea and China. In Venezuela, people are being tortured. Miriam Ibrahim in Sudan, who was sentenced to 100 lashes and then to be killed for the crime of being a Christian. And I repeatedly went to the Senate floor and shined a light on the government of Sudan. It was corrupt. It was evil. I practically begged Barack Obama, say her name. Ultimately,
I felt that way with the J6 person.
Say her name.
Look, yes. And look, there is power to speaking out. And ultimately, Obama never did say her name. He would not say her name. Ultimately, there was enough international condemnation. The government of Sudan let her go. And so she was not executed. And I met her. So she had a 2-year-old son, Martin, and she gave birth to a little girl named Maya. She was in leg irons in prison, waiting for the death sentence. They were not going to kill her until she gave birth. And they told her, we will not kill you if you will renounce Jesus. And she refused. And I met her. She was in D.C. speaking at a conference after she was released, obviously. And I asked her, she's a tiny woman, very small woman. I asked her, I said, when you were in that prison cell with your kids, how did you have the strength not to just give in to despair?
Right, Dill.
I've never been threatened with murder unless I renounce my
Another
faith.
fucking story.
And she just said to me with a real peacefulness, she said, Jesus was with me. And thankfully, you and I have not faced that circumstance. But I do think there is a responsibility.
There's still time.
There is, and I hope we don't. And actually, I'll use another example. John McCain, who you and I disagree with on a lot of issues. I respected and admired him for his service and time as a prisoner of war. I think his policies I disagreed with vehemently and fought against them. But the man fought for America, and he was thrown in prison, and he was tortured by Vietnam, and he was given the opportunity to be released early. And he turned it down because he thought it would be dishonorable to leave before his fellow servicemen and women. And when I first got here,
there were no women there, but yeah.
Okay, man, you're right. When I first got here, McCain hated my guts, and he actually referred to me and Rand as wacko birds.
I remember.
I have up on the shelf, I have a baseball cap that a grassroots supporter gave me with a picture of Daffy Duck and Lady Wacko Birds, which I liked and laughed at. But when he did that, I went to the Senate floor and I gave a speech praising John McCain. And it was the day he'd attacked me publicly. And it happened to be, it was the 40th anniversary of his release from the Hanoi Hilton. And I just talked about what a privilege it is to serve with someone who suffered for his country, who served. And I didn't get into where we disagreed on policy on that speech. I just said, the man is an American hero, and I'm proud to serve with him. But that was meant to be a statement also, that if you attack me, I'm going to praise you, not for things that are not praise.
Rarely do I get so angry. I want to put my fist through something, but I am not angry right now.
Ted, you're going to break your arm with how much you're trying to pat your own back. Fucking hell.
God damn. The world is on fire, and you're telling fucking stories about a garbage human being who was a hero 60 years ago.
It makes him seem more relatable. It's
what do you mean by
politician way?
It does, but he's not seeming more relatable.
It works for him on the campaign trail. I've been to 2 of his dinners, and this is just what he does.
So he just pontificates and just jerks off poetically about
bullshit.
I met these men and they were great men.
I was at this dinner in another town not too far from here, and this lady, this wonderful,
she was a small woman,
Christian old woman who's got 15 grandkids, and all she cares about is their future.
See, this is why I couldn't do politics, because I'd be telling them to shut the fuck up and get to the point.
Yeah, exactly.
It's listen, you want to mimic the old people in the room just to kind of get them on board with whatever you're doing.
Yeah, it's his way of trying to.
I am old people, you fucknut. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm gonna be dead soon.
Ain't got time for that.
Becca has assured me I'm gonna be dead soon.
Becca, is this
I
true?
have done no such thing.
But
I told you you're gonna live forever, so I can torture you until I'm dead.
I think Becca looked at the stars and made a determination.
No, she was trying to hire those Iranians.
Fuck, I hate all you people. Lunatic, I love you. The rest of these motherfuckers, fuck all y'all.
Praiseworthy. I disagree with you. I will not be shy about saying it. But for things that are praiseworthy,
I remember that. It was 2013.
Yeah.
God.
And I told this man, I went to his cell at Hilton, and I agree with you. I just want to end by asking you specifically about what's going to happen next in Iran and what should happen next. So you've called for regime change. You said you don't favor the U.S. military participating in any kind of regime change. You said you don't think, and bless you for saying this, that the U.S. military should try and turn it into Belgium.
Yeah.
Thank God. But there is a third option where it turns into Syria, where it's this open wound and it causes massive migration and further destroys Europe, as Syria has.
Yeah.
And that's a huge.
Sounds like a European problem to me.
Sounds like you shouldn't accept refugees from a country and you should just make them stay and deal with their own government shit.
Right, Gil? Let's review. We'll be here for another half hour while they review. Okay.
Huge cost, and where lots of people die and religious minorities get murdered in Syria. Again, are you worried about that?
Sure. And listen, that lots of bad things can happen. But going back to what we talked about, the principle of defending America, I agree with President Trump that Iran with a nuclear weapon is an unacceptable risk to America, and we need to stop it. I agree with President Trump, and I'll make a point.
But he's not for regime change.
He's not. So he and I disagree. Look, I think he thinks it would be better. He has not said he's for it. And you know what? Look, it is consequential when the President of the United States says, I'm for regime change. So I understand why he hasn't. What he has said is he's drawn a red line.
Yeah. He's also said why he's not for regime change, because he recognizes every time we take out one of their fucking leaders, all hell breaks loose. Because you assholes never look at the possibilities. So even leaving the biggest asshole in power can be a good thing, you dickhead.
Line and said, Iran will not have a nuclear weapon, and the only acceptable outcome is complete dismantlement. So they have centrifuges. They're enriching uranium right now. They're trying to develop a nuclear weapon. He said they must have complete dismantlement. I led 52 senators, Republican senators, in a letter where we said we agree with President Trump. That's the red line, complete dismantlement.
Why does it matter that they're Republican?
I agree with President Trump. I agree with him supporting Israel, taking out.
Why does it matter?
Are the Democrats so far gone that they can't recognize that Iran is a fucking danger to the world with a nuclear weapon? So they said, well, no, we're definitely not going to sign that because it's you, Ted. Are we that far gone? Because if we're that far gone, it doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't fucking matter.
Iran's military leadership taking out their nuclear.
What?
What was that backpack?
I didn't say anything.
Typing something.
She over here typing, man. She ain't paying attention to us.
Capability. And I'll point out, look, if you look the first term, I am hard-pressed to think of a single foreign policy decision Donald Trump made the first term that I disagree with. And that's not entirely accidental, because I spent a lot of time the first term in the Oval Office with him. And what happened in the first term often is you would have in the administration, you had interventionists in the administration, you had isolationists, and they disagreed. They would fight within the administration. And often what it would give is an opportunity for me to come in and say, hey, there's a middle path here that President Trump agreed with frequently. And it's worth noting, in the first term, he most assuredly was not an isolationist. Look, he took out General Soleimani, which I emphatically agree with. And in fact, I introduced a resolution that we voted on the Senate floor commending him for taking out General Soleimani, who was the leader of the IRGC and who was responsible for killing over 600 American service.
I hope he has a good orthopedic surgeon to massage that shoulder, because he can break the way he's fucking patting himself on the back. God damn.
Men and women. When Trump came in, ISIS had a caliphate that had grown up under Obama that was about the size of the state of Indiana. And Trump came in and utterly decimated them. He killed the terrorists, took away their caliphate, and defeated them. And he also took out Baghdadi, the head of ISIS. I mean, those are not the actions of an isolationist. But at the same
I don't
time,
even know
Trump,
what isolation is. It's just a slur designed to control. I mean, never met an isolationist. I don't even know what that means.
okay, Rand Paul is my colleague. Rand is an isolationist.
Okay,
and Tucker, you've become one, and I don't mean it as a
Of course
slur.
I've not-
You consistently say, you have said, actually, I want to read from your newsletter, because if you ask what an isolationist is, your newsletter a couple of days ago, you wrote, Iran cannot have a nuclear bomb, and we're hoping to get back to the negotiating table. We will see. There are several people in leadership in Iran that will not be coming back, Trump said, following the strikes.
Right.
It's worth taking a step back and wondering how any of this helps the United States. We can't think of a single way. Okay, that to me is the essence of isolationism. And let me just ask you, when the Ayatollah chants death to...
That's not isolationism. That's going, do we need to take a step back and reevaluate whether this is beneficial or not? That's not isolationism. Oh. I blame you for this, Johnny.
I blame Becca.
I did nothing. You chose this.
You're the one that got in the DMs today and went, hey, can we stream late tonight?
And
you prevented me from getting a porn addiction 5 years ago. I blame you.
You're better for it.
I am not. Porn addiction, I'd probably be happier too.
Yeah, well, now you have a thought addiction.
A what?
A thought.
What? Twitch thoughts, Kick thoughts, Chatterbait thoughts.
No. Okay, no.
Oh, we don't want to talk about that?
No.
Is that a secret?
Bloody has a Kick problem.
I don't have a Kick problem. You have a Kick problem.
I don't have a Kick problem.
That he can kick at any time.
All right. I have a Yogi butt, and that's all I got.
That is not all you
I
have.
love the storylines for Henny things.
That is all I got.
It's like a telenovela. You went from like a low-ranking prostitute on the kitchen floor to like you've got your own room and little track lighting. I like watching the success story.
Yeah,
right?
The girl has moved up in life. You have to respect that the woman has worked and lifted herself up from under the fucking the dinner table, watching her man on the couch playing Madden. She is now in her own room, has a bed, has clothes, a stripper pole. Fuck, she's even got a dog.
Johnny,
that woman lifted herself up.
Listen. That's. I
don't know if that's really lifting herself up.
Listen, Johnny, that's upward mobility.
Trying to go with you on this one.
That's what we call upward mobility. Right, but no, Henny things, and then we've got Backwoods Boss. This is the struggle right there. A young couple who works at Wendy's, and his assistant manager pimp her out to the entire group of like weird men as he watches from the corner in the cuck chair. I like these stories. Listen, these are great stories. I don't watch Kick for like prostitutes. I watch Kick for the people. Okay.
Yes, I watch Yogi Butt.
See,
I don't know if I believe you two at all.
Well, no.
I don't believe you guys at all.
No, I literally do think that shit is like the greatest thing since sliced bread. This bitch moved up in the world. She was on the kitchen. She was under the kitchen table.
Yogi's moved up.
From what?
That's my question.
She moved to fucking
eat ass. All of y'all can just eat ass. All right.
She went to.
I don't have to explain shit about nothing to you.
Because there's nothing to explain. You're right.
You're right. Yogi is a sweetheart. She's good.
She did a downward spiral move.
What downward?
She moved with the commies.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. She did move to Washington.
She's going down as Henny's going up.
You better hope that's not true, because if that statement comes back and haunts her, I'm taking it out on your ass.
Wow.
To America. I believe him. Do you not believe him? Do you think he doesn't mean it when he says death to America?
Well, I think he hates America. for sure.
And
I'm opposed to that.
And do you think he's willing to act?
There you go, Becca.
I'll eat anything Becca puts in.
On it. It's not just hate America. He also
noted.
Here's a dead rat, honey. Eat up.
That's out and everything.
So is leading a country and
I
trying
think
to
under
develop a
certain
nuclear weapon.
circumstances, for sure. So the question is, do you act in a way that makes that more or less likely? And that's a tough call. It's something that you can debate. One of the ways you shut down debate is by calling people names like isolationists, pretending they're like pro-Nazi or something, or as you did, claiming I'm an anti-Semite. That's not a way to get to a solution or have a rational conversation. That's a way to make people be quiet. And I'm against that. And
Okay, so if you don't like the label isolationist, how would you... Look, Rand, and I served with Rand. Rand is a friend of mine, but Rand opposes every military action in every circumstance.
I don't oppose every military. This whole thing is infantile, and you know that it is. It's a way to call people names.
So which of Trump's
and
military
make them
actions do you support? And you disagree with them all?
And make them be
Give me another name. If you don't like that, I'm not trying to have you be quiet. We've been talking an hour and a half. I'm asking, if you don't like the name isolationist, how would you describe it?
I would describe myself in the same way you falsely described yourself in this conversation.
Falsely.
Yes,
so
falsely.
What did I say false?
You said that the only thing that matters in a foreign policy decision is whether it helps the United States.
I didn't say the only, I said the predominant.
That's what I understood. Okay. So let me revise what you said and apply it to myself and say the only thing that matters is whether or not it serves the United States. And I feel very stung by what happened in Iraq, if I'm being honest, possibly because unlike you, I guess, I supported it and I saw us get drawn into it in a way that nobody anticipated. And I saw the cost just about $3 trillion. And the cost on so many levels to the United States was just so profound. And I felt like, gosh, it reminds me of Kaiser Wilhelm in 1914 saying, my men will be back by the time the leaves turn. And of course, that destroyed Christian Europe. So it's like, you don't really know where these things are going once the shooting starts. That's my only point. And calling people names, anti-Semite, isolationist, to get them to stop talking is not the way to serve your country. That's all I'm saying.
So I'm trying to have a real and serious conversation. Right. And look, a lot of this has been contentious. I wish it had not, because as we started out by saying, you and I agree vehemently on 80% of the issues. This discussion is focused on the 20% where we don't.
To the dick sucking.
You know, I will say, look, on Iraq, you look at the 2016 presidential campaign where you had 17 Republicans running. If you set Rand aside and his views are on one side, there were only two candidates on that stage that opposed the Iraq war. Me and Donald Trump were the only two. Everyone else thought the Iraq war was a great thing. I think it was a disaster. So you and I agree on that as well. In my view, I think your foreign policy has gone too far. So, I mean, let me ask you.
Did he just say Rand Paul is off to the side?
Yes, that's what he said.
Why did he put him to? So did Rand agree with it or no?
No,
because he said the only two candidates that didn't agree with the war was him and Trump.
Yeah, that with Rand Paul on the side. Rand Paul is anti any military action.
Okay, because I heard him say that earlier, which is pretty well known. But then he said all the candidates, with the exception of me and Trump, disagreed with it. So I was wondering if he was including Paul in that or not. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, see, I don't know why he took Paul out of that.
Yeah.
Paul, my recollection is he was against it. Again, Rand Paul strikes me as, if they are knocking on our door, we don't need to be fucking knocking down their buildings.
Right.
You know? So
he should have said me, Trump, and
Rand
Paul.
Yeah. So
okay. I just want to make sure I heard that right.
Is there a military action Trump has undertaken that you agree with? Because I've not heard anything.
A military, look, I would say it's really simple. I believe in self-defense. That's why I keep firearms at home. I think it's morally justified to defend yourself, your family, your property, your nation. And so to the extent that you can deter a threat through violence always being the least appealing choice, violence always being, if I can finish,
not after this interview,
you can justify the use of violence in self-defense. That's my personal view. And that applies to me and to the country that I live in. Those are my views. That's not an isolationist view. It's not an anti-Israel view. It's not an anti-Semitic view, with apologies. It is, I think, a pretty common sense view. But my problem is that lawmakers in Washington are light on detail with these things, and they speak, as you do, entirely in moral terms. These people are bad. These people are...
I'm not speaking entirely in moral terms. I'm not interested in killing bad guys. I'm interested in killing people who are trying to kill us.
If we had...
That's different. I'm not engaged in morality.
Are you now? Because you told me that the government of Iran is presently trying to assassinate Donald Trump. And that
is undisputed. There's literally nobody who disputes that fact.
Then why don't you support military action right now against Iran?
We are engaged in military action right now.
Why don't you support offensive military action.
We're bombing the crap out of them. Israel is, and we're supporting them. Israel is.
Okay.
So
why shouldn't the U.S. military defend its own president? I don't understand that.
Look, and it goes back to
because you don't really believe it's true. That's why
everyone. Nobody disputes it, Tucker. Did you land on the moon? What other conspiracies do you not believe? Was 9/11 an inside job? I mean, like what?
So I've asked you the names of these people. I
don't know the names of the Iranian hitmen. I know it because the U.S. military and the intelligence agencies have testified before Congress repeatedly.
And what did they say?
That Iran is trying to murder Donald Trump and has hired hitmen. Do I know the name of the hitmen? No, I'm sorry, and I don't think we do either because we would apprehend them if we knew their names.
Then why don't you take it seriously enough to support killing the Ayatollah in response to protect our president? But you don't. This doesn't even make any sense. And you're calling me an isolationist. If I believed that was true, I would support military action against the government of Iran.
Okay, that's interesting because there is literally...
You can't kill our president.
All right, out of 535 members of Congress, I am not aware of one who disputes that Iran is trying to murder Donald J. Trump. That's not even the looniest Democrat doesn't dispute that. So I don't... You're saying if you believed what is, I think, a fact that they are trying to...
You think it's a fact? Yes. What is the fact exactly?
That they've hired hitmen.
In the United States?
Yes.
Americans?
Yeah, he's not in Iran. So they haven't hired hitmen.
No, but are they the hitmen Americans?
I
don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you what, and by the way, I'm not the CIA. I'm not the Department of Defense. I'm telling you what they have told us.
I'm not disputing it.
Johnny, why are you doing this to us?
They kept seeing clips of this shit, and it's like, I hate just reacting to a clip here, a clip there. Let's find out. Because it's sent. I mean, you had conservative versus conservative calling each other out, calling each other fucking anti-conservative, anti-Republican, anti-Donald Trump supporters. So this interview caused a divide. And wanted to see why. Was I expecting the headache? No, I was not. I didn't think it could be this bad. I really didn't. You have two guys that are sitting there playing fucking dick jousting, and we're not going to accomplish shit. Are we going to get anywhere with this interview, Becca?
Yes, this put Ted Cruz on display to show how far he's come since 2012.
Okay, but are we going to establish anything by the end of this that we haven't already established? My question.
No.
Because we have gone back an hour, and we are now arguing the same shit they were arguing about an hour ago.
Ted made his stance on the main topic of the whole point of this interview, which was Iran. He made his point within the first 10 seconds. He wanted a regime change, and that was it.
He doesn't care how it happens. He doesn't care if the U.S. government does it. He just wants a regime change.
No, he said he doesn't want us to be directly involved. He's not calling for the dude to be killed. He's in support of Israel doing it for us. And he just wants an uprising, essentially.
So we are back to let's let Israel deal with this fucking problem.
Well, yeah. You know why? I remember what I was going to say earlier. You know why I think they're making, well, not making necessarily, but why they're okay with Israel doing it? Because then Israel can be like, look, we're a show of force. We follow through with what we say. And then that's supposed to like put fear in their enemies' hearts, like Gaza. So if Israel's the front man doing all the bombing and the military actions, then the U.S. can also be like, well, we didn't go in there and do it. Israel did it. But we reaped the rewards for it.
Yeah, and we're financing it.
Well, they have that agreement. Like,
so essentially,
Cruz
Israel
kept referring back to it. Oh, it's like
so
$3 million a year.
Israel. So just call Israel our hitman and be done with it. We could have been done with this an hour and a half ago.
No.
You know, and they got another 25 minutes of fucking arguing going And it's like, no, I ain't doing that shit.
No.
Look, I'm all for Israel being the fucking the big boy on the block in the Middle East. Look, they've earned it. Israel has been getting, attacked from every one of those fucking countries until they swat them on the fucking nose hard enough that those countries go, okay. We can't keep fucking with Israel. They're gonna fuck us up. I'm okay with it. When they went in, like I said, no one fucking batted an eye when they took out fucking Iraq's nuclear power plant. Nobody gave a shit. Everybody was happy because that crazy bastard in Iraq wasn't going to get a nuclear bomb, because we all know that's what he was fucking working towards. We've known for 20 years that Iran's working towards a nuclear bomb. The fact that we sat for the last 10 years and watched them enrich uranium blows my fucking mind. The second they said, fuck you all, we're enriching uranium to weapon grade strength, I was shocked that we didn't fucking unleash Israel right there. Hey, go do what you do best. Fuck these people up. Because we have wasted 10 years of our fucking time talking about Iran enriching fucking weapons grade uranium. Why? Now we got to track that shit. Now we got to make sure that shit doesn't sneak out of the country. So why didn't we unleash Israel 10 years ago? Just be fucking done with it. Nobody's going to answer that question because they want us right where we're at, fucking yelling and screaming at each other because these assholes don't want to fix a goddamn problem. Fuck! Not enough whiskey on the planet for that fucking interview. God damn.
I found it very enlightening.
You found it as infuriating as I did. You just happen to be drinking and I'm not. Fuck you.
I stopped drinking a while ago.
That's because you couldn't pronounce words anymore, you asshole.
Well, I can never pronounce words.
Yeah, but words that you can normally pronounce, you couldn't pronounce. Johnny, be careful what you wish for. You may get it. All right, where's Bloodia? You coming back, you douchebag?
I've been here the whole time. I'm eating a candy bar.
You sound so far away.
Get the brother's cock out your mouth, baby.
Come back to the mic.
First and foremost, motherfucker, let me explain something to you. Just because you eat Snickers fucking top down so you can feel
asshole, I haven't been able to eat a Snickers in 5 years because I ain't got no teeth.
You don't need no teeth. You're just letting the ridges and all the fucking veins in it rub across your mouth.
Them peanuts will fuck up your mouth.
You just swallow them whole.
Only a hoe that sucks dick would say that.
He eats Snickers, chat, so that we can feel those ridges that are across the top. That texture, it feels like veins.
Johnny Blaze, I thought you were going to bed. Not that I'm upset you're still here. I'm just asking. Hey, okay, do you want a good video?
I have a good video.
It's in relation to what we just watched.
No. Okay, no. How long is it?
It's 1:47.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Good enough.
Okay. Here we go. Wait. Yep, volume's up.
Breaking news, it turns out that the people carpet bombing the innocent are actually the good guys. Just kidding, that would be retarded. Let's go live to Steinberg. You're saying they have weapons of mass destruction again?
Exactly. It's the same excuse we've used since the towers fell. Not much has changed.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get PTSD from hurting the innocent, then we die for the chosen people. Yeah. Let's go, we shouldn't be here.
This non-chosen sand person lost his home and family just hours ago. Military officials say this is God's plan, and questioning it is antiseptic.
Please stop.
I hear they're building a new restaurant in Tel Aviv. The chef prepares an amazing foreskin salad.
This is where I will cook my foreskins.
Wow!
Imported directly from the adrenochrome factory.
I've never
You
tried the
need-
foreskin salad.
You need to
Sounds
send that
satanic.
to Moo,
Right,
Becca.
probably part of their Talmudic beliefs.
Right?
Shapiro Stein.
I miss 2001, back when we all blamed the same people. Today, everybody notices. This is why we do false flags. We go live to the dancing Israelis.
These people really know how to dance, but the real dancers are on the roof.
We're following these guys up to the top floor. No clue what's going on, but they're moving fast.
Yo, check this out. We are God's chosen people.
Breaking news out of Times Square. Officials say they found a Muslim passport in the debris.
It was the Jews. Sir, are you okay? I'm sending my son off to Iran tonight.
You saw it from your apartment?
Yeah, right over there. They were just dancing.
Right, Badger?
It didn't look right.
Wow. We better go fund that.
Right? It feels good to personally fund the most grotesque acts of violence. Back to you, Dennis.
Anyways, follow my boy Jake GTV if you're not retarded.
Yeah, we're all going to hell. We're all going to hell because of Becca.
Hell, no, we're on a watch list right now, Johnny.
I was about to say, what are you talking about?
These fucking anti-Semites are out here. I see you.
I mean, I've been on a watch list since I started hanging out with Luna, so that's nothing new.
You hang out with Luna? Why?
That lunatic's good.
Luna's
Don't
nice.
you dare besmirch lunatic. Holy shit.
Because Luna's nice. That's why I hang out with him.
Can I be nice too?
Well, you don't ever come hang out with us, so
Get the fuck out of here. I come by. I hang out.
no, you don't. When was the last time you showed up?
Two nights ago, but I didn't say anything.
No, you didn't. You didn't say anything. You weren't there.
Now you know what I have to deal with.
I can't dirty lurk for shit and support my friends from the background.
I know.
Look, I don't look at who's lurking. If you don't say anything, I just assume you weren't there.
I have to throw quarters at you. That's what we're gonna have to do. Every time I show up, I'm just gonna throw 2 quarters at you and move on. I'm reloading my Twitch now. She saw me then. Yeah,
Hey,
that's why I
buddy,
thought.
buddy, hey, we need one more. We'll get a hype
I
train
don't know
going
what you're talking
over
about.
in
I haven't
80s
seen
right now.
Don't you fucking dare. My money's sacred. Don't you ignore me.
I haven't seen anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is the shit I have to deal with. Why are you like this?
I don't know.
Up your ranking Call of Duty. Anyway, continuing.
I'm almost ranked 10. What are you talking about?
God damn it.
And I'm silver 3, so
Oh God, please make it stop. Johnny, help me.
Okay, there you go. That's the best I can do for you, homie.
Thank you. This calms me.
yeah, I don't know why me being that irritates you so much. Can you explain, Bloodia?
I'm being calmed right now. Ashley
What?
B is fixing my problem.
But why is me being almost ranked 10 and ranked silver 3 making you mad?
I can't explain it to you right now. This is not the place. This is my happy place.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to show up to a stream and explain it then.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Motherfucking men.
No. I will
No
not
what?
stand for that kind of talk.
Okay, what do you mean by these fucking men? Explain yourself.
You just can't handle the fact that I'm good at COD.
You are
So-
pretty good. I'll give you.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
She's amazing at COD.
No,
I didn't
she's
say
not.
that.
I've seen her play. She's not.
She looks like she's trying to run to die for Israel. Oh, Miss Ashley B's on. I need calm time.
Okay, well, I can't
Imagine this being your job, just showing up on camera in a bikini and just watching shit on Twitter.
Hey, if I could
Why
get
is
paid,
some dude getting the shit beat out of him?
if I could get paid for it, I'd do it. I don't think people
Well, that's
wanna
what we're
would
doing
pay.
here, isn't it?
I don't think people would pay to
Johnny,
see
put on
me
a
in a
goddamn
bikini.
bikini and we'll make some money.
No, we won't.
Yes, we
No,
will.
we won't.
You
Nope.
gotta put the Borat on, and then we'll make money. Okay.
You know, there's probably somebody out there that would pay Johnny to take off
Oh,
the bikini
God.
top.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
saying.
You look like
Yeah, her
California.
name is Becca just because she wants to ruin my life.
What?
Becca would never do such a thing.
Becca's a
I
good girl.
bring love and joy
Hey.
everywhere I go.
So, on to the next video.
Hi there. My name is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby is spending hundreds.
Hi, Johnny Blaze.
Your favorite hobby
Today, I invite
is
you into my home to
committing
share my
federal
favorite
crimes
pastime
on
with
camera?
you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my.
Why you gotta be an asshole? Would
I want
you
you to.
would you
Okay,
would
lady,
you-
lady. No. Johnny,
just
I-
let the Jew burn $1.
Okay, you know how hard it hurts him on the inside doing that? That's why he has to do it to a $1 bill. Like, I just
Yeah,
know that
'cause-
Ethan Klein lives in a $2.5 million mansion, but this son of a bitch can only burn one actual dollar bill.
Everybody noticed he burned a $1 bill and not a $100 bill. Even the Jew Nuxendor went, "That's right, that's the Jew in him burning the dollar bill."
My attorney. Let me tell you guys a story. About a year and a half ago,
I don't like this
this conversation
POV.
called
I don't
React
like
Gate.
this POV at all.
We've heard enough stories for tonight, you buck.
No,
React
no,
Gate
no, no,
was a
no.
debate
Look
going
at
on.
this POV, this shaky cam POV. It looks like the point of view of a person that he's taken captive in his home.
Well, can we talk about the Ozempic face and body too?
I think he looks like he looks like a Greek drug dealer, and it's okay, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Now, why do you give him that?
I didn't say it was a good thing, Johnny.
In the streaming community about what constitutes.
Oh, and then we got this fucking retard. Oh God.
Wait, who's that?
I
guy?
love XQC. XQC is one of my favorites.
He's a fucking retard.
Yes, that's the point. He doesn't know what condensation is. Okay, his chat had to explain it to him. You know that sweatsheet on
They
the glass.
gave him $100 million to be a fucking retard.
Yes, because people love retarded people. It's like a petting zoo.
How come Becca's not fucking top streamer?
Because Becca is actually intelligent.
Have you heard the bitch speak?
Okay. So she's above Canadian, okay?
Damn, Johnny. What the fuck?
She's above Canadian. She's
can
at least
write.
American, for Christ's sake. At least I know. At least I think so. Becca, you got your green card, right?
I have a birth certificate and a social.
Yeah,
That's
but it
not
doesn't-
good enough
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah, but it doesn't count because your birth certificate is from Utah.
Oh, okay, that's a demotion. So,
Does that put me below Canadian now?
no, it puts you
Apparently.
above Canadian. Canadian. Okay, so you're like 2 butt strikes above Canadian because like, people from Ohio is like right above Canadian.
Yeah,
So-
but that Utah birth certificate makes you retarded Canadian.
and the rest of this union, except in Topeka, Kansas, you're retarded.
Oh my god.
Love you, Becca.
So many different levels of bullshit.
I don't think he loves you, Becca.
I don't think so either.
Topeka, Kansas is the only place you are the top dog because all of them have been shaken, not stirred.
But why would you want to
Noted.
stir the dog?
She doesn't have to talk, although I love to hear her talk.
Then again, California is another place that's been taken but not stirred.
You know, we're not going to talk about that.
Fair
We
use.
just move
People
on.
like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work, or they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission, something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry because why should these content thieves essentially get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening?
Okay, well, in our defense, you fucking assholes say a lot of really dumb shit for hours.
Yeah, but we're transformative.
Yeah, because we say stupid shit on top of their stupid shit.
Yeah, and we call you out constantly.
It's like we're having a conversation with them without them knowing.
Also, you're a stalker. I'm having a conversation with you.
Like we're having a whole
I'm looking at you.
I'm having a heart-to-heart with you from the vents of your house. Yes, you take that top off. Go ahead, I'll watch.
When did he lose all this weight?
Yeah,
well, he lost in like the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's been 3 because he stopped doing leftovers. What was it, 2023? No. It was just like a couple of years ago that he did leftovers.
Yeah, 2023, you dickhead.
Well, I was trying to make sure I had it right because I was like, okay, so leftovers ended in 2023, I believe, but him and Hassan hadn't gotten to the shouting match and the gay slap fights up to this point, right?
Right.
So that's when he started taking Ozempic because he looked like a butterball back then. That and he didn't have eyebrows.
I was gonna say he used to look a lot big. I don't keep up with him. I don't keep up with either of them.
Well, yeah, he's a chonk. He was a chonky fuck. Now he looks like a dude that robs other dudes and snorts whatever they stole.
Yeah.
That can be lucrative.
I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this, and no, it's not right. This debate culminated when
What's not
XQC,
right
one of
about
the
it?
prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in
I
which
just
case
love
I'm
this
sad to
camera
report that I
thing
was
where it's just it's
terribly
shaking
annoyed.
around like you're
So in that regard, do you care at all about
He
IP
kidnapped
or
some
copyright,
homeless woman to sit in
or
his chair
like the
to
fact
be
that
a-
it's
to be a
illegal? Does that
stage
matter?
prop.
That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because
Well, that's fair.
Oh, this is like
screen
3
cam,
years
do the
ago.
fucking warm. And
Oh,
watch
no,
your
it's
prime-
not 4.
Then watch
Bro,
your prime
do it
content.
for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, that's content, man. It's a
Why did
that's
he
not
add the
content.
goddamn noise? Why did he add the goddamn noise?
It made it better.
Motherfucker got paid
Right?
$100 million for that shit.
Feet so dirty. Your carpet, dude.
He's
Dude.
a Canadian. They're always dirty. What
Yeah,
the fuck
you-
is wrong with you?
Becca,
No.
Becca, his house isn't much better than fucking Asmongold's.
I don't know. That room is pretty clear.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
view of
but
the
you
camera.
don't see anything off camera.
Yeah, this is the view of the camera. He never moves that camera from that one spot. Okay.
He filled up a
So-
fucking 40-gallon trash can full of fucking McDonald's and then it spilled on his floor. Fucking maggots and shit.
Gross.
You're talking about a guy who could not tell you. Just come on, chat. What is this water that's on my window?
Are those real guns in the background, or are those for the Wii?
No, those are actual guns.
I can't. I took my glasses off.
Oh, Gigi, come on. Those are real guns.
Wow, you asshole.
The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, Why didn't I think of that first? I kid XQC, but he is not the one I'm suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse.
Why
Now,
does you
ironically, after this
angle-
debate and
Why
in
do
the
you
wake
keep
of this
playing that
large
over and over
conversation,
again?
the
Do you
problem
like
seems
that
to
or
have
something? The fuck?
Because it makes him look really stupid.
No.
His
He
entire
loves that angle.
And it's entertaining as fuck.
Let me be honest. It doesn't take him making him do the worm over and over again and look stupid. It's the way he speaks that makes him look stupid.
But yeah, that does.
He talks like Popeye after a stroke. Sorry, dude.
Yes, Green Badger.
Yes, Badger, he does.
have only
Yes.
gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts. When Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom or to eat or to talk to his mom or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area
gotta
around the
pee.
main airport in Sana. Then
That's fucked up. His editor must be working overtime. for this.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published?
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no
What
time
the fuck
form
happened
an
to
opinion.
Casey
The trap was
Tron?
set. It worked even better than I imagined.
What was she at least mildly fuckable back in the day?
Okay,
Because
let me
I'm
go grab a
looking at
picture of
her
Casey Tron.
going,
Let me grab a picture of Casey Tron. Hold on.
I mean, Frogan's a hog, but goddamn.
That's some men that'll fuck Frogan. I've seen them.
Yeah, but Casey Tron looks like, she looks like she's going through the fat Elvis stage of her drug abuse.
Okay, let me go grab let me grab Casey Tron from 2015.
Unjudgmental.
I'm not wrong.
I mean,
okay, this is a tweet
maybe
directly
I'm not
from.
seeing the right person, but that doesn't seem like.
I want you to go back
Anybody
like
who's
3
fat.
seconds. Hold on, Johnny. I put it in the backstage. Okay. She looks like she's in the Blair Witch Project.
Which one? The one on the left or the right?
The far
The
left.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out who you were talking about.
The face you make with no food.
No! That is not the same girl.
It is. It is. That's her. That's her from like 10 years ago.
Bitch.
Oh,
You
Tom.
hit the wall at fucking light speed.
Oh my god.
Light speed.
Those push-up bras and those filters can't save you from what's
Oh,
coming.
Nacho, I like those videos.
See, I would put my dick in her mouth.
Ew.
Oh my gosh.
Why would you admit that? Listen. You can only use the one that exists today.
No. No.
Yes.
No,
I
Johnny.
wouldn't put my dick on her leg.
Johnny.
To wipe it off.
Johnny, let me send you the link to a more. This is a less recent picture, but it's more. It's further away from that date from 2015. Click it.
I'll be back.
Yes, you be back. Go ahead, Johnny.
No.
Click it. Click the image, Johnny. Oh, you can see that, can't you? Oh, yeah. There you go.
God damn it, Bloody. Oh, it has nothing to do with the picture. It's everything to do with what you're doing.
No. See, you can put weight on. That's okay, but there she doesn't look like a fucking drug addict. that is in her alpha stage of drug abuse.
This is like 2019, 2020.
Yeah, okay. So she got locked down. Stop exercising, stop hanging out. I can give her that. I could give her that. Now, would I still want to put my dick in her mouth? Probably not. But that's not the point.
Is this a
She
cheeseburger?
is not what we're looking at over here,
It's
where she
cheeseburger?
looks like she's in the fucking Elvis stage of drug abuse. That woman is fucked up. The drugs have become more important. So
Oh yeah. I found it.
wouldn't-
I
I
found
wouldn't
the
let-
picture. I
wouldn't
found
let
it.
my dick around that thing. No.
Oh, thank you, Tectone. Tectone helps us. Hold on.
No,
You mean-
fucking Tectone is an
Let me leave you the
asshole.
picture that Tectone put up.
Tectone is an asshole. Oh shit! I've seen that picture before.
I know you have.
Ugh.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
time
not.
won't give me time.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that up while I go pee. That's your punishment, buddy.
It's not my punishment. I've seen this live. Oh god.
Okay.
Well, look, I used to troll Casey Tron back in the day. It was kind of funny, but as time progressed and all the weed she smoked got harder and harder. I don't know if they must have laced her shit with fentanyl or something, because this bitch looks lost every day.
Just super high, maybe.
Well, okay, so she did a reaction where
Mhm.
well, he'll explain this, but so she reacted to Ethan Klein's content nuke on Hassan. So she got so fucking high that she just sat there staring at the camera off distance just for like 20 minutes at a time. They heard her farting and like moving around, and it was just the most uncomfortable thing that a person could ever watch. It's in the lawsuit, by the way.
This is
Wow.
I don't give a fuck anymore. That's what this is. This is I don't give a fuck.
She door dashes all of her meals. She smokes weed every stream, and she's constantly fucked up.
Again, how many streamers do we watch that are fucking stoners? That are hardcore stoners?
All of them.
Yeah, most of them, right? And they don't hit the I don't give a fuck stage of their life where they don't give a fuck about hygiene. Because I'm sorry, Casey Tron in that fucking Ethan's video, this video we're showing, she looks like she smells. It's like, bitch, when's the last time you washed that hair? Asmongold looks cleaner than you do. And that motherfucker doesn't take a shower but once a month.
He only washes his balls in the sink. Mike.
Hey. We've all had those mornings.
Sir, that's what 30 years of horse baths looks like. Your skin is
So-
slightly sticky.
You know, it's
He's the type of guy you gotta check for maggots after you shake.
I need a palate cleanser before we do this. God damn. All right.
Oh no! Don't bring up Stacy Dash, please don't.
Stop! Don't you just give me this palate cleanser, you rat bastard.
No. Hold on, let me go grab something. Hold on.
Nah, I've seen it before. Stop it. Just
Lydia, don't torture the old man.
Opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would.
And again, you let this retard beat you.
We captured pretty
How fucking retarded are you people?
much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now, the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderator.
Ugh. Why does she look
Don't
retarded in
think
that picture?
that's 30 times, but yeah, I get your point.
marketers to siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright infringement. The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement. I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So thank you, Snark. It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement, but how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Did he win
Well,
the
guys-
lawsuit?
Huh?
Did he win whatever lawsuit he brought up?
No, he just brought it up. He just filed it yesterday.
Okay, well, until he was won, they haven't officially committed infringement. He's got to prove that they did, and the court has to
Oh.
agree with him.
Oh, I think he's gonna prove it with this video.
meets
if you
all of
enjoyed,
the
not
elements.
giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here,
It turns out they just do it for you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now. I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating? Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, but the purpose of this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes us all look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
well, guys,
Okay, whatever.
if you enjoyed not giving any
Whatever.
views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
Of
Wasn't
reaction
it that
content.
chick that called CPS on him?
She's the one that led the brigade that did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
I do enjoy watching her be retarded. She's my favorite.
Well, I can't wait till she has to start taking her clothes off for OnlyFans, and then
She already does.
Does she?
Yeah, she has an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Well, I know she got an
She don't
OnlyFans,
make
but-
very much money over there.
Yeah,
don't
she does
take-
lingerie photos.
Yeah,
She
so
does
she
hard
doesn't
shit.
take her clothes off, so yeah, that doesn't
Sir,
count.
I wouldn't
Man,
want to
unless
get
I'm
naked
seeing
abs.
Bush,
Sir,
she ain't
isn't she
taking
Middle
none.
Eastern? She's not allowed to.
I thought she's not Hispanic.
I said she's Middle Eastern.
No, but she's built like a Hispanic woman.
No, she's a Middle Easterner.
No,
No, I'm dead serious. She is.
no, Brogan's Middle Eastern.
No, she is as well. Yeah.
All right, all right.
On Twitch is so broken,
that
these
Frogan's
creators feel
half.
comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content. Pay me instead of him. This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan reacting to entire TV shows on stream, my fear is that Sony or Disney comes along, sues everybody, and sets a devastating precedent that could endanger our entire field. Now, before I tell you who the 3 people I'm suing are, I just want to make it clear that they all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All 3.
And if you believe that, you're dumber than he is.
Yeah, listen.
I know why he nailed these 3.
I believe him, Johnny. I believe him. 'Cause I don't know
No,
who
no,
the fuck
no.
he's talking about.
Don't believe this. dumb bitch.
Don't you dare believe
This
it.
motherfucker chose
Look,
3 of the
us-
most egregious bitches that possibly could be chosen.
Look. H3H3 would never steer me wrong.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. I love the fact that he skipped over Sean DeBlack. I won't give you any attention. Fuck you.
Well, I end up be taking this racist because he's being
I don't
called a
give a
misogynist. He's being called a misogynist for going after the 3 girls.
I don't give a fuck about Sean DeBlack. He can. I hate that son bitch. Hate him as hard as possible. Somebody sent me Sean DeBlack as a fucking video thing. Hey, look at this guy. Wanted to punch a goddamn monitor.
I've heard that name.
He's a black commie.
Sharing is caring.
Fuck you.
Well, you can be a black commie, but I'm just like trying to put a face to the name because it sounds familiar. Like
So
it's
he was the guy that basically said a few years ago that like if we were to just murder Destiny, that we would like communism would be achieved and basically go out to murder like all these spawns of slave owners and shit. Right? That's his statement, not mine. I didn't say it. So that's what he was on about. This is the guy, right?
Yeah.
And he is probably one of the worst. Again, his chat leads him around by the goddamn balls, and it's like I just want him to fall off a cliff.
It's very entertaining, if you must know.
You got a bunch of white kids telling this black dude, yeah, you're saying all the right thing. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like,
One of us.
oh my god, I have a black friend. His name is Sean the Black. I watch his streams all the time. Like, okay, you say so.
He lets me say the N-word in his chat. You know what, Bloodia? Have you ever thought that maybe whoever sent you that was trying to make your day a bit better?
No, I think they hate me, and that's a hate crime. Because if you hate me, it's a hate crime.
The chat was very entertaining that day.
Yes, I love listening to unemployed leftists sit around talking about stupid shit like, if real communism hasn't been tried, isn't that right, comrades? Bitch, you're unemployed. Get a
Becca.
goddamn job.
While you're working. It's
Becca, I have a
fantastic.
question.
Huh?
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Why do you know his chat was so entertaining that day?
I was just assuming. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it sound like I knew firsthand.
So you're not the one that sent the video to Bloodia, and he has blocked it out from his memory because he wouldn't dare accuse Becca Boo of sending such trash.
No, because if Bloodia states what day that was, I can easily prove that I was dropping links in our joint DMs of other commie streamers. So it wasn't me. I was too busy watching other things.
The Shaggy song comes to mind. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
You know what the fucked up thing is? I never name dropped anybody. I actually made it very anonymous, but sometimes a self-report is a self-report. Anyway, continuing on.
Hey, I will own up to it. I took great joy in sharing the misery, okay?
Yeah, you know what? All you guys in the chat that are over here like, Becca. Oh my god, Becca. I want to keep it in mind that this is the same person that if you were to ever so slightly just give her an inch, she will use a 9-inch stiletto to slam one of your balls up to your fucking throat. While you lay naked on a tarp.
I've been telling them
Damn.
that it's Bloodia. They still love her.
You were ignoring the group DMs, and so was Bonsako. I had to revert to other sources, which just happened to be your
Becca,
cell phone.
does it ever dawn on you that maybe there's a reason we should ignore the group thing for a while?
Whatever. I'm a resourceful person.
Oh my god. It's
And
like,
I will find other ways to get to you. You know what, Bonsako? Just the other day, I almost called you at home, and then I was like, no, I can't do that to that man. And then I kicked myself for not doing it because I realized, oh, wait, little Johnny's out of school. It's summertime. I should have called him.
I wasn't home that day.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Okay, so all of you,
Nobody.
all you
If
motherfuckers in chat out here talking about Becca. That right there. That
What? It's how I show my love. Why won't you let me love you? Why won't you let me love you?
It's funny because people look at me funny. They go, "Oh, can we have your phone number?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, here you go." And they're looking at it, and I'm like, "Yeah, it's a home phone, man." Well, can we have your cell phone? Oh, I don't have one of those.
Rotary phones.
And they're looking at me like, you don't have a cell phone? How's that possible? Look, I got some psycho bitch in Texas. I know.
I'm gonna FaceTime you as I grocery shop.
I'm gonna be going through the fucking grocery
Nobody
store, and
wants
I'm
to
gonna
wake up
have
in the-
this bitch. She's gonna turn on her inner racist as I walk by the big black man. No, we're not doing this.
No. I am not gonna have one of those moments where, like, you know, you're just sitting there at 3 a.m. just minding your own business. You hear a bing from your phone, and you look over, and it's just it's a POV of a man laying on a tarp with his hands zip tied, and you hear like tequila playing in the background as a woman does a Mexican hat dance on his cock. No, I don't
It would
think
be
so.
the greatest fucking content.
Oh
you
my
will ever
god!
receive.
Alrighty then.
That
Moving
day,
on.
I
Moving
will
on.
bless your life the day I send you a video like that. Just know
bless.
Yes,
That's
it will
a
be
threat. I know that's racism. I know what that is. Yes, Your Honor. She sent this to me to intimidate me. I know what this is.
only if I'm dropping N bombs.
No.
N
Listen,
bombs
see,
and
listen. It's never the N bomb. Listen. That's the 21st century equivalent of burning a cross on my lawn.
you
I
should
don't
hear
like
what
it.
Bonsako said earlier.
I don't care about what he says. That's the 21st century version of putting
No, he
burning a cross on my lawn. No,
I feel like you're being over dramatic.
he says
not you, lady. Hey! Fuck out of here, lady.
he says you're into it. It's your kink. It's the finisher for you.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Bloody. I'll leave.
Okay, first and foremost, I don't like how that wire crossed, and I don't like it. I don't like that at all. This is not the 2-on-1 I was promised. I didn't like this at all.
I make no promises.
I rate this shit on Yelp 1 star out of 5. Fuck this.
Who promised you a 2-on-1 you'd enjoy?
I came into your massage parlor and I was promised a threesome, and it was just 2 Laotian women yelling at me. 1 star.
Oh God.
You'll finish.
Sally in the car by myself.
By force, you will finish.
They
You will
dragged
get
me
your
back.
happy ending whether you want it or not.
She got one of those gloves that you use for like peeling carrots and just finished it. I'm crying in the car right now. 1 star. Oh God.
They didn't
Class
use
two
any
it is.
lube.
It was my own blood. 2 stars. Hit the goddamn button, Johnny. Get us out of here. Please save me.
3 are on this list. In fact, they're the only 3, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
Frogan, who, bless her soul, she's still rising.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission?
No.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
This is what happens when you put inferior
Oh,
genealogy in with,
wait. Her man didn't say she could leave and use the bathroom. Get back here, bitch.
Listen. Frogan. I still love Frogan's one of my favorites. This is what happens when you have like a random white woman have a baby with a weirdo, and this is it. This is truly what you get. Like, by the way, she's pretty much white, and I think it's the funniest shit that people are like, "Oh, she's like some Middle Eastern girl," just because
No,
she wears
she's
a. Yeah, she's about as white can be. She's about as white as like every
Booty
broad.
booty.
Every broad, and no, she's Canadian. We don't count that, right? British Columbians are fucking retarded.
Well, yeah, Green Badger, you get the extra star for using his blood as lube.
Yeah. They at least love me enough to give me a Band-Aid.
We don't like chafing.
2 stars.
It makes it raw.
2 stars. That's all I can give.
Yeah, fuck that.
Will
I'll
not,
get 2.5
will not
out of you Monday.
recommend.
2.5 one day. That's the goal.
No. 2.5. Fuck out of here. That's too much. It's a 5-star system. No, you can't have that half.
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me
Oh
interviewing a
God!
Yemeni
Did
teenager
you,
who's
what did
only
you
known
eat?
genocide
A
his
whole
entire life.
cow?
No fucking talk-
And denims.
What happened? What happened? What? What
God, I
happened?
listen. Frogan's one of my
Oh,
favorites.
okay. So she got up, and this is what happened.
Thinks Twitch is liable for me
Oh
interviewing.
wait.
Please, I'll leave it playing.
She took a greasy shit and came back.
So all that content was played while she was
Apparently
gone.
thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known
Bro.
genocide his entire life.
Thinking she had Taco Bell that night.
I mean, if you look at her, she looks like she's had Taco Bell every night for the last 14 years.
Oh, my pause game's on too.
Look at that! Look at that face chat. Yeah, you know you want that.
Her mic cover doesn't help her any.
Oh no!
I was gonna say, don't you just feel like slapping your dick across her face?
No, she listen. She gets lip injections, so yeah, that'd be about right.
No.
I mean, you think
She
those,
pays them to?
Yeah.
No, Badger, you want the answers to those questions.
The
It'll be
answer-
okay.
I mean, she could
promise?
just pay me.
No, she's lying. It won't be okay.
It'll be fine. Just ask the
Well,
question.
yeah.
Listen. I'm gonna be real with you. If you really want to, I mean, if you wanted to make some extra money, you can just get a vacuum and just put it on this bitch's lips, just get them to pop out.
Damn.
And just pocket all the cash.
Just make her suck air out of a cup and leave it there for 15 minutes. She'll be fine.
Is it one of those cups like you put on the people's back and you put like a lighter on it and then all of a sudden like pulls the air out and it pulls like all the toxins out of your body? Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, it's gonna turn her inside out.
Oh God. Well, I mean, it'll kill her. You're right.
Yeah.
And Denims, the queen of self-owning. And my God, is she the queen of that?
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my God, bro! I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sweaty, bro. I love you, bro.
None of the hostages that have been released so far have said that they have been raped. The hostages have public statements. You can go look at them.
The sexual assault I experienced should never happen to any human being.
This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. Well, that seems pretty definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the complaints. And let's start with my favorite of the three, the very own, the prestigious, the highly acclaimed, the highly analytical Casey Tron.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch
Well, we're starting with the hurt. Oh.
Yes.
this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it.
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable? We've given each complaint a clever little title, and here's Casey Tron's. She smoked more than she spoke. Casey Tron smoked 42 times during her reaction. And just as a silly thought experiment, we thought, wouldn't it be funny if she spent more time smoking than she did talking? And thinking there was no way that that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes, 40 seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 55 seconds of smoking. She spent 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
I told you, Johnny.
Oops.
Damn.
Oops.
You're gonna let a sped do this to you.
How are you out here? Listen, I'm a smoker, okay? I admit it, okay? Okay, Sean. But under no circumstances am I over here just like chaining one cigarette after the next. Just one cigarette after the goddamn next.
Why not?
For 18 goddamn minutes. No. Oh, she is shotgunning.
But that's different than a bong.
No. Again, I watch a lot of stoners. A lot of stoners.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not excessive. I'm just
And
saying it's not the same.
Well, no. Even in a 4-hour stream, they don't smoke that much. I watch Outlaw smokes, 18-hour stream. I would bet not even a fucking tenth of what we're talking about here is wasted.
Or at least he's hiding it well. Like
Yeah, but he doesn't hide shit from his chat because he's got a camera, either on his hands. Mike's always on. He never mutes, so we would know. Now AP will mute when he takes a hit. Only time you know he's taking the hit is when it didn't quite go. Well, it didn't go down quite right, and he'll he'll come back and he's
Listen,
hacking up alone.
AP has to do this because AP's had like 8 heart attacks. So
Yeah. So
our boy is had that man's heart is over here on like hard mode, and you can hear the Dark Souls music playing in the background. So.
Oh God.
We're talking 19 straight minutes. I mean, 19 minutes of fucking smoking. Holy shit.
Actually, no, it gets better than that. So he'll tell you why. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Against longer smoking than she did talking in her quote unquote reaction. And whatever talking she did was just to express how confused she was, presumably.
Yeah, it doesn't get much. It's not going to get any better for Casey Tron on this.
From smoking 42 times.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
The complaint continues. Indeed, Casey Tron is often too obliterated to comment on the nuke and instead stares blankly at her computer screen. In a span of 2 hours and 7 minutes, Casey Tron smokes marijuana, frequently in highly concentrated forms through vaporizers, on 42 separate occasions. At one point, Casey Tron is so wasted that she states, quote, "What is happening? I'm trying to follow, but I've lost the plot." To give you an idea, the majority of her commentary comes down to this.
I don't understand this bit that he's doing.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
She's smoking weed out of a fucking dirty bottle.
All right then.
This is great. I love it. No, don't stop now, Johnny. Continue. I need
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
She's huffing weed
What
out
is
of a
happening? I'm
bag.
trying
Oh,
to follow. I've lost the plot.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this? This isn't a music video, Hassan.
And as dumb as all of that is, this is the part that really got her sued.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're going to watch it. What the fuck is going on here?
Stating outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to support me can watch it through her is why copyright infringement laws exist. You could not and should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to engage with the content. Whoa, what was that? Oh, sorry. That was a flying star. It almost got me. You know her and you love her, guys.
Oh, goddamn it.
Frogan.
Dickhead.
Reaction by exiting. Here she is getting up to leave the video running as she steps out of the room. Is that transformative? I guess the judge will decide. She said, quote,
Oh, she's taking the microphone with us. It might have been.
Oh, nobody wants to listen to that.
it's time to watch the new
Massive
Nuke.
shit
Hey.
ASMR.
I'm a
Yeah.
helper. I'm a helper. I'm trying to help you.
Fuck you. Continue.
Why you always make me eat shit when I say I'm helping?
Yeah, because usually when you're helping, you're pushing their head down to the goddamn sand. Help! I'm
Technically,
stinking in
hell yeah.
quicksand. Press. I'm helping.
Huh. Very smart to say on camera, by the way. She said, quote, "Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me." Well, you are so welcome. And I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy that day. Her commentary is so non-existent that
It'll
even her
cost
own
you.
fans begin to call her out.
I don't have anything to say, dude, because he's cycling the same fucking points over and over again. What more commentary do you need on him repeating the same fucking points for the whole first hour and 1 minute and 32 seconds? It's been the same shit over and over again. This video could have been condensed into 20 fucking minutes. Like, what commentary do you want me to add by, like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot, he's mentally ill, and he's having a mental breakdown and uploaded it to fucking
Yes.
YouTube? They're gonna make at least one good point. What do you want me to make a point on?
Oh, I forgot. She also said, "Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing." You may use the bathroom, Frogan, although I don't advise it.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
This into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What
I don't know
happens?
fucking talking
Well, you just pause it. That's it. You just pause the video, right? Like you get up and you go to the bathroom, you just pause it. They should be watching for you. But if you get up to go to the bathroom and they keep watching my video, they're clearly not watching for you, right? As lazy and pathetic as her reaction is, this is not why she's getting sued. This is.
Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. First time viewer, time to watch the nuke ethically. Hell yeah. I found my way from Reddit. Hi guys, welcome Reddit people. Reddit people, Reddit people. I came for the issue start Reddit. Ethan is so pathetic while his son is in Japan. I'm bothered having a great time. Exactly. We're gonna watch it live, yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal. They talk about watching
What's wrong with
ethically,
their
but
face?
I learned not to steal when I was 5. Up next is
Wow.
What the fuck is that name though? What is that? What is that?
Oh, son of a bitch! They did dox him.
Yeah,
Oh,
of
we
course it's
probably
something-
not.
Well,
Yeah, we
technically, it's
probably
not
not.
doxing if it's by the government, so
Yeah.
it's a little late for that.
But how fucking stupid are you?
Bitch, why do you have 3 names the size of a fucking bus? What the fuck is that? Like Denims is the easiest one for anyone to fucking say. This is depressing.
This whole thing is depressing, man.
And honestly, just take a look at this, guys. It's a nightmare on Denham Street. Not only did she chair react, but she was kind enough to write her name right at the top just so that we knew that she was stealing my content and it was her room and nobody else's. Judge, did you know that we're on Denham Street right now? Here's some quotes from Denham's. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the nuke views. Yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm going to stream it. That is very explicit. Denham said, quote, well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer so we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes eating.
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back there, done with this.
Can't you hose?
All right.
You do look better.
Mr. 305.
I see it.
Dude, you should do this. I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Because I'm gonna be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also commercialize it by asking you to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way, Denham's had a very successful stream. She had 43,000 people watching her live. Take a look at the title of her Twitch stream. Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denham's, of course, always delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast? The Queen of Self-Own never disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like I think filler content, like you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a react stream. And I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos.
She's like a politician. It's okay when I do it because I'm doing it. But when other people do it, it's bad. Holy fuck. The entitlement of these assholes because they hang on Hassan's nutsack is disgusting. I fucking hate these people.
I love them.
Fucking hate streamers, man.
Lord, thank you for making my enemies be retarded. I
Okay,
love
who's
it.
coming?
Again, I say the same prayer for everyone else.
Is that lady or Becca?
That's lady.
Okay.
Wait. Lady's muted.
I just muted her.
Oh, okay. Lady's over there passing the fuck out. Oh, it's like Spiracy's dog in the background. We're so good. I love it.
Did Becca get up and leave too?
Becca's
I'm
going to-
here.
Oh, okay. All right.
She's
all
talking to
right.
us in the bathroom. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not in the bathroom. I'm at my desk.
This time.
Oh my gosh.
Where are your hands?
In my
Hands on
fucking lap.
keyboards, chat.
They're in my lap.
Uh-huh.
Stuff like that, because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. Like out what I'm taking like 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like I guess bad about that. Whereas
Oh,
like I would feel very
God.
bad about doing that to like a single content creator.
God
The majority
damn.
of people say that they live.
You're not even smart enough to be an OnlyFans hoe. God damn it. I try so hard to put out good content, and hoes like this can be retarded.
Sir, what do you mean? She's a very, very classy lady.
Literally wouldn't watch
okay?
Hell's Kitchen.
Dude, she's an OnlyFans model that doesn't even get naked. There's
I
nothing
wouldn't
good about that.
I wouldn't want to watch her naked. I'm going to be real fair with you.
Lies.
Yeah, that's
fuck
yeah.
you.
No, man. My curiosity would get the better of me. I'd want to
Sir-
see what she looked like naked.
Okay. I see.
Is there a reason that she has 2,000 people
You're
watching
You're going to give her the $7? Is that what you're going to do?
No. I ain't giving a shit. I'll wait till
I'll
that
make
shit's
her do it
free.
for free.
You know, but why she got
don't pay for
2,000
it.
people watching her? Yeah, man. Dude. All them girls AP got on his stream. They're leaked OnlyFans shit. Stop it.
I have gotten a few girls to do the nip slip over on Twitch.
No, you haven't. I have.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
I get the girls to do all kinds of shit.
Dumb shit too.
Unless I was streaming. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm sure if you click on a random part in the video, I might not be saying anything, sure, whatever. And I might walk away from the screen. But it's about like the communal thing.
Well, yeah, but you can't walk away, bitch. That's the whole. Oh, God damn it.
It's why like fucking Toast started streaming
God damn
Death
it.
Note. It's not about the actual
Hello,
show at a certain point. It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch it with other people. A lot of people go to watch streamers on Twitch for their react content almost as a curator. So they don't actually want to go.
Okay, ho. That's what Discord is for. Discord voice chat is for specifically that.
Yeah, but she doesn't get paid over there.
Okay, well, everything she's been paid so far is gonna go right
She's-
into Ethan's back pocket.
Yeah.
Well, if there's any good news, you can finally see her naked because she's going to have to make that money back.
Right? Yeah, so there might be a
I'm go-
silver
I'm
lining
going to be making money for this Jewish man.
for the next 5 fucking years.
Ted Cruz is over here getting a Woody. You're making money for who? Israel is our greatest ally.
Go through YouTube themselves and watch a bunch of videos, and they probably never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They like going to Twitch because they like to have it as like this streamer is curating fun content that I want to watch.
Look, I'm
From
sure
the people that I've talked to, the people who watch Twitch content are specifically there to watch it, so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like. If someone
Keep digging that hole, bitch. Keep digging that hole, bitch.
You let a retard.
Keep digging that hole, bitch.
This is like trial prepping.
Oh my God.
Making your argument.
Yeah, see, I thought you'd enjoy this. It's like they just gave him everything. Here
Dude,
you go. Now,
He has
fuck
reached
my ass.
on all 3. I'm pretty sure I'll have to look it up, but I think he's reached the 4 elements for copyright for each one. I think there's one that's maybe questionable.
Well,
He's definitely hit 3 of the 4.
yeah, because he's got the denial of revenue, right? Or alternative revenue, right? Where they're trying to get money off of the back of whatever his product is in its entirety. I mean, that's one, right? I forget what the second one is.
Taking away his revenue.
Well, I mean, that's technically part of the denial of revenue. An alternate revenue because you're asking them to basically give you money in regards to like you're stealing the view, and then on top of that, you're asking for donations for stealing that view.
Yeah, you're making money off his content.
Yeah, that's the first one. I forget what the other one was. Becca might have a better answer for me.
The 2 key elements is ownership of a valid copyright and unauthorized copying of the copyright work, which they have done.
They did it with Malice too.
Well, yes. I mean, there's obviously a malicious, product to that. I think the other thing is that they offered no transformative creation. Here's the thing. Why the fuck would you fuck with the king of this? Because isn't H3 the same guy that started the entire FUPA thing?
That's what he's famous for.
Yeah, why would you fuck with the guy who literally had to have the conversation? He's the guy that started the React Harder thing. Like,
So it's access, substantial similarity, constituent elements, which is it involves the original expressive elements of the copyrighted work, not just ideas or facts. And willful infringement.
Definitely established that.
Mhm.
Oh, Sleeping Beauty's back.
They acted
Shut up.
willfully,
I'm
meaning they
going to
had
bed.
knowledge of the infringement or acted with reckless
Thank you for
disregard.
hanging out, girl.
Thank
Sleep well.
you, lady.
I'm
Bye
going
for
to-
now. See you in the
In
morning.
the morning.
Bye, lady.
You know, bloody, we're
Yes.
assholes.
I know. It's fine. but see, this is the part that I love is so he went so far into the fucking red. He knew that he was going to set these people up. I love again, my favorite thing is that he skipped over Sean the Black. He skipped over a lot of those weird like bread tube types and just focused on the people that have called CPS on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if those other creators saw this and went and deleted their VODs.
I know Sean the Black did because I actually checked. He deleted.
Frogan
the fuck
did
out of
too.
it.
Frogan deleted hers,
well,
but
the thing is it doesn't
you
matter.
know
for
he's
Frogan.
already got it.
Well, yeah, Frogan. That's
And
right.
you know,
Yeah, you brought it up.
Twitch
So
still has a copy of whatever they
Frogan
deleted.
deleted like a
She deleted
shit ton.
She
of fu-
deleted everything.
Yeah, she thought she was so smart. She's so smart. But the thing is that here's a little secret. You can actually download a stream as it's happening, right? I do it all the time. Like you can't
Yeah.
pretend like again, he's got clips of her before she deleted it. And the thing is that if you download those clips before she deletes it, none of that matters. You have enough to prove
Yeah.
it.
And Twitch will have a copy of it.
Right. You can subpoena Switch and they'll get it for you.
So they're fucked.
I mean, this isn't Hassan Piker where they can say oopsie doopsie, we pulled the cord on a fucking server, right?
You see, I'm wondering if he's holding, because I don't think he's going to go after Hassan for this.
Well, no,
I don't
Hassan
think
was
he
smart
can.
enough. That's okay.
Okay.
This is the reason why Hassan has not ever responded to any of Ethan's content nukes because he knows that
Oh,
could
no,
be a
he did.
possibility. Well,
He
no.
spent 9 hours on
Yes,
half of
but
it and never finished it.
yeah, but the thing is that he actually like engaged with it.
Yeah, well,
So
9 hours, I would hope so.
yeah, but I mean that's the thing. Like he was smarter than like Frogan and all those other fucks.
Uh-huh.
Like he surrounds himself with a camp full of retards. Now, don't get me wrong. He's the alpha retard.
King retard, yeah.
Yeah, but they're more retarded than he is.
Well, it's
And
not
that
hard.
should tell you something.
Yeah, it's not hard. And when
This
you got
man is over
outsmarted
here.
again by Ethan Klein, holy fuck.
You're talking about a guy who is over here trying to convince you that like women being raped in October 7th was like a consensual struggle snuggle.
Yeah.
Like wanted it. You just don't understand. Do you have proof? Can you show me? Were you in the tunnels? Like
There's no substantiated proof.
where's the
they're
evidence?
playing. Like,
show me him rubbing wiping his nut off in her hair. I want to see it. Show me.
Yeah.
Like how'd you know that part? Moving on.
Yeah.
If someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the view or the like. Or like people who are watching content on Twitch, curated Twitch content. On
That's true. I watched Asmongold's reaction and I watched Nux's reaction and then I watched Ethan's. I actually went and watched it myself. Watched it same with his content, his original content. Watched 2 different reactions and then I watched it myself. So I didn't have someone else talking about it because I wanted to, form my own.
Keep an eye on it and kind of formulate your own opinions.
Yeah. So douchebag, you're just retarded.
Twitch aren't
This is-
necessarily
this is a
people
young
that would be
Venom.
watching content on YouTube.
That, my friend, is called theft, and you're a thief. And now I'm suing you. This is just a testimony to how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public on video and say shit like, I'm stealing this content because I want to. I'm coping, even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open. Well, there you have it. 3 separate lawsuits for 3 separate geniuses. And I want to make it clear again, and I hope it's been obvious about why I'm suing these 3 people and not others.
No, it wasn't, because Ethan, last night I was going through Twitter. They kept fucking nailing your ass to the wall for being a misogynistic pig, going after 3 small-time content creators. He's just going after the girls. So, no, you still got hammered, dude.
These people not only violated all the principles of fair use, they also did it maliciously. And that's the part that really got me. I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. And I would never...
Okay, now we have a problem, because we couldn't do Vosh over here if we did it that way. Or Steve Shives. No, we are very malicious in our critique of their content.
Okay, so like the content is the context of your arguments. I think Sargon like solved that like a long ass time ago, because he did the Aquila obviously thing. The lawsuit, that was the impetus of like he made a commentary based off her commentary, which was very much so like not it wasn't like he basically cut the video in a way to prove a point.
Yeah.
He didn't. It wasn't a market like replacement for the video that she created, because it's like 13 minutes versus like a 2-hour video. So he only took what he needed to make the point. That's the point of all that.
We usually get so frustrated after 5 minutes of their shit that we can't go on anymore, and we're done. Fuck you, Box, you're a piece of shit. Steve Shives, you need to do more stuffy videos, because we love reacting to those. Right, Becca?
Sure.
Becca loves stuffy videos.
Pursue someone for that. Take it to these 3 absolute morons to state their intention to steal my property on video. You know, and to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say.
Fuck you.
I don't care. What I do hope is
that
that you'll
works.
support their crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves. Because let's face it, I want to make sure there's money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time. I'll see you around.
That's the most Jewish thing I've ever heard in my entire goddamn life.
Right.
I want my money back. That $30 that I had to spend on this lawsuit, if I don't get my $50 by Friday, I swear to God that $100 is going to be very important. You're putting me in the goddamn poorhouse for that $1,000.
What's funny is a lot of Denim's donations were, I'm just donating so Ethan gets it. Her crowdfunding is for $100,000.
It's gonna take more than that. It's a federal suit.
I would think settling would be the best way of handling this, because you're gonna get absolutely butt fucked in court.
Is she smart enough to settle though?
Fucking no.
I would hope she
This
listens
bitch
to
is
her.
the same motherfucker that was trying to fuck Destiny of all people.
Oh yeah, that's right. And ended up fucking some other dude. And Destiny
I was
got
waiting
pissed.
on you. The threesome was gonna start when you got there. Oh my god! Don't get mad at me. Oh, bitch!
Okay.
Suck start a shotgun.
I'm gonna give her one piece of advice. Okay, one piece of advice. Okay, I get that you are an anti-Semitic piece of shit, but in this case, you might want to hire a Jew for your attorney.
Yeah, you need all the power of the Talmud.
Yeah. Becca, how come you don't get on him when he's a racist POS?
What? I heard no racism.
Listen, I like my lawyers like I like my money. Right out
can't
in
be
the
racist
open.
against the Jews.
I
get
wasn't
it.
listening to either one of you.
Thank you, back.
So, I'm just here. letting y'all live your best lives.
Backpack's over getting hammered.
I'm gonna stop drinking.
I stopped drinking a long time ago. I stopped drinking a long time ago. I stopped drinking a long time ago.
When I realized I couldn't pronounce simple words. Ooh, who are you?
What are you doing? What are you looking at?
Feathers.
What else you have for us? Oh gosh.
Oh, that's a lot of meat. I don't know, man. That's a subtraction situation. If you start out with 9 inches with an ass that big, you only get 6.
Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything because I know Becca's been taking
Her
notes.
ass isn't moving.
And I know she's judging us because Becca's taking notes on the shit we tell her. And she thinks that we're some dirty, disgusting boys. Now,
You guys
see,
are
I'm
just
not.
guys.
I'm not. I'm better than that. So I
I'm a
can't
better
speak
man.
my mind.
I'm a better man.
I am a better man.
Fuck out of here, you pig. Get in the goddamn.
You know why you gotta do that to me, man? We got this hoe. Oh, she's on. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. Becca, I got other shit, but that fucking Tucker thing, man. Jesus Christ.
You picked it.
I know I picked it. I didn't realize it was gonna be that
I'm
fucking
just over
bad.
here supporting you like a good friend.
No.
should.
Ho. God damn you. You act like I'm the one that came to you and went, Becca, can we stream late tonight? I'm really feeling like we should stream tonight. No. And then did I go, and I'm like, my only concern was it's not like I've been working all week to pull shit for a stream. But it dawned on me, hey, we could do the Tucker thing.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my only point.
You could have fucking warned me. And you did.
Why warn you? I need a drier loot. I need a dry no loot.
Wait, I warned you about what?
It
was great.
I'm not even doing this with you.
We need a dry no lube reaction from you, Johnny. I need
No. Because I warned her when I warned her when I bring Vosh, man. I'm like, I got Vosh tonight, and Becca's like, cool.
Listen, Vosh is a different thing. He likes Clydesdales, right? He likes short women, ogres, and Clydesdales. He's like a whole D&D campaign.
Yeah, see, I even after I talked, don't you go? Oh, you always making me have to be the bad guy. Fuck you. You are the bad
that's
guy.
not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say you're always so prim and proper and so practiced. You're all like, I watched this, so you didn't have to. Well, I returned the favor.
She's just being mean to us. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not fond of this either.
Being mean to you.
I'm not
Yes,
fond of
you're
this
being
either.
mean. No. Back, no. Gross.
Okay, did you?
Oh, God damn it. I love Green Badger's the comment before that. For Frogan, I feel like there's a Viet Cong hiding in her eyebrows that doesn't know the war is over. See, I read chat. I try.
Yeah, you get 10 minutes later.
Well, listen, it was 30 minutes later, but that's not the point.
Holy shit, it was 30 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, see?
Chat, we really do love you.
I'm sorry.
He's lying.
I'm not lying. I do love chat. Fuck you.
All right. Did you get the streaming out you needed to, Becca, or are we coming back tomorrow?
I have little girl tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Her parents are gonna party for their birthdays. Her daddy is turning 21, so.
Okay, well, you know what? Your parents now, fuck you. Your 21st birthday don't mean shit.
Maybe you should have held off.
Right? sticking that dick in holes.
Well, the girl was pregnant through her 21st, so she didn't get to celebrate.
You know what? Sucks to be her. Guess
So,
what?
you know.
In 18 years, you can celebrate your 21st birthday.
Oh, that's dirty.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm celebrating for you. I'm gonna drink as much as I like.
I was pregnant with the girl at 21, and then she was pregnant with her girl at 21. It's just full circle.
Family of hoes.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Whatever.
Is it though?
My point being is that I will have the baby Bambino tomorrow.
You know, you gingers are something else. Anyway.
What? What? What does that mean?
You heard me.
I heard you, but I don't know what it means.
It means everything. That's exactly what it means. Thanks.
And sorry, it's ginger. Thank you.
That is your word. I'm not allowed to use that.
You said ginger.
Yeah, I speak with a hard R. What's your point?
Yeah, you judged him earlier for saying
One of
nigger.
these
Jesus
days, I'm just gonna
Christ.
drop it. I'm just gonna out of the fucking blue drop it, and everybody's gonna go quiet and be like, "What the fuck?"
Well, bullshit. Everybody's gonna go quiet while they're clipping that shit. That will be on everyone's sound pad for the next 15 years.
I'm not gonna do it when we're live. I'm not crazy.
See, Badger, I thought you said you'll get there sexually. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Don't bust that nut just yet. We'll be back.
All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. I'd like to say it's always a pleasure, Becca, but it's never a pleasure with you.
It's always a pleasure. Back.
Hey, you're lying. You're fucking lying.
I show my love in different ways, and you two just need to accept that, okay?
I've accepted it a long time ago. The chat, they like to be tortured. I know what those fuckers like.
The chat knows I love.
Step on my balls, back. Step on my balls. I'll do it. I'll do it for ye.
No, man, the chat bailed second time brought Ethan Klein up.
Well, I mean,
they're like, yeah, we gotta go. We're out.
Green Badger's here.
Green Badger's the only one. Harry, you still here?
Lunatic is off. That man spent $200 for dinner. He's like, I'm getting laid tonight.
That was last night.
Dude,
Wait,
you
what's
spend
that?
$200, you're getting laid at least the whole fucking weekend.
Who
What are
the
you talking
fuck
about?
is calling at this hour? Hold on.
Are you serious? Is that a rotary phone in that house? Oh, Jesus. I was not joking about that. He's got a Cosby phone in his house.
I just learned so many things being around you two. I need to invest in more
On
sticky
fucking real.
What?
They're gonna shut the power off because it's windy. God damn. I hate California.
Mine went off because it was storming for 2 seconds.
Well, no, they turn ours off when the winds kick up because fires. Because my governor's a fucking asshole. They can't keep water and can't build fucking reservoirs.
You
Because
don't need a reservoir.
Spending all his money on the home.
Johnny, just get homeless people to spit on the fire, okay?
You know, I'm gonna start throwing homeless people on the fire.
Come here, logs. My name is Bill. Come here, logs. You too, chestnuts. Get over here.
Okay, we're getting the fuck out of here.
All right. Everyone. Say goodbye to everyone.
I don't know when we'll be back. I don't know. I don't know if Johnny's schedule will allow for a stream next week. But maybe if we're not on Friday, we'll be here Saturday. I don't know.
Well, you know what you're gonna say, Chad.
And with Becca's fucking abuse lately, I don't know if I'm ever coming back.
Just remember that.
Abuse? I haven't been doing shit.
Why do you sound like that? I haven't been doing
I am
shit.
shocked right now, like legitimately shocked.
I'm just saying, chat. Good night, everyone. See you in the morning. We'll get the fuck out of here.
See you in the morning.
Oh my god. What are we watching? Oh, my favorite. I'm gonna mute so I can sing.
Well, I'm not your hero.
King Tater in the land of Idahos and Idahomies. Some real pals, some real phony. I found real love while pissing on Mormon matrimonies. If you get to know me, I am the golden unholy. My green goddess always knows how to hold me. Lo and behold my glory, while these Tater haters die lonely. Downloadable rappers and hip-hop honkies, oh can't you see? You can't spell fame without me. And I ain't talking video game when I speak of destiny. 1986, I began my excellent journey. My mother was an angel, but my father was a fiend. Don't get it twisted, I'm not complaining. Instead, I became the strongest man in the galaxy. Even the stars are confused by my story. Not looking for American apathy. Instead, I'm developing my own devastating legacy. Wow.
Well, I'm not your hero.
Plotting them schemes, living my dreams, buffer than you cause I lift heavy things, glitter and bling, strippers and trees, trailer park memes and methamphetamines, kicking ice cream, counting them rings, top of the hub bitches all that I see, I scour the sea, shark I will be, me and my mermaid we just keep swimming, riding the waves of eternity, my honesty is just beginning, ironically I'm more pretty than the beast that you sexually are needing, that cheesy sleazy is hooked on heroin, not a heroine, is she? Is that how you grease her up just to get to easy? Now you're appeasing to the sleazy who is hopping on your homie's PCs. She's catching dick sneezes while you're paying for gas, groceries, and electricity. Is it shocking or just hard to believe the hurtful truth? Are you even receiving? Pathetic people turn into sheeple tragically, trapped in the land of the free. Stupid beings doing stupid things.
Well, I'm not your hero.
At the very last second, I'm confessing that I've got an obsession. I enjoy oppressing this ignorant population. More enemies than friends in any situation. However, my companions and I live Final Fantasy VII. Basic human beings lose their dreams during the recession, giving up their beliefs, working for a corporation. Friends become fiends over narcotic sensations. Chemical romance now is a legal situation. We need to disengage this operation. Television is the babysitter of our nation, and salvation is bought with any religion. Now we wonder why our children become friends with addiction, why our daughters end up stripping, and our sons end up drug dealing. Prescription beings making human beings incapable of moral feelings. Celebrity lifestyle really isn't that different.
Well, I'm not your hero.